He walks through the dust on a cracked old road, hat tilted forward, shadows that load, eyes burn deep like a fire untamed. The nation he loved now barely the same.
I had to fix the mic thing. Is the mic okay? That's a good question, because it's been off a lot lately. So, how do I sound? Do I sound alright? Can you hear me and understand me, or am I robot Abe right now? Great. One sec. Did that fix it? Hopefully that fixed it. I'm working on getting a new PC, so once that happens, I should... Okay, good. I should be able to not have that issue. I think it's a processing power issue. I think I probably have an integrated sound card in this laptop that I use to stream. So, better desktop and possibly future better equipment, but for now, I think just an actual computer would help a lot. So we'll have it soon. So Fourscore Gorilla Biscuits, good to see you. Nuxus, Wicked Wally, Blood. Oh, thank you so much, Gorilla Biscuits, for that gifted membership. That's amazing. Who'd we get? Who'd we get? One second here. Oh, wow. Thank you again, Gorilla Biscuits. That's amazing again. Oh, you got Crusader. That's badass. Well played. Well played. All right, so I'm sure there's a buttload of things we could talk about in the world today because, it's an ever increasing craziness going on out there. But I figured tonight we could do either one at a time call ins, or we could do a panel, or we could do a hangout and try and grift away the evening, so to speak. Yeah. Wait, is Crusader here? Cat, good to see you. Am I roboting right now, Cat? Or are you making fun of me? Just making fun. Seems to be a pretty good troll because it's a likely occurrence these days, so. All right. Mushroom, or Mushmouth Joe, good to see you. Good to see you all. How's it going? So, yeah, lots and lots of news. Not that there's, there's always lots and lots of news, but. And always craziness, too. Like, always craziness. Especially in our sphere. I guess it's probably every sphere has its craziness, but. I'd rather just, BS, talk about, those of us who are here to talk, so. No, I didn't get ripped off. I went on a show and did the debates, and I lost my last one, so. It happens. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I mean, I've won in the past and did just fine, but that time I didn't. I lost Chris Lestrange on that last debate, so. You win some, you lose some. That's just how it goes. Thank you, Nuxus, for the $2.99. And Nuxus says, first. True. True, Nuke. Very true. Well, people say things, word gets spread about things. I don't know. People talk. That's how it goes. I don't feel that was the case, but thank you, Dusty. $2 for second. Wouldn't that be funny if you just keep getting supers and it was just people saying their number? 46th. That would be hilarious. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that I was doing really good throughout the night, and I lost that last one. It's just how it goes. Sometimes you're on fire and you do really good, and sometimes you just get full stopped. Somebody has a better argument, or the chat likes that person more, and that's how it goes. You can't win them all. I would like to, but I think we all would like to, really. If you're going to do anything where you have the chance of winning, like being the victor, you kind of want that. And I'm competitive by nature, so if I'm going to do something that is a competition of some kind, then I seek to win it, or at the very least rank high, so. Yeah, there was a bunch of VK debates. I had several in a row, kind of. Some of them were 2v2s, some of them were just 1v1s, but it was a raucous one too, because there was a lot. Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits, for the 5. And he says third. But I had a whole bunch in a row, and I was kind of on fire, and I was feeling spicy too, so it was a lot of fun. I got to like shred up different arguments, and then on the very last one that I had, I lost to Chris Lestrange because he had a better argument, and that's that. And then he got taken out by chat. So thank you, Powder Dusty, for 4th on the ball here. But yeah, I mean that's the name of the game. Sometimes you get the chat taking people out. Sometimes you don't. Like I said, I've been the champ twice, and I won money both times. So I don't feel like there's anything different this time. It's just, am I roboting right now again? Shit. Maybe I'll just switch it up completely. All right. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Do I sound roboty or terrible? That would be the question. Re-examined. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw out a StreamYard link, and we'll just ease into this. Lower volume than previously. I do have the mic off to the side here a bit. There we go. Yeah, I think it's so weird. The headset could be that loud, but it is sometimes. I don't understand why. And then if I plug it in through the system, then I get way better sound quality, and I have a sound gate which is controllable, which I don't have with the headset straight to the PC. But the PC freaks out once the interface is plugged into it, because I think it's just too much of an overload for the system. So every once in a while I have to unplug the USB, plug it back in, and it works fine after that. I don't know. So yeah, look, there's something to be said for putting a bunch of time in, but there's also like there's plenty of good that comes from that. Like the community gets to see me, I get to communicate, I get to talk to the other creators in the space, I get to argue points and sharpen up my skill. So part of that is just the fun of being on with others and arguing about topics, and I think that there's a great value in that. There's value in just being seen. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any spare fluid for it, Doom. You know, if I did, I'd pour it all in. All in. Well, I've gone in and changed all my settings to match what they should, and it's still um, goes on the fritz on its own, and it can't be a chord because nothing changes, and it'll just go from normal to spazzing out or roboting. And so I think it just has to do with this PC. I think I have an integrated sound card. It's probably a part of either the motherboard or the GPU, and whichever it's attached to, once it gets overworked or it feels that it's overworked in whatever way, it goes robot. And then I unplug it, plug it back in, it reconnects, and it works just fine after that. So who knows? Who knows? It's kind of silly, but no, I mean, I can understand people thinking what they think and stuff, but like, I'm not. That's not. You know me. A drama. I'm not a drama seeker or drama farmer or drama whore. I'm not. I'm just not. And so I would rather take people for their word, generally speaking, unless there's an obvious issue. And I don't think that I can see an obvious issue other than sometimes people are brutal from the chat. And even on that, like, I still lost against Chris in that last debate. I'd have been off either way. And it was in the finals. So even if I had even if any actions hadn't been taken, I still would have been out at that point. So it is what it is. Like, I don't see how that's me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anything about it. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, Doom. Mercury is not good for the brain. And damn it, it goes right through the blood-brain barrier when you know it. Couldn't have known when when we first started making the hats, but over time, I guess, we learned our lesson. When everybody wanted to start having unbirthdays and tea parties and opening mirror world portals and shit. So, Anyhow, what's up, Voltaire? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. Dumping Weeble, good to see you. Or should I say Topanga Weeble? The Weeble of Topangas. Anywho. Well, hello.
Hello.
Good to see you. How are you tonight?
Good. That was really quick. Oh shoot, you know what? Hold on. I gotta turn off the stream while I'm on the stream. Still kind of new to this thing. Thanks for having me on the Date Wars panel all those nights ago. Did we ever find a resolution to how to fix dating in the West?
No, I think that if we can shift the culture towards Christ, the stronger that we can do that, the better it will be for everyone. And good men and people raised right makes a huge difference in the dating market. I don't think you're going to just shift all the people that are already in existence, but I think if you can get people to realize that that change needs to be made, and as soon as possible, then you can start trending towards it in the next generation or two.
Yeah. No, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think the more guests you have, the more likely the robot comes out, to be totally frank with you. Again, that's why we need to grift all the more to get you one of these microphones. One of these Shure M7 Pluses or whatever it's called. How do I sound, by the way?
You sound good. I would love to have a Shure. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Just put a lean against your house and you can get one. Hey, Dusty.
Right.
Good. I'm here on behalf of Shure to also help advertise for Shure.
Just do Shure commercials for the evening.
Right. That's the real grift, is for sure. We all look like independent YouTubers, but the truth is we're just a bunch of corporate people in a smoky-filled room somewhere, and we have to put on the normal people costumes when we get on the cameras and do a little dance for all the little folks.
It's just a warehouse. It's just a warehouse full of sets, and it's all the Shure sets.
Right.
Actually, we're just AI, really. We're not even real people.
That's
I've
true.
told people that I'm not a real person. I'm not actually here.
Right. That's why the Novak Djokovic logo is backwards. So how did you? Okay, I'm kind of unfamiliar too. How did you start as Abe Dinkus? And so your perspective is a Christian perspective. Anyway, I'm just kind of figuring this out as I go along, like the sphere.
First, I'd say thank you to Long Haul Nate for the 10. Dating is the problem. We need to go back to community matchmaking. I agree with that. I think going back to a courting style system would be a lot better, where you get to know the person over time. So the Abe Dinkus... Sorry, what?
That's what dating is.
Well, dating is like... Okay, so this is the weird part, right? So we had some level of matchmaking from the community, right? Parents, whoever. And then it went from that to courting. And then the courting is the process by which you get to know that person completely, build the relationship, and then tend into something else, right? Along the way, when you were courting, you would go on dates. You would have a date with the person whilst courting them. And we went from courting to dating. And dating is just the events out with the person rather than spending time with that person, getting to know them over time. So, like, we cut out all the in-between and just made it the date part of the courting. So instead of doing the full process, now you're just doing the outings, the things like a dinner.
So what's the courting part that's no longer part of it?
Is the family aspect?
Yeah, there would be like somebody, okay, especially pre-adulthood or young adulthood, there would be some kind of supervisory thing where there's somebody there with you, it's with other people, it's not just you and that person going out to dinner together or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then it would not just be like we're going to dinner, it'd be like going for a walk or spending the day doing this thing or this task, or it's like actual things that you would be doing when you're with that person for long term. Rather than just... Well, I mean, you're going to find out whether or not you're actually compatible if you're doing things outside of just going to dinner. Better than it'd be better to do things that are not just meeting up.
No, I hear you. I met my ex-wife in college, and then we did not make the transition from college, which is an artificial environment, into adulting together. That transition didn't work.
Right. So, re-examined, you asked how the Abe Dinkus thing came about. So, yeah. At first, my name on here was The Dinkus, because there was a whole big joke, like my own joke, personal joke, outside of YouTube, that was The Dinkus Knows, and it was just a joke. Like, people would ask me questions, and I would just have an answer, and they'd be like, what the hell? And then at some point, I was like, don't ask me questions, The Dinkus Knows, and it just stuck. Okay. And so it became a running joke. And then I started hopping on panels and doing debates and stuff. And somebody's like, oh, you look like freaking Abe Lincoln. What the hell? And they changed my name. They paid for a name change and changed it to Abe Dinkus instead of The Dinkus. And that kind of stuck. And it just so happens...
it's been gifted to you.
Yeah, and it just so happens that, like, along the way, I'm also like 6'4". I'm not like a thick person. I'm rather thin. I'm not like scrawny thin, but I'm thin and tall. And I was at a costume shop with my family at some point, and I grabbed one of the top hats off the shelf and put it on my head, and everybody in the store started staring at me. And I was like, okay, sure, we'll run with this. Let's just go.
Did you always go mustache free, or was that just okay? Then yep. I'm sorry, that just fits too well. You're asking for it at that point.
True. So it stuck and became the name of the channel and everything. And it was originally the Dinkus, but I'll take it.
It works.
Courting was chaperoned until engagement.
Yeah, so that reminds me, the first time I don't know if it was a documentary, but I remember hearing or seeing somewhere that dating as we know it in the modern era started because during the World Wars, the vets who were out there in France and England were meeting up with the local ladies. And of course, there was no chaperoning for the guys there. So they just said, hey, we'll just take them out to coffee, go on dates, we're on shore leave, da 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 da. And so that's what started a trend from that point onward. Does anybody else have that recollection?
I mean, it sounds feasible. I don't know that I've heard it before, but it sounds completely feasible to me. I could see the culture being shifted that way easily.
Yeah, and it seems like obviously more casual, much less formal than our parents know each other. We have common heritage, common upbringing, common goals, and so I think we would work. And it was more not like an arranged marriage in the sense of like here's a ring, here's a gun, here's a woman. Now get to it. It was more like we know each other. What do you think? And if you look at the Jewish communities, the Jewish dating, they're very particular. They have these not catalogs. I don't know what they would call it to make it sound more personable, but they have these networking sort of trappings where people will not have arranged marriages but arranged meetings, and through that community they're close enough and knit enough to know how important it is, and so they try and efficiently and effectively go through that process to see not only if the person would be compatible on paper, but if they actually like the person they're trying to be set up with.
Why, when I hear people arguing for either you guys are, whether it's all the way arranged marriage or more controlled engagement, what I hear is dude saying, I can't be trusted to do this for myself.
Yeah, I'm not even advocating for it. I'm just saying what happens, and I'm just saying that there's some kind of spectrum of available options, and there are kind of like how Thomas Sowell says, there are no solutions, just trade-offs. And I think obviously if somebody has crazy parents, who are, and the child just happens to not be crazy, then it's just more of a judgment call of how you go about that. But it would make more sense for the sane person to make their own decisions apart from the parents.
I think there's also a certain level of like especially pre-adulthood, again, that's when you're starting to build relationships with purpose for something other than just being on dates with that person. I think it makes a little bit of sense to say because, okay, I think that if you jump into the sack with somebody, you're actually eliciting a bunch of brain chemicals and a bunch of responses and bonding to that person in certain ways. The same is true if you're doing a whole bunch of snuggling and kissing up on that person. So you're allowing all of that to happen before you know who that person is. And I think that, like, back in the day, I don't even know if they understood all of that, but the chaperoning kind of kept those things from happening. So you're not making irrational decisions based on just the fact that you have now bonded to that person, not even in a way that you can get along with them. You've bonded with them through the brain chemistry and stuff that's happened because you've already taken steps as if you were together.
Yeah, something that was supposed to stabilize a family in which you would have a solid place where a child or children could grow up into. Make a lot more sense.
I got a dip. Thanks for having me.
All right. That was fast. Hey, there's Count Emmett. He says the French suck. And, now that we're waving the American flag in the background, we have to salute Count Emmett on his assessment of the French.
Yeah, well, it's funny. My wife and I were talking about that earlier today, just like in a joking manner. And she's like, does so-and-so, and she's talking about nations, have a problem with the French? And I was like, I don't know if there's anybody who doesn't, like, say the French suck. Like,
maybe Canada. Maybe Canada's the last one.
Maybe, but I think only French Canada would say that it doesn't suck. I think the rest of Canada would say it does suck too.
Interesting, but they all still speak French. I mean, I guess the rest of Canada outside of Quebec would probably say like, okay, fine, go to France, and then they never do because they like being part of their geographical neighbors, which makes the most sense.
Yeah, well, there's a certain level of benefit just being next to the U.S. or connected to the U.S.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will say I was definitely dissatisfied with Trump's way of dealing with Canada, which might have cost them Pierre Poilievre, who I was a big fan of for Canada's prime minister position. Have you watched any of that election and how that kind of turned out with us throwing, I believe, tariffs on top of Canada for some reason?
So I didn't watch the election process in Canada. I didn't watch it closely enough to actually make any rational takes on it. What I would say is I can understand partially the tariffing of nations so long as they're not crazy things. I think if okay, so there's a certain level of I can understand where people are coming from when they're like this shouldn't happen. But at the same time when you look at the way policies have been set prior to now, there's a certain level of gouging and maybe even tiny gouging, but gouging on purpose just because you can, right? And that's not to say that they should make some kind of profit on anything that is exported or imported, right? But there's a certain level of like, you know that the U.S. is just going to take it, so you go ahead and step it up more and more, even though there's not any inherent purpose beyond why you're pushing it up. And I think that in some ways it makes sense to say, look, I'm going to slap you back with this so that you might get an idea of let's not do that again.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that is the answer. I'm not saying that I agree with doing it. I have no extreme stance on any of that, but I could see how that would make sense, especially in a business sense.
Yeah, I just think on the world stage, it would be nice to have someone like Pierre Poilievre running Canada over Carney, who is not going to do us any favors in the era when we need to face Russia, we need to face China, and so many other problems that it'd be like, why don't we have more people who are more ready to align with Trump instead of more people who are ready to cut off their nose despite their face in light of how world history might turn out at such pivotal moments like right now?
Sure, sure. I mean, like I said, I don't know enough about the exact stuff that happened with Canada because I don't pay super close attention to Canada's politics at all. But I do know that the pick was terrible by the Canadian people. You really think that just tariffs alone were a huge driving factor for them picking that candidate rather than the other?
Well, to your point, I mean, you were talked about how much they benefited us a moment ago. So maybe tariffs do like give a huge blow more than we think, because there's, if I remember, less people living in Canada than there is in the population of California, and so per capita it might be just a huge blow across the board.
I mean, there's definitely a possibility. The problem I have with this is like people make or draw hard lines between these things and act as though this is a known for sure thing, right? Like I don't know that the Canadian people, for instance, knew all of these things. I think the propagation of media in Canada pushing that this is a huge thing may have been more at fault than the actual tariffs themselves, because how much effect did the U.S. tariffs on Canada cost Canada?
No idea.
So I would say that there's a certain level of just media interruption and media manipulation, which we see here in our own country, right? We see it in every nation on earth, where they're going to drive whatever narrative they want those people to believe in order to drive them towards whichever political decision benefits whoever has the reins of financial power and who stands to gain, right? And we've seen this all over the place. I think that one of the questions I would ask is, yes, I can understand, again, like I said earlier, having a stance against what was done with the tariffing, but at the same time, I would ask, how much do we know that it actually did damage and it wasn't just straight up the like political animus from the left in those nations just as much as there was damage? Like maybe there wasn't even that great of an effect, but we're going to believe there was a great effect because every media corporation that leans left, which is primarily most of them, are saying that it was terrible for everyone and it screwed everybody in.
Yeah,
right?
the left media would have an incentive to say, well, because the tariffs are happening, therefore everything bad is happening because of Trump and Trump's tariffs. Therefore, we have to elect Carney. Which, if people who are emotional and very patriotic for Canada are going to think, well, I mean, gosh, wasn't there something? I forgot what Trump said, but I wish I had the quote. But Trump did either talk about the prime minister or talked about Canada as a whole in diminutive terms. Again, this was very early on when he got elected, and that's kind of embarrassing. And it's like, why? When we need a good guy in office, they're going to jump on that. But yeah, to your point, it could be a fiction. It could be that the tariffs have done almost nothing. But as long as Trump actually insults Canada, then it doesn't matter. You just handed a seat over to the liberals when you don't need to. And on the world stage, that's again, I mean, that's my main complaint about that.
So
I'm not Canadian, but
even
still.
well, even with that, right? I would ask the question, like, Canada has, what is it, let's see, it's like 30 or 40 million people. So you're talking about a fraction in comparison to the United States. So it is technically a less populous nation in comparison. And so if we take that and we go, so it's a smaller populous nation with far less GDP and output comparatively to the United States. It does make sense that there is a certain level of diminutiveness to it. Do you think that Trump was specifically taking shots at the Canadian people, or do you think he was taking shots at the Canadian government?
I think he was taking shots at the idea that Canada was screwing us over or taking advantage of at a disproportionate trade rate or something like that, and he was going to be ad hom in his way of talking about that situation. I just think that we had more loss than gain on a global scale for that. I'm not saying that he was wrong. That obviously Canada is smaller in importance and smaller in population and smaller in economic strength and all those sorts of things. I'm not going to take that away from him. I would just say strategically more right-wingers on the global stage that embarrass people in elections and say, hey, look, the left is losing even in Canada. That would have been a nice card to have been able to play.
I agree that, and that's fair. I think that would have been helpful to us. I would say if they utilized tariffs and say the tariffs didn't have the effect that were believed to be forthwith, right? They were going to happen. We know this is going to happen, right? Don't you think that they would have used any other tool in lieu of their own agenda anyway? Like, regardless of whether or not he made any insult, regardless of whether or not he used tariffing to change the order of things, don't you think that the media that is against him was going to use whatever they could get their hands on? And so even if the tariffs weren't a thing, even if he had said nothing about Canada, they would have still utilized whatever methods they could have to make the same narrative in a different way.
I agree, but before that, Polyev was winning.
Sure, you honestly think that words from Trump stopped some other countries vote for a person that they were with?
I'm saying Canada knew about Trump for many, many years beforehand. Polyev was winning. The pressure was on, what's his name? Trudeau to get out of office. Not just office, but I think he stepped down as party leader first and then office later.
Right.
And then came up Carney, and do you think Carney was winning because he was Carney as opposed to Polyev, who had a lot of momentum behind him? Or do you think it was once Trump got elected that the numbers, if I remember correctly, the numbers seemed to flip around the time he was saying that he was going to tariff Canada? And I think part of the optics is that I don't know if we ever, I don't know the tariff history, but have we ever tariffed Canada before to this extent, or made it this public, or associated tariffing Canada with like putting it in its place in some like heel boy kind of way?
I would say the only time that we've had any kind of animus at that level would be probably Civil War era United States. Now, that's not to say that there hasn't been any sort of like percentage trade style taxation that happens between the two nations, but I think I think when the tariffing idea came forward, there was a certain level of look at all these countries that are gouging us, including ones that we are super friendly with, and we have roads that go straight in and out of the two countries. Why the
Mhm.
hell is this happening? It's unacceptable. And if we're not going to trade straight across and you want to tariff us on our products, then we're going to tariff you right back. Again, you and I have both stated we're not saying we're absolutely for or against this thing.
Yeah.
But the issue there is like if you come in after somebody like Biden's presidency and you're going to take a hard line stance and say we mean business from here on out, we're not going to play games. It makes sense to take those hard lines. Yes, his language is over the top, but at some point you're just tone policing because yes,
Oh, he could.
and
Let's just say he says it later, right? Let's just say he waits until the Canadian election is over, and then he puts in the tariffs. At least we have Polyev in office, and he can do it whenever he wants to. I just think that that seemed to make more sense when you have a delicate situation because we already know Canada. In fact, pretty much any other country in the West is to the left of us by nature. So I just think that was a blunder and a misstep. And you could do all the same things just a bit later if you wanted to.
well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, at what point, I get what you're saying. It's like it's not ours to tangle with, though. Still, even if we wanted to say we should have had some political sway within their nation to go the right direction, how?
Well, I
don't.
mean, look at the Mexico City laws. We're still tangling with tons of countries and trying to use different incentives for how they interact socially. And the Democrats did the same thing when Biden was in office. He had all these programs that Doge unearthed about trans this and trans that in third world countries. Like, what is it? How does this benefit us? You know, as you want to talk about America first and things like that. How does it benefit us to trans the kids in Guatemala or wherever? You know, so I mean, yeah, I see your point that we gotta take a hard stance on immigration. Like I've said many times before, I'm a close the borders kind of guy and figure out what the heck is going on. You know, no sanctuary cities. The law is the law. All that kind of stuff. I'm just thinking we do share the same planet with all these other nations that we like and dislike. And I think thinking strategically is still America first. We don't have to be isolationists to the point of like shutting our eyes and not looking at the pieces in the chessboard. And one of those pieces would be how many countries we can strategically allow to become right wing or more right wing or to have victories for right wingers in there. So that we would have more leverage on a global scale for America first to have an easier access throughout history going forward, a long-term kind of thing. I just don't think that having a global scope and being America first, not in the Fuentes sense, but in a civic sense, would make the most sense to me. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't disagree. I think that being strategic in your plays is wise. I think that if we could have had a strong allyship between our presidency and their prime minister, it would be wise. I struggle to believe that Trump's harsh words could sway the populace of Canada to vote for a different person.
Oh no, not his heart, not his. How do I put it this way? Kind of like how when he was in office for the first term, and he sounded like the biggest pro-lifer you ever. Well, maybe not the biggest pro-lifer, but he withheld his pro-choice beliefs just enough to gain the trust of the pro-life lobby and get the votes of the pro-life lobby, right? And then once the victory became too much, and they did the impossible of overturning Roe v. Wade, then he starts talking about how awful it is, and you think now he's more, I think, honest about his pro-choice leanings. And so his vocalizations do influence and send a message, and sometimes they're confusing, like the whole Mom Donnie thing recently, where they had their little dinner date or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. When you look at, even when you go and look at any other presidency in the last, well, I imagine it's since the beginning of the United States founding, you look at like Obama, he speaks ill of the United States currency, and the dollar's value drops overnight. So there's absolutely a direct correlation to the power of the presidency, whether it's in their words or their actions. I don't know. part of me just doesn't know how much of it to even think is on that person, though. Especially when, like, I'm not defending or condemning anything. I'm saying there's a certain level of power outside of the presidency that's going to use all of its levers, and it's probably more powerful on the world stage than our president is, especially when it
When you
comes
say
to
power
ideas.
outside the presidency, what do you mean?
The media, the social movements, all of those things that are pushing a narrative all the time. Whether it's a Christian narrative, whether it's a completely secular pro baby ending, like whatever it is, there's all these lobbies out here. And beyond the lobbies, there's press and there's media and there's backing. And then you've got however many billionaires that back each of those things, and they're all pushing for whatever agenda it is that they want to see come to fruition. So as much as we can say Trump probably shouldn't have done that and it wasn't strategic, I don't know that it would matter in the long run, because they're going to be pushing to make sure that Poilievre never gets into office in the first place, because they don't want him in there. They don't want that allyship between the United States president and the leader of Canada, because if it's conservative, then it stands against everything that they want to see affected.
Yeah.
If you look at the trend line of Canada, it's been moving further and further left as we've watched for the last decade plus, and all of the people in positions of power there, whether it's their media or their government, are going to push with everything they've got to make sure they keep that trend line, right?
Yeah. All I know is that you remember who was that governor of Virginia, the guy with the vest? Youngkin, Glenn Youngkin. He was down, I think he was down 20 points to Terry McAuliffe. And then Terry McAuliffe said one thing, whereas like, I think he said, I don't think parents should be telling teachers what they should teach their kids. And it was like a 20-point flip just all the way around. And Glenn Youngkin got what he shouldn't have got, because Terry McAuliffe has been a huge name of the Democratic Party for a long time. And sometimes one stupid quote can throw the whole thing off. And, Terry McAuliffe's no Donald Trump, but we know that Donald Trump's words, again, not a tone policing thing, just an observation. But let's take a look at all the things Donald Trump has said to get a rise out of people. If Ted Cruz said the same thing, or if Ron DeSantis said the same thing, nobody would care, because they're just not that thrilling of an individual. But Donald Trump is a very thrilling individual in the sense that he gets excitement out of people that I can't think of another derangement syndrome that anybody else has for any other of their reaction. Also, the level of devotion that he has on the other side, that they will buy anything that violates the law of non-contradiction on the other side. So he's got that double-edged sword going on in a unique sense. I guess I would say that, yes, there's no denial that the media is going to lie, as they've lied for the past 10 plus years about just about so many things that Trump has done and not done. I agree. And they will do anything to make sure it doesn't happen. They have no conscience. They have thrown that all out to the wind. They have no journalistic integrity. That's all gone. But at the same time, I guess I'll just leave it at there. That knowing that he has a unique influence based on his personality alone, that would have been something to keep in mind with the strategy. I just want more right-wing leaders in the world, and I feel like I'm saying the same thing over. So I'll just bow out and let you have the last word. But thanks for having me on.
Sure, of course. Thank you. So I would say for myself, I think of this in a few ways. I think there's definitely people with 100% devotion behind not just Trump, but any particular leader. You see people that will back them. The same thing happened with Biden that's happening with Trump now. There's going to be a certain level of sycophants that follow a person in a leadership role, but there's also a short-sighted versus long-sighted thing happening there as well. This person doesn't actually conform to all of the things that I believe, but they're going to do enough of them so that the next one can do more of what I want. And I think there's a question of, do some of the people that people see as sycophants are not actually sycophants? They just know that the trend line is being kept, and that's more important to them than allowing somebody from the opposing viewpoint to step in. Voltaire, good to see you.
Hey, brother, how's it going?
Oh, one day at a time, not too bad.
Just living the dream.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go back to just the the reason why Carney got elected, and I would like to say it was because of Trump's rhetoric. If you think of the states, the Democratic states and stuff like that, how they have control of the media. Well, not so much the media, not like in Canada, but the schooling systems. And well, let's just say that let's just look at this. Canada is the people who vote are mostly boomers. Boomers are on Facebook. They don't go on X or anything. They get all their information from Facebook and they get it from CBC. And those are, CBC's state-run media. And Facebook, I don't know if you guys knew this, but we're actually not allowed to post any sort of news articles at all.
That's crazy.
And then the schooling system is all liberal run, so it's all propaganda. So it's basically propaganda liberal factories pumping out. So even the young generation that does vote, they're still going to vote liberal. So when Trump says one day that, I'd love for Canada to be the 51st state, everybody just goes fucking apeshit. And all it takes is for them to say that Polyev is Trump 2.0, and that's what they've been saying for the last 5 years. Like when you hold power for 10 years and you have that much monopoly on all the power, all you got to say is they want to take away abortions rights, and and that he's 2.0 and Trump 3.0, I guess at this point. But
so at that point, Voltaire, I would say then it doesn't matter what Trump says at all, because if the entirety of the system is left leaning and seeks to destroy anything that's outside of its purview, then it wouldn't matter what he said, and it wouldn't matter who it is. As long as they were conservative and in office, they're going to use the same.
I can understand your point of view, but we have like a three-party system. At least we did. We had the NDP, which is the New Democratic Party, the Liberals, and then the Conservatives. And what normally happens is the NDP and the Liberals usually split the votes. But this time, everybody basically knew that they would split the votes this way. NDP is basically not even a third party anymore. Like basically everybody from the NDP switched over to Liberals just so they would win, because their fear of Trump. Like this has never really happened before. And this wasn't predicted before the election even happened. Like the Conservatives had such a huge lead in the polls. Like it was absolutely insane.
So what were they saying before Trump said making Canada the 51st state or the tariffs? What were they saying about Poilievre and Trump prior?
Well, let's just go what they were saying right before the election. And that was that everybody had agreed that Trudeau needed to go. And it didn't matter, it didn't matter how that happened. If people had to vote for Poilievre, then they would have voted that way. And so basically once Trudeau vacated, well, I guess, yeah, I could say that it was a bit of the two things. Now that Trudeau was gone, they had some sort of new face for the Liberal Party and the rhetoric of Trump. But also if you look at how the voting intentions of people after the election, it was like 50%, like it was a really high percentage of people said it was based on the rhetoric of Donald Trump and not based on the housing, not based on the economy, not based on homelessness, not based on, food banks or anything or like grocery prices or anything like that, which is just insane to me. But Robo. But I can see what you're saying. Like everyone was, we have bad TDS up here. Probably more than your country, to be honest. Like we're just so gullible, and we just follow all liberal media, including MSNBC, like even BBC. Like we get all of our news. I mean, I don't, but all of our news from all liberal media, because Fox News is like, oh my gosh, this is like the most misinformation thing on the planet. That's what everybody thinks up here. It's such a liberal leaning country that it's almost like it's not popular to be on the right. It's like you're strange. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, it's so I get what you're saying. Like Trump's rhetoric, it's kind of the same as what he was saying. Like Trump's rhetoric gave them the ammunition to use against the Conservative Party in order to gain a foothold and win back power and position in the government from what it looked like it was trending towards And I would agree that that's what happened, but I don't think that the primary cause becomes Trump at that point. I think it becomes a system that's seeking that no matter what. And they would have pulled out all the stops and found whatever they could to make it the same as what you got either way. They would have been pushing the school systems. They would have been pushing the media. They would have been
Yep.
pushing everything they could to make Poilievre look like this horrific figure because he's a lot like Trump, who did this horrible thing. And if it wasn't the tariffs or Canada's going to be the 51st state, then it would have been his convictions as a felon or it would have been any number of things that they would have pushed harder and harder into. It's not to say that Trump shouldn't be more strategic with his words, because there's a certain wisdom in being strategic with your speech. But at the same time, I find it hard to say Trump's the reason that Poilievre didn't get into office when they sought to keep him out of office in the first place.
Okay, I can't actually say. Well, I'm not actually trying to say that Trump is the reason. I'm saying Canadians are fucking retarded. Like, it's like most Canadians weren't even going to vote. Like their intentions were not even going to vote until, well, not even the Trump. I think it's half to do with the Carney thing, half to do with Trump. It's a new face for the Liberal Party. They think it was going to be. They thought it was going to be a whole new revamp and everything. When Carney just took the same cabinet members and then just shuffled them into his cabinet. Like it's basically just Trudeau 2.0, except this guy was the guy who was mentoring Trudeau the entire time, basically. So it's just Trudeau's boss in charge now, except he's less feminine. Well, I mean, he's pretty messed up. I got to find a video to show you. It's the most amazing thing. But yeah, I can't blame Trump, but on the other hand, he didn't help things. Like, it's not his fault, but he just turned everybody batshit. Well, I mean, he just kind of pushed the crazy people. That's what happened. He just kind of poked them, and they just did what they did.
Well, and that's the wild thing. Like, you based, when I put this into my mind and go, okay, let's look at this from any other viewpoint than we're currently looking at it, right? Let's say this president in some other nation in Europe said a bunch of stuff about other countries, and it swayed an entire other nation from voting a certain way. That seems super ridiculous. It'd be like China is talking about Russia, and they're saying all this crazy rhetoric, and now Americans are all going to vote to the opposite side of what they were looking like they were going to vote. It's
Americans
like,
are
what?
America's the leader of the free world, man. We're basically we're your little brother, basically. Well, now we're the retarded little brother, but it would make more. It's hard to equate that to somewhere else in the world, saying like you just did, like China and Russia, because it's like those two are completely separate from their culture. Like, they're separate from their way of life and everything. Like, we're basically America, except we're Canada, and we're dumb.
Well, yes and no. You're still your own sovereign nation with your own laws, with your own governing bodies, with everything is completely separated. The only thing is that we share language, we share culture in a lot of ways, and we have a linked history due to settlement and development. But even when you look, that's why I was saying it's mind-boggling to me to say the leader of that country said they wanted our country to be a part of their country, and so now we're going to vote against the person who is also conservative in our country.
Oh no, it's mind-blowing for sure.
Like, you hated Trump so much that you voted against all other metrics. Food,
Yes.
housing costs, all of that shit went out the window because you disliked a person's rhetoric.
Yep. And it's not that it's not that it could have been any president. It's because it was Trump.
It's
I know it's hard to grasp. I live here, and it's even harder.
I can understand not liking the guy. but the guy has no actual connection to the guy that was running in your nation. Like,
There's
if
nothing he
you-
can do to change. Like, actually, he's making our country better, to be honest. These people are kicking and screaming that whatever he does, but he's actually, you, you guys are, well, he is making our country better by like basically saying, you know, secure your fucking border, stop the fucking drugs, and then he's put a mirror up to Canada to be like, look how shitty you are, and look what I'm doing down here, and then we're now slowly inching towards his policies without telling anybody. We're like, oh, maybe we should not bring all these immigrants in. You know, like they're not telling the masses, but that's what's going on. They're just this liberal government's just quietly quietly making pipeline deals and stuff like that.
I don't know, man.
Trump
Ricky?
was the boogeyman. Trump was the boogeyman. Hey, Bricky.
Hey, why, Abe? Why have I got two, like a split screen? Is this something to do with?
It sucks. It's the new fucking YouTube update.
It's just, well, it's StreamYard allows you to stream both vertical and horizontal now. And so,
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on, how many more complications do they need to add to this fucking thing?
well, next it'll be diagonal. They'll make it so you can stream diagonal.
Now
It won't even fit on the screen, but it'll be cool.
No, that I can relate to, diagonal. You know.
Figured you would.
How you doing anyway, Abe? How you doing?
I'm good.
And no, Volunteer. Look, I'll be honest with you about it, right? Are you a leftist liberal? Just answer the question, yes or no.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, hell no.
Right. Okay. So I didn't get that from you, right? But you do realize, you see, Abe's that far fucking right. Okay. If the Earth was flat, he'd fall off the end of it. Right? Okay. And you know what's so impressive about you, Abe, right? You see this hat, right? Since day one when I met you, right? Okay, you've kept that. I mean, do you wear that hat in the bath?
I wear this all the time.
So you don't wash your hair?
What hair?
This is my hair. This hat is my hair.
Have you seen, have you seen him when he takes a drink, right? Okay, if you ever catch him the odd time he's taking a drink on stream, he has to hold his hat. No. Oh, you.
Oh, see?
That's
It's
new.
weaved into the fibers.
He's got a chin strap on that now. Definitely got a chin strap on it. Yeah. So anyway, Abe, long time no speak, my friend. Okay, what is the topic of conversation? Because you know me, I'm not really involved in politics.
I mean,
I
don't
guess
think-
Trump's influence on the world, I guess.
I will school the pariahs on politics. So.
Trump's influence on the world, we were kind of talking about. We were just talking about how he may or may not have influenced Canada's election in the last election.
It's been fantastic, if you ask me. I think Trump should run. I think Trump should be a world dictator.
I tend to agree.
For example, you know how we can't run for a third term in America, okay?
Yeah.
But the Republican Party will inevitably, in my opinion, take over, right? Okay, and thinking, why doesn't Trump just come to Britain and run for Prime Minister?
That's what I say. I said deport him to Canada so we can have him to fix shit up here for a little while.
Yeah, whoa. If Britain gets fixed, you in turn as Canada will get fixed. Because Britain rules Canada.
Yeah, all right, fair.
we just need a series of great conservative men, one after another, in office.
Yeah.
And we need to be aiming to make more and more great conservative men that can take the reins of leadership throughout our nation. And we have to get the people to see that that is what is better for the nation. So,
and inevitably, Abe, I mean, again, if we go back to the core fundamentals of this would lie with a not predominantly, but a more majority a religious structure, which would lie in Christianity.
I mean, I think that the Christian moral ethic, the Christian moral values are better, and I think that it's right. And so Yes, I think that that is the case, but that's not to say that there aren't people that aren't Christian that are conservative, because that happens too. There are people that are non-Christian that are conservative that will side with the Christian values and the Christian moral ethic because they
Yeah.
know that it is a better system.
Yeah, moral and fiscal conservatives
Right.
that just don't have the ground, the foundation of conservatism or Christianity.
Right. Well, there's a level of I'm so unsure and nothing is convincing me, but I still agree that that way of life is better than any other.
Yeah, well, I used to think I was an atheist, Abe, like years ago.
So did
I
I.
used to. I used to, right? Okay. But ultimately, I realized that my morals and my fundamental values lie with the Christian ethics, right? Okay. And again, hearing certain speakers on like this YouTube platform and stuff like that made me realize that I don't have to be the traditional like cliche Bible bashing fucker that like, you know, to be a believer in God. So I can actually be a cunt, right? And like tell people that they're wrong, shit like that. I don't always have to welcome in me home and stuff like that, you know, because if you welcome someone into your home and you know they're a thief, right? You need to treat them like a thief, right? The old saying, treat someone the way you expect to be treated, right? That's wrong in my opinion. I don't think you should do that, right? I think you should treat people the way they deserve to be treated, right?
I see it the way as like treat them how you want to be treated if you were as basically cunty as they
So
were.
what
You know
about
what I
the
mean?
thief? What
No,
about
like
the
if
thief?
you were, I mean, if I was a thief, I would expect to be treated like a thief. That's what I mean
Right.
by treat people
So
how you would want to be treated. So
if I'm going to be a good man, right, okay, and I'm going to bring you into my home and I know you're a thief, right, okay, do I treat you the way I expect to be treated? Because you could leave me in your home, right? You could leave me with your wife and shit like that, and there would be no fucking funny business. There'd be nothing being stolen, anything like that. But that's me speaking from me. So if I treat people the way I expect to be treated, even though that they are not going to be that way, then doesn't that make me a fool?
Sure.
no, because if
So-
you're sorry, go ahead, Abe.
Well, I was going to say, I like from myself personally, I have a certain way of approaching all of it. So I give everyone that treat them as I'd like to be treated, regardless of how they look or how they seem to me at the time. So I give them that first level of like the open chance to show me who they are and what they stand for. And then after that, I will then alter how I react to them. Like if they're a
Once
piece of
bitten,
crap,
twice shy, Abe. Once bitten,
right?
twice shy.
If they're a total piece of crap, then I'm going to adjust how I treat them based on that. That doesn't mean I'm going to treat them terribly. It means that now I don't even care to have anything to do with you until you show me otherwise.
But Abe,
If-
can't we take a thief? Can't we take a thief from the streets, right? Okay, and like see something in them, or like, you know, someone with like a wrongdoing in us, like a drug addict.
If we
You
know that they're doing it, yes.
Yeah. But what I mean is, if you leave them in your house around money, or
No.
for right, but
Well, that
but
would
if-
just be silly for you to do.
Yeah.
yes. What
Yeah,
I'm
no.
saying is, these people are not, in my opinion, again, and this is where I really think I've went really far. Right? Okay, but if I was to trust them in a sense where I left them in the outhouse, for example, right? Okay. I'm not on about locking people up yet. I'm just talking about if I left it and they had no access to be able to steal something from me, you give them the chance. Right? Okay. And then you see them work towards the greater good. Then they could inevitably, potentially come back to a moral Christian value. And if not, then yeah, we just like set the gallows up and we'll hang the fuckers, you know?
Well, that was the next thing I was going to say. So I give them that initial level of treat them as you'd like to be treated. If they show me I'm wrong, then I will stop treating them like I'd like to be treated. I will just keep them at arm's length. And if they show me that they are seeking some level of forgiveness or redemption or a second chance, I will usually give that chance. And if they prove me wrong again, then usually it's like, okay, I've now cut myself off from that person. They can stay over there because I don't want anything to do with them. Unless it's criminal, obviously. If they do something horrific, then they're going to pay for that horror that they've caused or the wrong thing that they've done. But in the general sense, I give everybody the same respect at the beginning. If they show me they don't deserve that respect, then I will retract it, and they will have the opportunity to a second chance. But after that,
I'm
then
the
there's
same
no,
way.
it's over. So, and people will say, "Well, doesn't the Bible say God forgives you 7 times 70 and all this stuff?" And it's like, I'm
No, that's
not
God.
God.
You see, this is why I love him, politics. This is why I love this cunt, right? Okay, this is why I love him, right? Okay, because although he sits there like, okay, you know, with this fucking hi hat on, like, I'm still waiting for him to put, I'm still waiting for him to pull a rabbit out of that hat, you know. By the way, right? Okay.
It's dead in there.
I mean, to be
It's got
honest
a
with you,
foul smell.
to be honest with you could get more for, you could probably get more Mexicans in that hat than a Home Depot car park, right? Okay. You know,
It's bigger on the inside, Ricky.
but exactly, it's like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, isn't it?
It's probably like a Mary Poppins bag. It just goes on forever in there.
Abe, can you remember that again? Look, on my shoulders, this be right. Okay, I remember Voltaire, the initial engagement me and Abe had. Right, okay, I had a bee in me bonnet, right, okay, with him for no other reason than just wearing that hat, right, okay. and I genuinely did, like, and I'll take it on the chin, right, okay. I genuinely did, like, have a little bit to say, right, okay, and then this man like allowed me on his stream again, whatever, for me to, like, you know, apologize and shit like that, right? But even still, I apologize, but I still don't have to be nice to him. Do you know what I mean? It's like it was like it was an acceptance, like, okay, I admitted I was wrong. I admitted I'd like misjudged and whatnot, you know, but let's face it, he's beat me so many times in debates, you know, I swear to God, I really, really, really want to strangle a cunt, I do. But God,
It's because
God,
it's like breathing to him, and it's like, just stop it.
no, and look what sub count you want at the moment now here, because you just went from 0 to fucking 100 in fucking like a very short time. What you hitting a minute, bro?
I don't know. I haven't looked. What is that?
I can't say I'm on StreamYards.
I'm at 1,500.
See what I mean? Right now,
yeah.
look, right, and
Let's fucking
again,
go.
yeah, again, but Abe's very consistent in what he's done. Is he's I mean, I know he's an ugly bastard, right? Okay, but looks on everything.
True.
Looks on everything. Because let's face it, Abe has a wife, right? Okay, like I have, right? So we don't have to worry about our looks, do we, Abe? You know, we've got the wife, got the children. You know what I mean? We've got that right now. Looks on everything. It's just the whole thing about, like, understanding who you're around. So when you meet someone for the first time and you don't know who they are, Abe, I agree with you. You treat them the way you expect to be treated, right? But if you know somebody is a thief, or you know somebody is like a murderer or a, like, whatever, you know what I mean? You're not going to treat them the way you expect to be treated, are you, Abe? In that sense,
No.
You're going to treat them like a thief or a murderer, aren't you?
You have to, because you have to protect yourself and those that are under your hood of protection, right? Like,
but that still doesn't say that they could not come back from, like, because this is what the Bible teaches us: forgiveness, in a sense. Right. But it doesn't say that we have to be mugs. Like when I say mug, like it means like a fool.
Right.
Like, we're not fools, right? We don't have to, because, and this is where these other religions come into play, and we look at the way they're indoctrinating society and stuff like that. And as I say, I thought I was an atheist. I never believed in any God, because there are how many 4,000 plus gods, apparently, you know.
Yeah.
Just in Hindu alone, yeah.
And an atheist believes in no gods. Like us as Christians, we believe in one. So they only believe in one less God than we do. Right?
So it's said.
Right? But our morals,
I think they still have a God. I think their God is themselves.
Well, there's got to be a creator here.
Yeah.
There's no way that there is not a creator. This what's created around this, what is around us now, right?
It's too perfect.
It is. For example, you look at the Goldilocks zone, right? Okay, just put yourself a little bit short out or in from the like in the planetary alignment, right?
Yep.
Okay, like you look at Earth isn't just the only thing that was created by the creator, if you ask me. I think
Yeah.
everything else around it had
Well,
something to do with that creator.
what
You
you're
know?
talking about is called the fine-tuning argument, and it's really hard to refute the fact that
Yeah.
everything is too perfect not to be designed to be that way. Because if one thing is off by a hair, everything else doesn't function.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
look at the moon, for example. Here we've got one moon, right? Okay,
Mhm.
and we only ever get to see the light side of the moon, don't we?
Yep, because it's tidally locked.
And imagine if the dark side of them. Imagine if the moon was spinning, right? Okay, and we actually got into contact with the dark side of the moon. The tides wouldn't function the way they do. Like if the sun wasn't like the way the orientation is and whatnot, we wouldn't have 12 and 12, right? Then we wouldn't have the seasons, autumn, summer, spring, winter, whatever,
Right.
whatever we'll go. And now, for me, all these things took a long time for them to actually land because, to be honest with you, I never actually thought about them. Genuinely,
Yeah,
never
fair.
thought.
And
about
most
them.
people don't. Like most of these atheists.
But I
And it
did,
gets-
I did follow the value. I did follow the values, like unconsciously. I always followed the values. Like, for example, abortion. Right, that was like me and the wife, boom, 4 children. A couple of them unplanned, but that's still right. So them values, like that would never be a thing that we'd ever do. That in just other things, but. I am a horrible bastard, to be honest with you, right? So I mean, but I've seen Abe before. He can be a nasty pasty as well. So that lets me know that it's not just me.
Well, and I've told people
We're all sinners.
they haven't seen my dark side. So, but
We've never seen the dark side of the moon, Abe.
right,
But it exists, doesn't it?
Robot.
it does.
Exterminate.
We almost saw the dark side there.
So Abe was doing this overnight on a VK again, and I've never ever heard that happen. Abe, have you spilled some Coca-Cola on your fucking laptop or your microphone?
No, what happened is I finally got the interface for the mic, and set it all up, but I don't think the laptop's strong enough to handle all of the inputs. So it goes into stupidity land, and I become a robot.
So basically, your laptop's run by a liberal.
Something.
And you said you do have like the sound card adapter on that thing?
I have an audio interface that the mic goes through, and then it plugs into the laptop. I don't have a card, but I have like a full audio interface.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the power unit in the laptop, which can't be swapped.
Yeah, it's probably, like I said earlier, I think it might be like the sound card is integrated with the GPU, and the GPU is taxed doing all of the tasks of streaming, so then the sound card doesn't get what it needs, and that craps it out.
Anyway, while I'm here, I'm going to plug something, right? Okay, you know, me and Chris do our show, right? Okay,
Yeah,
and
it's a good
when Elliot episode 20, right? Okay, now season 2, we're going into something new, right? Okay, where we want to have more guests up.
Awesome.
Would you be up for it?
I'll come on your show.
Like as a guest?
Yeah, it'd be for fun.
Yeah, I mean, we've only done. I mean, we're meant to have 2. The last 18 was meant to be Provo. It was a no-show, right? Okay, but that was for personal reasons, right? And then Chase jumped up, but we ended up getting Chase, and then 19 was Provo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant stream. Episode 20 is going to be Hello Listener, Tony.
Awesome.
Right? So going into season 2, I mean, like I said to Chris, we need to be looking for more guests that we can have up, you know, or like say one on stream, you know, like one episode, not one episode. But again, for me, it's like having guests up that are interesting, controversial, up for a laugh as well. Have no feelings are not needed, Abe, right? Okay, you know the kind of shit. So is that something that we could like maybe?
Absolutely.
Brilliant,
Yeah.
my friend.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Send me the date and time so that I can make sure that I'm there, and I
Well,
would gladly.
well, that'll be because obviously Thursday next week. This week, Thursday this week now is going to be the final episode of season 1.
Okay.
The episode 20 with Tony, hello listener, and I'm already anticipating that's going to be a fucking laugh. Right?
It is going to be.
It is.
Tony's freaking hilarious.
And what a way to go out with a bang, though, Abe. What a way to go out with a bang.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Yep.
So going into the second season, it would be nice to have some more figures up, like yourself and whatnot. But I mean, I do have to have a bit more. Chris just says just turn up regularly. Well, I will if I can have a bit more input. So now what I'm going to do off my own back, okay, like I tell Chris, is I'm going to try going around and getting people to be able to do that. So like you've just said there, that would be something you'd be willing to do, wouldn't it, Abe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're not debating each other, Abe, because you beat me all the time. Right, okay.
Let's just come on and have fun. Shoot the show.
Yeah, well, you know how that show goes. That show goes the way it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's brilliant to know. It is. In Voltaire, I mean, if you happen to like pay me 50 quid, you could be a guest as well.
All right, maybe I'll just watch.
That's well played, Bricky.
That was my attempt at grifting.
That was very well played. Very well played. Slip it in there.
It was. But I mean, thank you for that, Abe. That means a lot, my friend. It does,
Of course.
But I mean, we fucking. I was on there the night with Chris Dooney's, and we had Melvin on there. He was well behaved. He was. But
Good.
It was.
That's real good.
It wasn't a Chris and Brick shit house. It wasn't. But
What's the topics usually? Like, what's the point? Like, what's
I never get told the topics. I just turn up and look pretty, me.
So it's just a conversation. It's not a debate. It's just.
Yeah, I think it's just a random flow of conversation.
Well, it can be a debate, but the debate would be more of a roast battle.
Yeah, it's more for fun.
Right. I see.
Look, I'm not a debater, right? I can argue. Fuck me, I can argue. Right.
I like arguing. I'm not great at debating, though.
But again, it's more a comedic value, free-flowing, fun vibe shit, where, again, some people may have feelings that are not... I wouldn't advise anyone with feelings to, like, open the door and come in at all.
Yeah.
But
gotta have that thick skin.
I mean, that makes good content, though, when you bring people with feelings on and they just start crying and spurging.
Can be.
Not as a guest, maybe the after panel.
Yeah.
Right. Because Abe's quite good. He's created his channel from, Abe, I remember you just showing up, kid.
Yeah.
And you went from like 0 to where you're at now. Like, Abe, I've been on this platform for nearly 5 years, right? Okay, I went from 3 channels, and I'm only at on my 3rd channel. I'm at I think it's 900 and something subs, right? Okay, but I don't put in the work that you do, bro. Like Chris has done, right? Okay, you do this, and you deserve the recognition. So for me, it's just nice to be able to pop up and involve myself with people. Like, me and Chris have a very, very special sort of chemistry, right?
Yep.
We genuinely do, right? And that's what makes the show. Well, I'm assuming that's what makes the show, because people pay. Like William, God bless William Grammer, that legend. He literally, on the stream tonight, Abe, right, which had nothing to do, he literally paid for the double extension, $80, to extend the first show of season 2, episode 1, for the first 2 hours. So that's
pretty kind of him. That's awesome.
Well, William's always been like that. William's like one of my fucking. I mean, he's like he's basically a founder. He is, and it's nice to know that you've got that. Like, you've got the same regular people like yourself, Abe. For fuck's sake, I mean, you like look at people like yourself, Cat would be a lovely guest as well to have. If
Oh yeah, for sure.
My life, that would be brilliant. That I mean, so I am doing my homework, right? Okay, now preparing for season 2 to at least try and get a few guests lined up, right? Okay, because
Awesome.
it is something I need to start doing, putting a bit more work into. But other than that, you know, it's just a bit of fun. That's all it is. Voltaire, it's only a bit of fun. Nothing.
And that's what it's about. That's why the audience gravitates, right? Because if it's fun, then the audience is having fun.
I mean, we don't get massive numbers, you know. It's not like hundreds of people or whatnot, you know. Every episode we do has to go to members only.
Yep.
Because apparently, Abe involved to like I break TOS. Right?
No.
So it has to go to members only.
It's happened, but you know.
I
mean, it's the whole joke, right? When we used to all hang out here and laugh in the late night over random topics like conquering the world and giving people territories, that was the thing, right? That was the joke. Bricky drives his channel like a car going 70 miles an hour, and when he feels like bailing out, he does.
I drive it like I stole it.
Yeah, yeah. Drive the wheels off and bail out, right?
But that's not how I would. That's not how I would ever treat anybody else's part. Like I say, for me, it's respect to the panel host first and foremost, right? Okay. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm a poet and I don't even know it. Did you hear that? There? I'm a respect to the host first and foremost. That rhymed.
Some Dr. Seuss shit right there.
Yeah, right. Okay, let's just put a pin in that one, right? We'll patent that, right? Okay, we could be onto something there.
We could.
But again, there's so it's for me. It's just about having a laugh, right? And when I can like tune in with individuals like Chris, he's a legend. I mean that fucker. Me and him first met each other on VK, and that was through Speakeasy, right? Which inevitably Speakeasy, and this is one thing I'm going to say now, right? Okay, if I don't manage to get Speakeasy to be a guest on season 2, right? Okay, I swear to God, right? Honestly, I am going to probably cry myself to sleep. Right? Okay.
Oh,
he's a busy man, but that would be great. Yeah.
Oh, he will. But like I say, I mean, it's one of them ones that we didn't take it seriously at the start. Chris has put all the work into it. Chris always puts the work into it. I just show up. I don't even know what the topic's going to be. Like Abe done these streams, right? It was months ago, right? I remember jumping on Abe's stream, and it went from one conversation to the next, right? And it went back to, and I'm thinking, this is fucking hilarious. Sis, it was just so random, you know. And that's what I loved about it. I mean, I may have had 1 or 2 run-ins, not directly with Abe, but like Abe kind of understands my. I don't know.
I do. I enjoy your company.
Not my genre, my personality.
Yeah.
Okay, because this isn't an online persona. This genuinely is how I am in real life. Okay.
Yep.
So it's very hard for me to discuss, but I do get a little bit like if I've had too much whiskey, Voltaire, right? Okay, I can get a little bit.
I have that problem once in a while as well.
There you go. I'm not by myself here, but it's nice to have people like, you see, for example, it's nice to have people like Abe. If you're on his channel, it's nice to have people like Abe to go, shut up, sit down, have 5 minutes in the corner, son, and just like there's the naughty step. There's the naughty step there.
Well, and the truth is, I don't change all that much either. I'm basically exactly who I am outside of my stream, as I am on my stream. I don't see the point in being a different person. If I was acting a role or something for some event or something, or some joke, maybe, but...
Well, I don't understand how people can even separate the two. Like, I'm on X a lot as well, and everyone's like, oh, you're hiding behind a camera, or hiding behind a whatever. It's like, no, I'm going to be the same person to you, face to face.
Well, okay, so there's a certain level of power in playing a character,
sure. Yeah.
Right? And so... Well, even for somebody that shows their face, there's a certain level of you can be whatever you want to be, right?
Fair, yeah. You can play it up as a character.
Yeah. for me, I don't feel that way. Like, obviously, I'm wearing a top hat and all of that, but it doesn't mean I've changed my character of
Look at
who
me,
I
I'm
am
wearing a
for it.
hoodie. I'm wearing a
Yeah.
hoodie. I'm not hiding myself, but I'm an
It's the
ugly bastard.
it's the hoodie, the hoodie. I just it's fun every once in a while to jump into a character for a specific debate or something like that, but I wouldn't do that all the time
Did you
on a
see me
show.
with Rob the other day? Did you see me?
I did.
Bastards, them horrible bastards in the chat put me up against Rob.
That was wild.
Come
I was
on,
like,
come on.
damn.
No, that's like putting a chihuahua against a pit bull.
Well, and they did it like one after another too. It was you, and each next person was against Rob, and it was like, I get it. You want to see Rob crush it, but damn, you're just condemning those poor people.
Do you know what it is? Do you know because I actually do. I watch Rob a lot, right? Rob should be in Congress, if you ask me. Genuinely, on a serious note, Rob should literally.
Oh yeah,
be
I agree.
in Congress, right? Okay, I mean, if you've got people like Jasmine Crockett, AOC, and people like that, you know what I mean, in Congress, right?
You're right. You're 100% right.
Well, then why? So
He's overqualified.
when I got that opportunity, right, I took the opportunity to, because I'm not a debater, right, but I'm almost, I mean, Rob had a laugh then, right? He did have a laugh, right?
Yeah.
I knew I was never, ever, ever going to win that debate from the chat, right? Okay, but there was 103 people in the chat, right? And 103 fucking people voted, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the previous debate, there was 43 people voted, right? Now, this is all I'm going to say. I still got 20% of the votes, right? So that's a win to me, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It is. It's like when I debated Andrew, right? I got 25%. So actually, Rob beat Andrew Rob beat Andrew beating me, because I got 25% of the votes with Andrew. So Andrew got 75. Rob got 80 something, right? So technically, but I still won, and that was a brilliant way to go out. It was a brilliant way, and I learned a lot, right? And Rob was he was a good faith debater. He took it easy on us, right? But I won though, because the British Empire is the best empire.
I think
this. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I think anytime you get to debate with somebody like Rob or Andrew or whoever, I think it's good. Even if they do topple you or win the debate, like, it still sharpens you.
Yeah. I like Rob debating people, because it's like he comes at it the opposite of Andrew. Andrew will laugh at your face and all this other stuff, and Rob's just a nice guy, and he'll just beat you with that niceness. You know what I mean? With logic and just being nice and normal.
So imagine taking the both of them and combining them, right? This is what interests me, right? Because I love the way Andrew does the blood sport shit, where he
it's so entertaining and it's awesome.
Kind of roasting them, right? Roasting them, but with logic, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But Rob's so nice, right? Okay, and I do believe Rob could benefit by being a bit more of a nasty bastard, right?
He does from time to time, right? But
he does really well when he does that. It's like, holy hell, here comes Rob.
Yeah, it's like here comes Rob. It's like here comes Karen, but it's the evil Rob. You know what I mean? This is not a Karen. And I thought myself, I was looking in the chat and going, these bastards, Rob versus, well, obviously they wanted to make room, right, on the panel, right? But you know what it is, if I'm ever going to lose against somebody, right, okay, and I can go out of that kind of, because let's face it, it went to 10 minutes, and I got to practice from that debate for something else I'm hoping to do in the future, like have a debate with someone. So I use that as an educational lesson. And I'm almost certain, like Andrew did, right? He got a laugh out of the debate I had with him. Rob got a laugh out of that debate, right? Okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
it's good debate.
It was one of them ones. It was, but
it makes it fun for them too. You provide a level of fun for them as well.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to provide fun for them bastards. I want fun for myself.
Well, you have fun with it, obviously.
Right,
but the fun that you're generating that fun in those debates against them, right? Because you're the one who's making it silly fun, and because you're having a laugh with it and you're not taking it too seriously, then they can do the same rather than
it's laughing with, not at.
Right. You're making it so they don't have to take everything so seriously, and I think that that's a value you actually bring to most of the places you go. You bring a level of fun because you're having fun and saying, look, I'm not taking it seriously, why should you? And that gives everybody in that area the ability to be like, oh, you know what, he's right, let's just fuck off a little bit because it's fun.
Yeah, wait at him. Fuck them. Me.
Yep. There you go.
First and foremost, right, okay, I'm here to please myself, right, okay? Now, if you want any evidence of that, right, just ask the wife, okay? She'll tell you, right? But other than that, you know, I never take myself too seriously, right? I don't. But I am a very serious person. This YouTube, every single one of yous, right? Every one of yous are a small part of a whole therapist that I get for free. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's free therapy. It is.
Yeah. I agree with
and
that.
very well, you twat, right? Okay. I'm telling you, right? I saw he went, Brick attempt to win this thingy through sheer fuckery alone, right? Okay. You do realize that I've won VK 6 times, Fairy, right? Okay. Through sheer fuckery.
Yep. You're aggressive. With the fuckery.
I've never won a debate, right? At all, like, ever, right? Okay, but
he's entertaining.
That's what. Oh yeah.
Now I feel like I need to step my game up a little bit.
That may be the case,
right?
Correct.
So now I'm gonna go into the chat, right, with a baseball bat and start fucking braying people over the head.
There you go. You know,
you have such a good foundation. Now you're just gonna build on it. I mean, it's perfect.
Brick.
Well, I'm a bricklayer. I'll build on a foundation.
Exactly. Brick, are you doing a Swords of Reason debate?
It was meant to be with Daniel Zahn.
Oh.
And that was what it was. Who had the best empire, America or Britain? That's why. I literally.
I forgot about that.
So look at Speakeasy knows that me and Daniel are not very serious debaters.
Right.
And Speakeasy is literally been inundated with all these good debaters and shit like that. And he did, and I totally accept what he said. Look, Brick, I need you to be serious about this, right? Okay. So I've only had one. I've won I've won VK 6 times, and I've done one UVC, which was a 5-hour debate, right? Okay, fuck me, that was hard. I don't care. It was. But I debated.
That's a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Right. 5 hours it was, right? Again, it was with GS, right? And I love GS to bits, right? I do. But it was basically 5 different topics. So the first topic is the one you agree on, right? Okay. And it was did the dinosaurs help build the pyramids? Right. Well, he said yes, and I said no. I thought I had that one in the bank, right? Turns out I lost it. I lost that one, right? Okay, I lost that one. But it was a case of I lost the first one, then the second one, and then I was up against the ropes. Look at this, a boxing match, right? I'm up against the ropes. He's giving us body blows, giving us the headshots and stuff like that, whatever. And then it's Rocky Bellboy comes back, boom, 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 boom. And then, basically, I'm not going to lie, William Grammer paid for us to win in the end, right? I went 2-2, right? From 2-0 to 2-2. And then William solo judged, and I won, right? But that's still a win, right? Technically, right? Because the chat always wins.
Right.
So, again, with that one there, that was a 5-hour debate, and that was me. But this one, with Daniel, me and him are just going to rip the fucking shit out of each other, aren't we?
Yeah, probably.
But we do need to provide some sort of level of actual structural debate. So I have been researching, and this was when I went into this one. Me, when I said, Andrew, just pick a topic, Andrew, and I'll take the opposite side.
That was wild. That was a wild debate.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't back down from it, though, did I, Abe?
No, you didn't. You sure didn't.
I didn't, did I?
Nope.
And technically, I won, right? I didn't win, but I did in my eyes, right? Okay.
Well, I
Like,
mean, if you
I've got
look at it,
I've got rose tinted glasses on, Abe. Don't fucking slag me off. I've got rose tinted
no, I
glasses.
was going to say you got to debate with the big boys, so that is a win.
No, but I didn't get a debate with him. Basically, did I? I got like battered around the fucking room by him, right? But it was fun, right? And look, I'm almost certain Andrew laughed once or twice. Right?
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right. So
Big
with this
time.
one with Rob, when I saw the opportunity, I thought, yeah, let's do this. And even speak easy, he went Bricky preparing for upcoming debate. And I thought, yeah, I mean, that's something that I'm never going to be a debater. I'll roast the fucking horses off anyone you me. Let's have a roast battle. I'll do that, right? But
It's for fun.
yeah, but debating is it's fighting with words, and you know, I've always loved to have a bit of a fight, right? Okay.
It's fighting with logic and reason.
Yeah, this is it, and you know when you can educate yourself and like, you know, just have stuff in the back burner. It does help when you've got people to help you out, right? Okay, but for me, I'll write stuff down on bits of paper, right? Okay, and I'll forget where I put the bits of fucking paper. Do you know what I mean?
Same.
It's crazy.
I had to buy a journal for myself just for ideas to stay in one place.
Yeah, I had to buy a journal, right, once just to figure out where I left the journal that I bought before that, right? Doesn't work. I'm more spontaneous. This is one thing I've learned, right? Okay, being spontaneous, right? Okay, is something that may work or may not work.
It's got its downfalls. I mean, it's great, but it's got its downfalls.
Yeah, but just educating yourself a little bit.
Oftentimes, that's the only way I function, is flying by the seat of my pants and
Same.
making it work.
I seem
as
to do
go.
best that way for some reason. I don't understand. I forget half the shit I say, but I mean, then I come up with that and more.
I mean, most of the shit I say, I forget, right? Okay, once I've said it. But when I do something, when I actually do something, I remember that, right? Because I learn by doing, like hands-on shit, right?
Same.
So the debates I've had and the interactions I've had, like that one with Rob was brilliant, right? That actually, like Rob doesn't even realize how much he helped me there, right? Okay, with that interaction, it was fantastic. It was because actually having the privilege to debate someone like Rob in that environment, like I even got I was looking at his body language. He was up off his seat and everything, and he was getting not irritated, but it was like, I think so. I need to work on like
you got him out of his comfort place a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing that's really good about debating with Rob specifically is, you know, he works his mental working process is going to find defeaters, like what crushes that argument, and then he's going to logically draw that out.
It's chess to Rob, and he's good at it.
So when you do that, especially for you, Bricky, like you're doing that, an argument that you're going to have with someone else, he just exposed a whole bunch of stuff that person could use, but may not have those at their disposal. But now you know what to look for in the arguments.
Yep. And whenever you can get a man to raise himself up out of a chair, right? Okay. You know, especially when you're as big as Rob, right? And me, right? Okay. Because I had my camera on, right? But Rob's a big, and Rob, he did say beforehand, because he's worked with like autistic children and people like that. And I did say to Rob before the debate started, I went, Rob, remember you dealing with kids with like autism and special needs and shit like that. Now this debate is you going to be doing that again, right? You're going to have to deal with me, right? But it was fantastic. It was, and like I say, I mean, even I could see Rob wanting to laugh, right? Okay, but this is where I need to stop. I need to read. It's not debating's not about making people laugh, and it's about like pointing flaws out in their logic. This is where I fall short.
It is to a point, Bricky, because if your humor or your rhetorical points make people laugh or bring humor, it may win people to your argument.
Yeah, it draws people towards you. You can do it strategically.
Yeah, it is a useful tool in rhetoric, just like insults are. If they're used correctly, you can drive home a point in a way that the crowd goes, maybe that person is stupid, or maybe that person is a dumb fuck.
Yeah,
Because
where everyone's like,
you
holy
threw it in.
fuck.
Yeah, you threw it in at the right time after making a really cogent point, and now it's stuck. Now that label's stuck to them because you made a good point and then stuck it on
Strategic
at
comedy.
the end.
So this is where I learned. Like, for example, when because comedy's all about what? Comedy is about what? What's the key thing in comedy?
Well, it depends on the comedy, right?
No, comedy.
Go ahead.
It's timing.
Yep. Timing is kind of everything with comedy. Yeah.
It is, right? But for me, I came into this sphere over the American side, right? Okay, I actually had to carve myself into it, right? Okay, and if it wasn't through Speakeasy, again, hats off to the goat, right? Okay, if Abe could take his hat off, he would, but like, then he would show his fucking his fucking afro, right?
It doesn't come off. It doesn't come off.
Because have you seen the afro underneath that fucking hat?
I have seen the locks. I have.
I mean, Rapunzel couldn't even fucking beat him. Right? Okay. But what I mean is, like, I never came into this. That's the only reason I won 6 times, right? Okay, was because it was maybe slightly entertaining to some people, right? Okay, I never actually won a debate, right? But now it's like it's getting a little bit more high tier, right? Where I actually think we said, because Chris is Strange. He is the GOAT at VK Championships 10 times.
He's a fan favorite.
Well, if you look at Chris, he's won 7 times on his own, and Puffy's won 3. But Puffy is Chris, right? So there's nobody else that's won 10 times,
right?
Ever, right? And one topic that one topic that. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, they're getting you
one topic.
One topic.
Number one
the
topic.
hat.
Oh, Abby.
Number one topic.
Abby,
$10
$10 more for Abe to take his hat off.
It's all about the hat. Wait, I'm not taking.
That's $100 dono. That's $100 dono. And it's like 3 seconds.
Abe, come on, Abe.
Number 2 topic. What's in the hat? Thank you, Abby.
Put it one way. If there's a rabbit in that hat, it's going to be like Schrodinger's cat, right? Okay, whatever it's called. Is it dead or alive? It doesn't matter. You don't have to find out unless you take the hat off, right? So there's a bunny under that hat, right, Abby? Is it dead or alive? Right? Schrodinger's cat. Right?
It's aliens controlling him. That's Abe doesn't have any. Go ahead.
I was going to say maybe the hat is an alien power plant.
Yeah. He's got no controls of his faculties. He's just.
Well, it's definitely not run by fucking like renewable energy, is it, Abe? It's going to be run by good old fossil fuels, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah.
But
it's the American way.
It's the fossil fuels of creatures Earth has never seen.
Yeah.
So they work just a little different.
You see that green thing coming down the side? That's the alien pee. It's a constant stream.
Yeah, can I be honest with you, Volta? I think you really do need some antibiotics for that green thing on the side of your leg. Right, okay.
It's just coming out of his ear.
That's not normal. That's not normal. Every man doesn't experience that, right? Okay, you should go and see a doctor. Right?
Probably true.
What do you mean probably true? If green stuff starts dripping out of you, right, okay, you definitely should go and see a doctor. Or just chop it off, right? Okay?
Well, that depends on what you are, right?
Well, if you're a liberal, just let it keep going. You know what I mean?
Well, what if you're an alien and when you think green comes out?
Yeah, now, right, so Abe, right, so basically, you're going back to like these old school fucking, stereotypical type things of an alien having green blood. You do realize our blood isn't red, don't you?
You do realize I might be
blood's
Mulian.
Purple.
Maybe I'm Mulian. Oxygenated blood is red.
Yes.
So when blood's in your body, it's not actually.
If we want to be really fair about it, it's not oxygenated blood that's red. It's oxidative blood because it's the
oxidized.
oxidation.
Well, you see what I mean, Volta? He has to go and be fucking philosophical about it, doesn't he? And factual.
The
He's
hemoglobin
consistent.
in your blood.
That's why people love him.
The hemoglobin in your blood is higher in iron, and iron, when it
Yeah.
reaches oxidation, becomes red. It happens with steel as well. That's what rust is. So red blood is like your blood has rusted.
And rust doesn't actually do any damage to a steel structure. It actually protects it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it becomes, well, it depends on if it penetrates into the
Yeah.
metal, but most of the time it's just a scale
That
on the
would then be
outside. Like
oxidization. That would be oxidization when it starts to like. Yeah, you see. See, don't tell anybody that I actually have a little bit of knowledge here. Right? Okay, can we edit this bit out?
Mom's the word.
Oh, thank you again, Abby. Number 3 topic. Abe's hat theories. Those are good. Those are always fun. Like what we're doing here now. Is it made of me or is it separate from me?
The band is actually an old underwear band that you've just repurposed.
No,
Yeah,
the band.
it's definitely from an old jock strap, isn't it?
The Crimson Band is something special. If only people
Apparently,
knew.
it smells like something special. I bet.
So it's basically one of them fucking them chewy string laces. You know,
It's edible. It's edible. It's cherry flavored.
It's a never-ending food source. It just
what
comes
does your
off
beard,
like fruit by the
what
foot.
does your beard taste like? I've always wondered what your beard tastes like.
Wait, you've always wondered what my beard tastes like?
Yeah,
That's a weird thing to wonder.
I'm almost certain you've got some sort of cereal trapped in that there, like some sugar puffs or some cornflakes or some Rice Krispies.
If I freshly ate some and it got in there, then yeah.
Luckily,
I wash it.
I've got a little bit of a Twinkie in there at least. You know what I mean?
Not today.
a bit of a Baby Ruth or something like that. You know.
I could put some apple turnover in it.
I got any rhubarb?
Flavor for your pleasure.
I don't have any rhubarb, but I do have rhubarb that grows on my property. But it's covered in snow right now, so I can't get to it.
Now, Abe, now we're going to my, let's see, growing stuff. This is I love it. Rhubarb. Come on, like when you put something in the ground, right, and you plant it, right, like you reap what you sow is a literal saying, isn't it?
Yep.
100%.
We've grown a lot of things.
And again, you only get out of life what you put into it, don't you?
True.
Yep.
Anything worth having isn't easy to get, is it?
You gotta till, fertilize, you gotta work.
So how the fuck am I a millionaire, right? Again, I've done fuck all.
I mean, you did something because you've laid brick, so.
Yeah, I didn't become a millionaire for laying bricks, mate. I didn't.
No, but
generally... Can I just tell you, I'm not even a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire, right? I'm just bullshitting you all, right? Okay, like seriously, I'm not. Right? But I am very, very happy and comfortable. Like I'm more wealthy than a millionaire, right? Okay, because I've got a loving wife and 4 children. My legacy.
More comfortable than a millionaire, guaranteed.
If I died right now on the stream, right? Okay, I would expect you to like continue streaming, right? Okay, because that would be content, right? Okay, in its own. But I mean, I'm very happy with the legacy that I've left, and Abe's a family man as well. I'm not sure yourself, Voltaire. I don't know if you are.
I got a young, don't have any babies yet, but I mean, I'm young. I got a wife, but don't have any babies.
Well, this is one thing I've resonated with Abe with. He's got a wife that's very supportive of him. He's got children who he's very based by and whatnot, and it's good to have this like kind of connection with people that you may not always agree with, but you can always come to an agreement with. Like a democracy should be. Do you know?
I think that a man who takes a wife and has children has given himself a greater duty and purpose to not just them, but
he just said duty. He said duty. He said duty, didn't he? He said duty. Didn't he? Sorry. I am very childish.
But it does. It gives you a purpose, and it drives forward into everything. Because once those children are now in the world, your purpose is to, one, build them into people, and then try to make the world a place worth living in for them.
Well, I also believe that love is not such a frivolous thing either. Like people like think of love as like it's kind of like the fairy tale shit, but that's not love at all. It encompasses the whole thing, like the duty,
Nobody
the
loves each other. Nobody loves each other when they first meet each other, right? Okay, they grow to love each other, right? That's a
yes. I
fact.
mean, when people say they love each other at first, it's like that's not actual love. That's like infatuation. That's desire. It's a whole bunch of other things mixed into one, but it's not love.
So you know what? The first time you fought in front of your wife, right? Okay, or your partner, right? Okay, or like for example, I mean, like you do something that's a little bit, because obviously when you first meet someone, you go through the honeymoon period. Let's call it the honeymoon
Yep.
period. Now, if some woman, for example, doesn't want to be with you for any other reason other than you are like you have money. For example, as a man, you've got money and a woman doesn't, or the opposite way around, a woman has money and a man doesn't. Like, if you can put up with the worst of that person, right? Okay, and live. This is where the Christian values come back into it, Abe. Like I say, Volta, this is where these values come back into it. Like,
Yeah.
like until death do us part through fucking like what's the because I'm genuinely not married, right? Okay, I'm married the wife, but she does own me. But I mean, if you look and
Through
think,
sickness and health, do death do us part.
yeah, that's it, sickness and health, right? Okay, so when I am ill, right, with man flu, which women you would never know what man flu is like. Okay, no woman.
Oh well, they go through it every month, so we just go
And
through it once a year,
right,
maybe.
so basically, right, okay, this justifies the pay gap, right, okay. You know how women are paid 70%, 70 cents on the dollar, right,
Well,
okay.
so they say.
Yeah, well, it should be up to 75%, right, because for 25% of the month, right, okay, they're not actually functioning, right.
Robo Abe.
This is where I get a lot of backlash, Voltaire, right? Okay, because I still don't, like I say, even the wife is like, "What? I'm not. You shouldn't be allowed to vote, love. No, you shouldn't be. No, you shouldn't be allowed to vote, right? And so should most men not be. Okay,
No, exactly. We can all agree with that.
anyone with no meat in the game, right? Okay, you know, if you've got
Exactly.
nothing in there, right? Okay, like. Even me, for example, right? I would be very happy following a leader, right? If I knew that that person was a leader.
Yep.
But if that person turned out to be, like, for example, Hitler, right? You know, I mean, I'd be one of the first people that were gonna go and like slit his throat in his bunker when he's off his
I
nut
don't.
on meth.
It's well for me. It's hard to argue that Hitler was even a leader because a leader leads by example, but he also encourages his men like to
Hitler
do
was an
things that are.
inspiration and an influence to people, right? Okay, that were indoctrinated by him, right? Okay, and
I've, I've
the way he spoke, right? Because my nana was German, my granddad was English, right? This is why I've
yeah.
got German blood. So my nana told me, right, on a like, because she was bedridden, but she told me, right, in a German accent, right? Christopher, she basically said, look, he was so. I remember going out into the streets, right? Okay, by getting took out by my mother, her mum, and we used to have to stand there and like Hitler in their eyes wasn't a bad person, right? He wasn't, but they didn't know what we know now, right?
Yeah.
So again, with social media, you would get that information instantly, right? Okay, and this is why I think Donald Trump, right, gets a bad hand of cards dealt of him, right? But let's face it, you could deal Donald Trump a 10 deuce, right? And you could have a pair of aces, and he'd still get a 10 and 2 twos come out in the flop, right? Okay,
Yeah.
he would, right?
But I think like what I mean by lead by example is Donald Trump is he's lived the life of an American and he's gone through the like he's basically come out on top already. Like I feel like if you're coming from the bottom, you have a lot of grudge, you have a lot of animosity towards a lot of people, that you point fingers at and stuff.
Donald
But
Trump does not need. Donald Trump does not need or would not benefit from. But what is financially what? Like if you look at it,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. He's got nothing to gain, right? Like that's kind of what I mean.
But he has because deep down inside, right? Okay, God, our Creator, put people on this earth, right, with certain goals, values, and shit. Like for example, I've got 2 autistic children, right? Okay, and do you know how difficult they are to deal with, right? How many people I know have given up children like ourselves to like the government, where they don't have to deal with it. Mate, look at
That's fucking sad. Yeah.
I love the fact that my children keep me young and based, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is not getting no financial gain from what he's doing. What he's doing is he's literally making America great again, right? Okay.
See,
like Abe,
yeah. And it's not for himself, it's for everybody else.
That's the thing. That's the thing. When you look at it, it's really hard to make an argument that it's some selfish thing. Like, yeah, okay, there's a certain draw in power and things like that, but the guy could be just living his best life.
He could be on the beach
doing
right now,
whatever he wants, chilling out and living out his older years, doing nice, fun things,
golfing all the time. He still golfs, but he could golf every day, like all the time, like the whole day. Go onto the beach, eat a fucking lavish supper,
right?
Lavish everything.
And yet, it's not like he gained anything from this. He already had connections in all of the upper governments if he wanted it. He already had access everywhere if he wanted it.
He's got sway.
Like, there's no gain
Donald
from
Trump
this.
is literally playing 3D chess at this moment with the Democrats.
And like he's been saying these things since like 1988. He's been saying that China trade issues
as a Democrat
are a problem. Like everything he's saying, he already has said.
And all the Democrats agreed with him.
And look at gas. Look at your gas prices right now on the pump, mate. They're below $2 a gallon in places. Right?
Baby
Shark.
Well done, Abby. Well done. Thank you for the 10.
That's
I
awesome.
got Emmett to sing Baby Shark yesterday. That's impressive.
I was
That's
up like 33 hours or something. Emmett's like, go to sleep. I'm like, okay. And then I went to sleep.
Yeah, that's not what he did for me. He said, sleep is for the weak. And so
and then he went to sleep.
Yeah.
You do realize sleep gives you cancer, don't you?
Well trolled, Emmett. Well trolled. Okay. He's like, I got you. You fell for it. You stayed awake.
Emmett's a funny fuck.
Fuck, I love Emmett.
Emmett is another funny fucker. Hey, listen, this is what I love about this sphere that I've managed to find myself in, right? Okay, because again, you see people like Oxycat, right? What a fucking that woman. I mean, she's
Cat's a saint.
Yeah. Don't be fucking fooled by her. Right? Yeah. No, she is a lovely, lovely woman, right? But I swear to God, right? You know, if you want to do, because I can you imagine like taking one of them lambs off her porch, right, and putting it on a barbie, right? Okay, just imagine doing that, right? Okay, she's gonna hunt you down with a crossbow, right? Okay, or a fucking sniper rifle, or even up close and personal, like a shotgun, right? Okay, and she'll do it better than most, if not all, men.
Well,
$10 again from Abby. Both Emmett and Kat sung Daddy Shark part.
Who right? Abby, who sung it the best? Because I'll sing it right now. Right? Okay, better than both of them. But if I do sing it better than both of them, you better send Abe a new fucking chin strap, right? Okay, because he's basically eating that one.
The beard absorbed it.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby
shark.
Oh my god.
Daddy shark.
Do.
Daddy shark.
Look at Daddy Shark ate Baby Shark, right? Okay.
What?
Oh yeah.
Are you a baby shark?
I mean, if I was, then I've survived to adulthood.
Do you remember when I said to you, Bricky, black ocean, cold and dark, I am the hungry shark?
Yeah, I remember you saying so, that was very philosophical when you said that. Right? You, you said a lot of things to me, right? Okay, that because I'm not very intelligent, right? Okay, but what did you mean by that?
I wanted you to start thinking about something other than the topic we were talking about.
Was that back then or now?
Back then.
Right. Okay. Now, can you remember when you said, "Have you ever been like?" There was something you said to me. Have you ever? Oh shit!
Dance with the devil on the.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Have you ever danced with the devil? That was it. That's exactly what it was. Have you ever done? And I thought myself, yeah, I have. I have definitely. But I probably hadn't done it in the term. You know, I fucking hate this, mate. I really do. Right? And I will admit this, right? Okay. Like, it was very educational of us, right? But it did sound like somebody selling me drugs back in the 90s.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
That's exactly
Thank
what it
you.
was. Do you want the red pill or the blue pill? And I was like,
Abby-
just give us both of them. I'll just take one of each. You know.
Abby is pulling legend after legend tonight. Thank you so much, Abby.
Abby's a
10.
saint.
Abby,
True.
Abby, can I be honest with you, love, right? Okay.
True.
Are we going to get to this? We really do need to get Abe to pull that hat off, right? Okay. Oh, shit, right? There's another one. Abby, look at what we're going to do, Abby. We're gonna put a poll up, right? Okay.
Legend.
And
Let's fucking go.
That's not a poll for people to start jumping on and start sliding down it, right? $2,000, right? Side poll for Abe to take his hat off and show his fucking dreadlocks, right?
Dreadlocks.
Well,
if
you've never took that hat
Thank
off,
you,
right, in this time, right, you're definitely going to have a head of hair under there, right?
$3,000 if he punches the alien right in the face.
Mate, I'll do it for 1,500 quid.
Let's fucking go.
Right.
Epic. Oh my gosh. I'm not really curious about no topic, Bricky.
You see how easy it is to shoot somebody down. Abby, you've just really hurt my feet. How do you
Whatever
say
those are.
How do you say it?
What are those? I've never felt these before.
The things that make your body act a certain way.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, there was an emotion inside of me that I wasn't really like familiar with, right?
What did that seem to make you do?
Well, it made his nearly fart out my mouth when I was doing that, right? Okay.
I heard it.
Bowel movement out the mouth.
Some people call that verbal diarrhea.
And some people call that irritable bowel syndrome, okay? But, you know. Sometimes I really need to think about what I say before I say it. Right?
Irritable bowel syndrome.
No, don't.
If I did think about what I said before I said it, right, okay, then that's where, in a sense, it wouldn't, like, I never intend to be, like, derogatory. Is that Grid One? Is Grid One in the chat?
Yeah.
Fuck me, Grid. What? He's the most handsome, specky, four-eyed bastard I've ever saw in my life, right? Okay. He is. And plus, he employs a lot of meth heads to paint his cars, right? So he's a very good businessman, you know.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you got to be smart. Got to be smart. You got to get the most value for your dollar.
He looks like Dave Lister from fucking Storage Wars, doesn't he? He does, doesn't he, though? He does.
A little bit, yeah.
He does, doesn't he? He does. He fucking does. I bet your Grid's got more money than Dave Lister, though.
That's possible. That's possible. Hard to
How
know,
you doing,
though.
Grid? How you doing?
Yep. Welcome in. Got a good chat going tonight. This is amazing. And Bricky is funny as hell.
How many watching right now? I'm
we have
too busy
22
on stream
in the chat right now.
Solid 22.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while. It's awesome.
Yeah, I see double vision, me.
Quality,
so I say
not quantity.
2200.
This is true. This is true. Somebody tried to come in my chat the other night. They were trolling the heck out of me over and over and over again, just one person after the next. And they're like, I looked at Abe's stats. It says he just has 11 average viewers. And I'm like, I don't even know how that's possible, because even on normal nights, if I do a stream, it's 20 plus. So
Was that on
how would it
BK
be-
night?
Yeah. It's like, how would it be 11 average? And where did you see that? Because none of my stuff says that. So like, I'm trying to understand where you're pulling numbers out of your ass from.
Okay, that was funny because like I was like, okay, these guys are getting a little out of hand, and then Kat's just like, nope, and I'm like, Kat makes the rules. She started booting people, and then I started fucking booting the fucking.
Yep.
So basically, Cat pulled a crossbow out and started fucking
Oh
shooting.
fucking yeah!
She did. She came
I'm
in
like,
with a-
Kat makes the rules.
See,
She came in.
this is what look. I spontaneously, whenever I go live, I do it spontaneously, right? Okay, and I never expect anyone to join in or jump in, right? Okay, so
Yep.
I mean, I get very, very minimal views, right? Okay, the biggest, I mean, I've done a short the other day, Abe, right? I created a short, right? Okay, mate, I'll be honest with you, I was mortal stinking drunk, right? Okay, I was. And I took this Billy Moore. Billy Moore is a Scouser. Anyone know what a Scouser is from England? It's a Liverpudlian from Liverpool,
Okay.
right? So I took Billy Moore. Anyone that doesn't know who Billy Moore is, right? He's a legend, right? Okay, but I took that clip, right? Okay, and then I got this from where I don't know where I got it from, but there was these squirrels that looked like Alvin and the Chipmunks, but like a budget version of them, right? And then it was like the end clip was my friend going into his wind turbine, right? Because he works offshore on the wind turbines, right? And he went going up. It got 1,800 fucking views, right? On a show that I put together in like 30 seconds. And I'm thinking, did I tap into the algorithm or something like that? What's wrong with people watching this? Did they find it funny? But then I realized what it probably
What's
was.
wrong with these people? He says.
Yeah, but no, probably what it was, Voltaire, was probably like they saw Billy Moore's face at the start because that was the thumbnail, right? So then I realized, right? So then I thought myself, well, but it's went in like, but why is it only giving me like 570 something views towards me short views on studio if it's got 1,800? Do I have to share them with these fuckers?
You know, I wonder about that too, because it's almost like the watch hours. You remember when you're first gathering your watch hours? Not all your watch hours count. It's like some of your views don't count as well, and it's very strange how the algorithm works. I have no idea why it works that way, but it doesn't count certain views. It doesn't count certain watch hours as well.
Yeah, I still need about 700 and something to get the 3,000.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird how it acts.
Yeah, but you do realize, Abe, you know, back in the day when I had my first and second channel, I had, because I deleted, you know me, I used to delete all of my content. I had to in a sense, because like TOS was always broken.
Right.
And I'm the copyright king, me. I am the copyright king. Right, okay. How many times I've finished the stream, right, and seen that fucking yellow flag triangle, right, okay. Sometimes it's a red one as well, you know. Basically saying that I've even the community guidelines, right? It's not something that I'm used to doing. So when you done what you done, bro, right? I watched you go from 0 subs showing up on VK to where you are now. I take my hat off to you for that, bro. Like it's consistency. It's you know, it's you and obviously you know where your aim and goal is. That's never ever been my aim or goal, right? But when I do get to 3,000 watch hours and I can eventually have that super chat thing in the bottom of the screen, right? Believe me, Bricky genuinely does have some of his own, I don't know how entertaining they're going to be, but some of his own thoughts and like things that I'm going to do, right? Plus, once you hit that link, right, okay, I've got a good hacker there, right, because he's autistic, right? It's one of my sons. He's going to tap into your bank account, right, and take all your money from you.
Keep making it.
shit.
Ricky's like, keep making that money, man.
multiply.
Yeah, let's fucking go, he says.
Oh man.
But Abe's he's super smart. He's very wise. He's consistent, and he's even keeled. You know, all this drama-verse shit going on and stuff like that. Abe stays right in the center, and he doesn't like Abe. You don't stir shit. You don't fucking. I mean, you're just a straight shooter, and everybody. That's why everybody likes you, because you're not causing shit, and you're smart enough to explain why.
I hate to do this here, right? I hate to do this, but I have to agree with him, right? I have to agree with him, right, in a sense. But me, I'm not that, right? I am an antagonizing piece of shit, me, right? Okay, but I like to think I'm respectful, right? At least I'm respectful, right? But drama is where I came from, the British side, right? Okay, the British drama roasting side, right? Okay, where people slag each other off, right? Okay, it's very derogatory, and it to me, it's like that's not where I can do it. I can, but it's not really me, because I like a constructive conversation. I do, and to be able to be taking the I love getting the piss took out of me. I love it when people take the piss out of me.
Yeah, same. And I like taking the piss out of other people too.
But you know, when you can go away from the stream, like when you leave that stream, right, and you can go away from it, and you can go, that was fun. Then the next
you get
day,
that adrenaline.
You meet each other, you see each other on another stream, and you go, right, no,
hey, what's going on? Yeah, yeah.
Right. It's not the like on the British side. They're very bitter and twisted and stuff like that. This is why I still like to piss them off, because none of them can beat me. No, like there's in fact, do you know what it is? I'll challenge anyone to an argument or a roast battle, right? Okay, anyone thinks they've got anything on me, right? Okay, not on me, but like I'll fucking fight anybody, right? And if I lose, I'll lose gracefully. But you do realize I'm not gonna. And if I do lose, do not leave your car unlocked, right? Okay, because I will pinch your fucking radio, right?
Well, yeah.
Or your spare tire.
Well, it depends on what the rules of the games are, right? Like, if the rules of the games are, if you leave your car unlocked, you lose your stuff. Then
That's a good rule.
That's the rules. Them's the rules.
Not in my town. I got such a small town, it don't fucking matter. I leave my everything unlocked.
Well, my town's mostly like that, but when people pass through the town, that's the problem. We usually don't even see any crime of any kind until, like, somebody who's not from here, who's passing through, stops.
Yeah, fair. All of a sudden,
some
a car
random
is fucking
person
stolen.
pulls into the gas station and they're like stealing stuff out of people's cars, and then they're off on the road again, and it's like
you'll never see him again.
Leave a bear trap, right? Leave a bear.
Leave a bear trap.
That's right. Electrify the whole car, you know.
Like, now he's talking, Mike. Right, okay. That's next level shit, right? Okay, but what I mean is, you know, when some fucking dickhead comes from a town, right, okay, and they see your door unlocked, they open it, and then they're automatically lulled into a false sense of security. So they inevitably go and plonk their arse on the driver or passenger seat, right? But there's a bear trap there, or a beaver trap, whatever one you want to use, right? Okay, they sit there, right? Okay? That's on them. That is on them. That's literally on them.
Not in Canada. If you set a trap and somebody steps in it, now you're on trial and you're getting sued. True.
Well, that's because most of Canada functions like a huge landmass version of California.
It is 100% that. It's like let's get all the investors out of here. We don't need them. We don't want oil. We don't want anything like that. Let's just have a great big party, and then all the money's gone. Let's just tax everybody, and then it's socialism. Great.
It's funny because there's like a conundrum in my head when I think of this. It's like it's a secularist haven, where
It is.
everybody is worshiping themselves as their own god and the only thing that's important. But at the same time, they hate themselves and everything they do so much they're willing to destroy everything.
That's their pleasure, is to destroy everything. They're like, hey, what are we supposed to do around here? Oh, let's just fuck everything up.
It's a wild level of cognitive dissonance. Like, you are
insane,
the epitome of everything that's important. And yet you hate everything that you and your culture has ever done, so you're going to destroy it all.
And this is why I love Donald Trump so much, right? Okay, because when you look at what he's done and what he's doing, it's basically saying, "Fuck you and your whole like secular humanist establishment, where like everyone, because nobody is born equal, or nobody is equal. Okay, doesn't mean that you don't treat people with respect, right? But menial jobs need menial people to do. Like, you need a janitor to do a janitor's job, right? You're not gonna have a physicist doing a janitor's job, are you? Right? But
no,
you need those people in society function, right? And there's no reason why you should disrespect them for doing it, right? But with these secular humanists and these liberal leftists and shit like that hate America, and especially the ones that come from, like, it's one thing to say you've got the youth growing up saying, I hate America, blah blah blah, shit like that. So where else would you go to? Like, these gays for Palestine, shit like that. Right?
Well, they don't know. They don't know where they're going. They refuse to go anywhere else. They want it to change right here at home. But it's like, well, bro, this is the best we have it.
See, Ilhan Omar, right, for example, you know, like, she's basically a sleeper cell, if you ask me, right? Okay.
Yep. No, I can understand that. Yeah.
Mamdani, right now, listen, this is very
Mamdani. Oh gosh.
So, but did you see how he is now caved, right? Because he's caved and he had to stand in the White House, right? Because he asked for the meeting with President Trump, right?
Yeah.
And he can't do fuck all, right? What he promised his his constituents, right? Without the backing and funding from the government. But if Trump can see him, right, and use him, because he's a deal maker. He's a deal maker.
I think what happened there was that he went there. He told everybody he's going to go to the White House, so it was going to look like a spectacle where he kind of made fun of. He was going to put Trump in his place or something like that. But Trump's not that kind of guy. He's going to be like, "Hey man, how's it going?" Like, shake your hand and stuff like that. And I think Trump brought him close. That's like, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And I don't think Mamdani realized that that's what was going to happen.
No, Trump's this is where I disagree with you. I think Mamdani knew from the start, right, okay, that he needed the backing of because Kathy Hogan, the governor?
I think so.
Hogan, yeah.
It's easy.
So she's not going to raise taxes enough for Zoran to actually...
His ideas are impossible.
I was going to say it's even worse than that, because he came in with all this bravado about the things he's going to change and the things he's going to do, and then the leftist governor wouldn't even support him in the things that he said he was going to do. So it's like, what a fraud! What a fraud!
And what is New York is a financial capital, right? Okay, like London is a financial capital of Britain in a sense.
Yeah, it's Wall Street. Yeah.
So look, New York is that, right? So, for example, Trump is looking at this like 3D chess, right? He's playing moves ahead, right? So if he can now get us over on and go, look, I'll give you some funding, but you need to let me get ace into there, right? I need ace in there, right? I need you to bend the knee in a sense, right?
I can't see it happening.
Well, it would have to happen by force, if anything, right?
Well, then what will inevitably happen, right? Okay, is that people will get what they voted for, right? And Zoran will be out of power. Look at EOS, not Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is at the top, right, for Texas, like in the Democrats,
which is insane. Yeah.
Texas is never going to vote. Jasmine Crockett, come on, that's never gonna. You've got more chance of finding rocking horses shit, right, than that happening.
Well, part of the problem is you have a huge influx of people moving from from leftist
Liberal
areas,
cities, yeah.
right, into places like Texas or my state in Montana, and they're trying to fill the urban areas and take them over and change the policies and stuff of those
So
states.
this is where the gerrymandering comes into it, right? Where
Yep, redistricting and stuff.
what the Democrats have done
Well,
very,
eventually,
very well,
yes.
right? Very well in the past, right? Okay, now they're moaning about, right? But for example, Texas is technically its own fucking state, country in effect.
No, it's a country. Yeah, it's basically its own country. It
It
has more economic oomph than Canada itself in one state.
And again, with Trump is looking. I don't think Trump's priorities are on. I think Trump's very confident that Jasmine Crockett. I mean, have you seen that bitch's eyebrows, mate? They're dodgy.
Well, and that actually takes us full circle. That whole statement takes us full circle, because that's what I was mentioning before. When they're like, they're little broing, or he's talking shit on Canada. Well, Canada is a full country with all of the territories that it holds, and when you look at it, it's 40 million people, and its economy is less than some of the states that we have. It's like, he can, when he's like downplaying Canada, it's like he's not really, though, because it functions.
No, well, that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that Trump is actually 100% true. I'm just saying his statements just rub idiots the wrong way. Like, I want Canada to be I don't want Canada to be the 51st state. I want Saskatchewan, Alberta to be the 51st state, and the rest of it to be fucking a territory.
I want Britain to be the 51st state before Canada.
I know that's not a good idea either.
No, hang on a sec. Why would that not be? Why?
Because there's too many liberal voters. There's too many liberal voters. It should be better be a territory. It would swing too many votes in America. You want America to keep its stronghold on conservative fucking values, and you don't want to invite.
When you look at how Trump has went into office, right? Okay, and shut down the border, for example, just the border, for example, right? Okay, without any executive orders, okay, within a month, okay. And he's now cracking down and investing a lot of this money into ICE, which is basically immigration control of enforcement, right? Yeah. Which you can see them enacting their role as a federal government body. These people, when they jump in front of ICE cars, right? Okay. And they open doors on the back of them and try to pull these people out of the back of them. Can you imagine them doing that with a police officer car, right? Okay, just imagine that, right? Now, Trump is literally going, this is how it needs to be. This is what the founding fathers, basically, back in the day, when Britain, because you just had Thanksgiving, haven't you? You can thank Britain for Thanksgiving as well, by the way, you Americans. Okay, that's another topic. But again, we look at you. I look to you. Now, America is literally the world's superpower, right? Okay, but it's not going to be the world's superpower without someone in that office willing to enforce it, right? So,
willing to wield the power.
Yes. Now, Trump is that person that's willing to stand there and go, "I'll do this, I'll do that," right? Okay. The consequences and repercussions I'll take, right? But inevitably, there's going to be some bad and some good. You're never ever going to be someone's flavor of crisp, everyone's flavor of crisp, are you? You never can please everybody. If you try and please everybody, you please nobody, right?
And you know what? Like, America used to have fucking balls, and not balls like, hey, we should go fucking fuck with everybody. It was like, don't fuck with us. And anybody who fucked with America, they fucked you back. Like, and that happened throughout. Like, go ahead.
That was the lesson, right? Don't screw with America, because if you do, you're going to regret it. Your whole country's probably going to regret it.
And then everybody fucked you, and it's like, haha, we win, because now we, America's like, good. It's like, it was like people. It was America was like, yeah. Please, like in hindsight, like in quiet, they were like, please fuck with us, and then everybody fucked you though. And then it's like, haha, like that played to our strengths.
Yep. So just imagine the Marines, the Marines, right? Okay, in America.
Hell yeah.
Like coinciding.
God bless them all.
coinciding with the SES from Britain. Right, okay, these men, and when I say men, right, okay, I mean because they disrespected women, yeah, right, okay, but I don't remember any women, not that they haven't contributed to the society.
These machines,
right? The SES and the Royal Marines, right? Okay, them two come together, right? Okay, and they have nothing. They're literally trained and schooled, and they've got that goal in mind, right? There's no politics that you can't go in there and stop this from happening. Your friend may be in there, right, and be called by the Taliban, but no, we're gonna go and no man left behind, right? Okay, if you literally left the countries to be ruled by these type of individuals, like I don't know if you know what you call someone. He's anyone seen SES Survivor? He's running for Mayor of London, right? Okay, Ant Middleton, right? He's an ex-SES soldier. He's running for Mayor of London. So how we've got fucking what's he called, Sidi Khan. Okay, that fucking Muslim fucking stupid bastard that knife crimes down, right? Okay, when everyone's getting stabbed to death. Right?
Yeah.
So what you need is somebody in there, right, that doesn't give a shit. Like yous have got, like America has literally got Trump in there right now, and I don't think many people, a lot of these liberals don't realize how good they have it with someone like Trump in there that's going to enforce these rules and regulations.
No, they're gaining. They're doing better, regardless of how they feel. They're being brought kicking and screaming. They're being brought kicking and screaming into betterness, like into the better life, and they just. But yeah, go ahead.
They've been indoctrinated, haven't they? To a sense.
Yep. Let's hate progress. That's why it's funny that they're called progressives. It's like, you guys aren't progressives. You're regressives. All you have, your greatest thing in life, is to destroy what is, and that's not progressive.
I would call them aggressive, but
it's crazy too, because when you look at the world model, the things that America has brought to the world is like, there's less people starving than there is obese in the world today.
Yeah.
And that is not what human history has been. All of human history has been the opposite.
Yeah.
Until America.
If you look at Russia and China right now, okay, for example, they're teaching their youth to be proud and to defend their countries, right? Okay.
Yep. Proud, militant, strong, educated as much as they want you to be.
Yeah. Now, when you look at it, America and Britain at this moment in time, right? Okay. Just for two examples, okay, you looking at them and that, like, they're teaching that a man can be a woman. And have you not just heard the latest, right? The world's strongest woman, okay, lately, this 7 days ago, turned out to be a biological man. Right? This is how.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Right?
And then CTV, you know what CTV, you know what Canada Propaganda put out? They put out a picture of the actual woman who should have won, and they said this man shouldn't have won. So basically, they're trying to say that, you can't tell Canadians, so
see,
why even bring it up? Why even bring it up? That's the propaganda.
That's propaganda.
Well, and not just that, your country specifically is put in all kinds of policies and laws to protect that group of people from the majority of people, right?
Yep.
So like,
we have hate speech. Like, if you say reality, if you say the truth, we will go to prison.
Mm-hmm. That's wild.
Because it's hate speech. It's hate speech up here. Well, like I said, I sent you that stuff. And
so okay, do you know in Britain, right? Britain, I don't know if you know of a woman called Lucy Connolly.
I have not heard of her. No.
I don't know.
Right. Okay. I suggest you go and look her up. Right. Okay. Because she spent 32, but she got sentenced to 32 months in prison. Right. Okay. She ended up serving just over 2 years of it. Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, I do know who you're talking about.
Right. Yeah. Now, that was for putting a tweet. Right.
Oh, that was okay. Yeah. Yep. No, I heard about that.
Right. But you go back, right, and you look at the 65-year-old Muslim man that attacked a fucking bloke that burnt the Quran in the street, right? And it's all been caught on camera, right?
Yep.
That Muslim man got let off, and the man that's burnt the Quran is literally but it's now going. This is the saving grace for us. It's going to the higher courts, right? Okay,
Good, because they called the guy who attacked him with the knife or whatever an upstanding citizen. They're like he needs to be let off because he's an upstanding citizen. This is insane.
It was premeditated, right? Because when you think about what he done, is he saw the man in the street burning a Quran, right? Okay, now I do not advise anybody to go around burning religious texts, right? Because it is controversial, right? And it will invoke like confrontation, right?
It will, yeah.
It's not illegal. It is part of your First Amendment, right? Or whatever.
You should know what you're doing. You're gonna fucking start some shit.
What I'm saying is, if for example, look at it this way, right? Okay, imagine the red team in a soccer match and the blue team in a soccer match, right? Having a soccer match, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Then the red team burns a jersey from the blue team, right?
You're gonna piss people off.
One of the blue team goes over with a knife and attacks that person from the red team for doing that. Okay. They end up in court, right? Okay.
Yeah, but then the person with the knife deserves to go to prison.
Right. So why is it? It's basically happening through because have you heard of the phrase called Islamophobia?
Yeah.
Yes, and phobia means an irrational fear. To me, Islamophobia or whatever, fear of Islam is a rational fucking fear because these people want to unalive you.
No, it's not. I am not scared of Islam. I'm skeptical of it. Right? Okay.
I'm scared of not fighting. I'm scared of not fighting against it.
So
I think it's pretty rational.
When you see these people and individuals having, anyone heard of the grooming gangs by any chance?
Oh, yep, they're quite popular. I mean, that's a big thing over there.
I live in the northeast of Newcastle, my friend. Okay, I know a lot about that shit, right? Okay, but to be honest with you, these are the channels that I can't maybe say one or two things about them, right? Okay, without speaking outside the box because you've got the First Amendment, and you can. As long as I don't say it too much, right? But again, when you have an irrational fear, something like arachnophobia, that would be a fear of spiders, wouldn't it?
Yep.
An irrational fear, like it's like yes,
without choosing.
Now,
yes.
Now they all go for the obias, right? So transphobia, homophobia, Islamophobia, shit like that, right? So why is it always directed at the? Let's just say this, right?
The person experiencing it.
Yeah, but where's the Christians? Where are the Christians? Even the Jews. If you look at it, and again, I'm not advocating.
Well, yeah, there's no. That's it's quite funny because like there's no Christophobia, there's no Jewophobia, there's no like people have an irrational fear for these things.
That's because one side is twisting language for their.
Yes.
Or their narrative, and they will continue to do so long as they get away with it.
Yeah. These people are changing definitions.
Exactly.
Mean, I could give you multiple examples, right? There was a Labour, Labour's in power in Britain right now, okay? There was a Labour representative, a local representative, right, okay? There was a march held by a load of liberal leftists, right, okay? He literally grabbed the mic from one of the speakers and he went, we should just, and he done the thumbs to the throat thing, right? And went,
you should delete the slit, delete them, slit them, yeah.
And he went to court for it, right? Okay, but he pled not guilty to it. So he went to the PRV's judges, so he went to the jury trial, right? The difference with Lucy Connolly, right? Because she got sentenced to over nearly 3 years in prison. Served, and bear in mind, this was her first ever offense, right? Okay, the reason for her doing behind that, right? She had PTSD from her son dying in hospital and the NHS system, and this was bringing up the PTSD. She spent that time in jail, right? Okay, and there's rapists, right? PDF files get let out of jail early. right? Okay, even some of them getting let out by mistake, right? Okay, all of these, it's fucking crazy, right? But look, we have to go through a lot of shit, right, to come through the end of it, right? So, like, you Americans have done what you've done with Joe Biden and Obama and shit like that, right? You are now with Donald Trump. So for me, I don't even think Nigel Farage is the answer, right? Okay, I don't. I really don't, right? But he's the best of a bad case at the end of it. For me, it's more further right. I think we need to go more further to the right.
Go ahead.
If you want to change things like that, we have to push back against what we're talking about right now, right? You can't let people get away with using those words and putting meanings to them that aren't the meaning of that thing. You can't let that
That's never been the
stand.
meaning.
So
Yeah.
every time that they do this and then they act incredulous because, oh, you're this thing, and you're like, actually, I'm not that thing. Or if I am, that thing is completely makes sense in every possible way, and it's okay to be that thing. We have to push back on that, because the more that we let that slip by and it become an established thing that this is bad and wrong, the more we're just saying, okay, go ahead and take the culture from us, and okay, make it illegal for us to speak, and make it illegal for us to have a stance on anything. We have to push back every time you hear it. Every time some leftist tells you you're this thing, you have to push back. You have to overcome their stupid, false incredulity that they hold, where they're like, "Whoa, I can't believe you would do that." You're full of shit. You're full of shit for even acting that way.
Abe, have you saw this video what I'm talking about? You know, the man like attacking. Have you saw that? Because I can share my screen. I can share my screen.
I don't mean to say about which one, but like, there's always a man attacking somebody, and then the person who was attacked gets jailed or fucking shit like that.
Repeatedly.
Like, I can't believe that there was that one guy that was just wandering around and then stabbed that guy, deleted that guy who was walking his dog in England and Britain, and like, well, even there was that march, Bricky, you know, that everybody was saying take back that one, like the white church or something. Some church in I can't remember the community that had taken it over.
I don't know.
But
I have to pee.
In Canada, it was like, oh, far right groups provoked this in Britain. It's like, no, like these people were just trying to protect their homeland, basically. And these people came all the way from their homeland just to protest the stuff going on in their homeland in Britain. And they're all militant age men protesting the stuff going on in their house.
They're not running from war, they're preparing for war.
Well, that's the same thing here. Like in Canada, we got actual native Indian, like people from India, being like, oh, we need to protect the Khalistan, and they're marching, they're doing parades, protests in the streets to say we need to have a vote for Khalistan in India. It's like that. You're not accomplishing anything. You're just fucking pieces of shit over here. You fucking retard.
Exactly what it says. Seth Spencer. They're not fleeing from war. They're preparing for war. Yeah. So if he wants to, I've got the because again, and I don't know what if he's able. It's on YouTube anyway, and I mean you can see this whatever, but. I've literally got this. You can share the screen with you, right? And you can see the CCTV camera footage, right? Okay, what went down, right? Okay, and you can judge for yourself, right? Because you even get an Uber Eats driver that pulls up alongside the kid and kicks him in the fucking head while he's doing,
fuck.
Yeah, and that cunt probably lives in a fucking migrant hotel, getting everything paid for him, right? Okay?
Oh, for sure,
right. But this is how,
and that's how scary it is. Like, it's not a conspiracy theory. Like, you can say that, and it's most likely true.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 4 boys, me, okay, and a wife. Again, I've raised them very, very based, right? Okay, but the thing is,
God bless them all.
I can't protect them from the. This is why I say, look, be careful what you say, why you say it, right? You have to.
That's why I can't. I'm in Canada. Well, I'm surprised you even cam up. Cause I can't. I'm not going to cam up. Because I say too many I say too many things, and I know the Canadian government's going to come after me. So I'm on a VPN. I fucking protect myself very well.
Listen, do you know what it is? It's not like I'm being like directly derogative, right? Okay, I have an opinion, right? Okay, and that is genuine, like the freedom of expression, right? Okay, like the First Amendment right, freedom of speech, right? Okay,
Yep.
These are things and values, and like even though I don't believe in rights, okay, but these are like apparently rights that you have. This is just CCTV footage that is played on YouTube on the platform we're on, which dictates, right, what happened, and you are allowed and able to come to your own conclusion from it, right? Okay. Even though if you ring up and tell the police your car's been stolen, right? Okay, the police will not turn up. But if you put a tweet on fucking X, right? Okay,
Yeah, that's so scary.
Five police will turn up at your door to check your thoughts.
See, that's the problem. The problem is you are not welcome to have your own opinion. You're not.
Nope. You're not even welcome to have your own property, your own house. They say if somebody's trying to like they literally in Ontario,
Yeah, you got
they
say,
say
it's in the back. That's it there, Bob. That's it there, right? Okay.
they say leave your keys towards the front door. That way they can just steal your car and they're not going to harm you. If they come in, they say don't fight back.
Yeah, Volunteer, what we've got, yeah, right, okay, what we've got, yeah, is we've got a CCTV camera footage, right, okay, of the incident that plays out, right, okay, so there's a man burning a Quran, right, okay, in protest, right, and like, if you want to roll VT, Abe, just for you to see a little bit of what happened, do I have to press play?
Yeah.
I have to press play, oh, shit.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, I'll do that, right. How do I do that? Put me on the spot, yeah.
Bro's got a fucking milk carton for a backpack. I love it. That's fucking dope.
All right. So how do I press play? Come on, Bricky, sort this fucking shit out, man. Right, wait there. I know how to do this. Right, okay. That's it there. Right. Now, right, look here. So watch. Right, here we go. So you see what's happening here? You see you've got
so
a man.
He's taken the Quran, he burned it.
You've got a man with a backpack on there, right?
Yep.
Not the blue backpack, that's the Uber Eats driver.
Right. That's a milk crate.
He's got something burning in his hand, right? Okay.
Right.
That's the man burning the Quran in protest, right? And the man in front of him is the 60-odd-year-old man that's wielding a knife, right? Okay. But bear in mind, prior to this, he confronted him and said he was going to do despicable things. So he went home and got the knife. So we'll roll VT.
Right.
Watch this. Falls on the floor. He's got a knife in his hand the whole time. Yep. He's got a knife in his hand. Watch the Uber Eats driver.
Kicks him again.
With the backpack on.
Here comes the knife swing.
He's had the knife in his hand the whole time. Watch the man on the bike. Watch the man on the bike, though. Watch the man on the bike with the Uber Eats. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. He kicks him. See him kick him there. See him kick him.
The guy on the ground. What the hell?
Right.
Wow.
He got right now. He's
no sense of community. It's literally like
the whole time.
No sense of community whatsoever. It's literally like, hey, this guy's the problem. Let's kick him because people are kicking him.
Dude.
That's Canada.
Wow.
That's Canada. This is the news I wake up to every fucking day. It's just absolutely disgusting. And in the UK, Ricky, I fucking feel for you. I pray for you. I pray for you guys over there because I know what's.
Listen, mate. Look, can I be honest with you? I really do appreciate that, the concerns and whatnot. But do you know this? I'm very, very weather beaten. Right, I'm weather beaten, and I'm a true Brit, right? Okay, I am. Now, I ain't gonna flee this country to go somewhere safer, right? Okay, because basically that would be admitting defeat, wouldn't it?
Like that's where I just fucking I wouldn't stand for that. Like I'd go to prison. Like my retirement plan might be prison.
Right.
But the thing is these people that are doing this shit, right? Okay, do not have very high IQs, right? Okay, they cannot organize a piss up in a brewery, right? Okay, they couldn't organize an orgy in a brothel, right? They rely on the higher power, like they rely on
The government, yep.
They rely on like the Christians, for example, right? They rely on the church to be sympathetic to them. Now, the government at this moment in time, they are thick as fuck. Rachel Reeves, Keir Starmer, you know what I mean? Starmer, sorry, not Stalin, Starmer.
Yeah.
They really do not have a hold on this country, right? Okay, but I do not think that every Muslim needs tarred with that brush that these are. Like, it is an extreme version of them, right? But
I agree. We can talk about this after, but yeah, I agree.
This will manifest into something bigger if it doesn't get controlled on, right? Okay, it will.
Well, all of Islam is a manifest. That's the problem with Islam.
The problem is that the extremists are doing what their word says. And if they can convict the others in their beliefs, then they'll all turn to it. So
if you're in the hardest of times in your life and your baseline says that you can unalive people that are against you, then
you force them to pay the jizya, or you either unalive them or force them to pay the jizya. You know,
I mean, that's the problem to me with the Quran and that the entire religion in general. They don't preach turn the other cheek. They don't preach any of that. They literally are like, hey, if you're in times of doubt, times of trouble, and the worst part, go unalive some non-believers.
But doesn't the Quran doesn't Muhammad actually say that the texts before, like again, I'm not doing this any justice, y'all, when I say I get this right, okay, but the text and the scriptures beforehand are what we should believe in, right? So basically, the Torah and the Bible, right, is what Muhammad said that these are true, and we should believe in them, right? Okay, but basically,
well, he says those are what based him off of his his understanding of things.
Well, that's why the Islamic dilemma exists.
Right. Yes. So basically, when you look at where they stand right now, okay, you ask a Muslim, why do you not believe in the Bible, right? Okay, well, because the Bible is corrupted.
Yeah.
If the Bible is corrupted, but Muhammad said that no script, the Quran cannot be corrupted, and the Quran is based off the Bible, then isn't that a contradiction?
The whole thing is a contradiction.
What can I say the funniest thing? Abe, well, even Bricky, did you guys watch the modern day debate with Junior and Apostate Press, where he's like, what the hell did he say? He's like, oh no, we have the true Quran because we have word of mouth. It's like you guys played the longest game of a telephone, and you're like, yeah, it just came out exactly how it was supposed to be. Like, what the hell is wrong with you, stupid? Like, what the hell is that?
It's a stupid game. The Islamic dilemma is basically what Bricky is saying, that if the Quran says to turn to the people of the Bible, and that the Bible is true, and that Christ is a prophet, and then you turn around and say that the Bible's corrupted, then that means that the Quran is also wrong. So either way you look at it, either the Bible is not corrupted and it says the Quran is false, or the Bible is corrupted and that makes the Quran false. So both ways the Quran ends up false. And that's according to the Quran. That's not according to the Bible. According to the Quran itself, it is false either way you look at it. So I don't know what to tell you.
When that happened, my wife just burst out laughing. Like, she's like me. She's a lot like Rachel Wilson. Like, she's a better debater than me. That makes better arguments in most cases. It's basically I taught her everything, but she argues it better than I can. Mm-hmm. And just this stuff, like, she just fucking burst out laughing. And I'm like, what are you laughing at? And she just kind of explained, like, oh yeah, it's the longest game of telephone. And I'm like, holy fuck, you're right. Yours is corrupted, but we just had word of mouth for the longest time, so that way it's real.
It's even worse than the longest game of telephone, because according to them, the original Quran was destroyed. Chunks of it were eaten by goats.
By the goat?
and then some of their holy men memorized it. The whole thing was memorized by a few men, And those men carried it and told others about it and told others about it. And then it got rewritten down, and they have that. And that is what they're saying is the accurate, true interpretation of what the original was, even though they don't have it.
Yeah.
And then they have the cheek to turn around and say that the prophets of the Bible, right? Okay, you know, like they have,
Those are the ones that are corrupted. Yeah, you're right, Bricky. Like those
now,
things.
look, can I be honest with you, seriously, right? I really do need to point this out, right? Okay, right now, I am not like pretending that I have any understanding or like advanced knowledge of the Bible or the Quran, right? These are just my very small based opinions that I've got. Like, again, I was an atheist 3-4 years ago. Okay, now I've come to these conclusions now, but when you see these contradictions, it is, I can't help but point them out, right? Okay,
As you should. As you should.
And again, Abe, this is where I would love to become better in debating, right? You know, actually pay more attention to stuff, like store knowledge so I can use it when I need to, right? Okay, but for me, my knowledge is wit.
Actually, you have good knowledge, Bricky. It's just it's refining it and then being able to use it as a weapon. It's the same as me. You're the same as me, man.
The knowledge I have, right? Okay, it will be used as wit, right? Okay, spontaneous stuff, right? Okay, but for me, I mean, I was never ever here to actually interpret it or, like, for example, do like what Rob Noah does in the political scale or Andrew does in the fucking, you know.
Well, Bricky, we took the longest time to actually think we were, you know, we didn't actually have logic. We took the longest time to believe we were atheist. So we're kind of just catching up, right?
Well, that's what I would think about it. But I was never, ever, ever, ever an atheist, right? And I love Ricky Gervais to bits, right? I love Ricky Gervais to bits, right? But the fact he still thinks he's an atheist, right? Okay, pisses me off. It does.
Well, you were an atheist as much as I was, where it's like we probably still, like, I still believed, but I was willing to basically
deal with the information.
I wanted to push the belief away. Yeah, like, fuck this. Basically, I'm going to Satan and fuck this because this is stupid.
But I'm still sitting thinking, what do I do with this knowledge I have, right? How do I interpret this and fucking, you know, like, use it? Like, it is still a baffling situation to me. Like, people like Abe, like Speak Easy, Andrew, and people like that, whatever, they already know and understand. Me, I am not that easily led down one guide path. I have to have my own thoughts and opinions, right? But I am influenced in a sense by certain people. But
the people you're talking about, like Abe, Speakeasy, like Andrew, they all, like, all of us have basically, we all have kind of gone through the same kind of lifestyle. One in like each one more than the other or less than the other, and I think, and we've all come kind of back to the same place. I feel. Like maybe Abe never was an atheist, but he went through life struggles, and it cemented his reason more in the lifestyle. Same with me. Same with, like, Andrew. He was never. He wasn't, like, what, he's been here for the last 3-4 years. He wasn't an Orthodox. He wasn't, you know, religious. So I'm saying, like,
yeah. I think that anyone. What you're saying right now, Bricky, I would say anyone that wants to get better, it comes down to the time you invest. Just keep learning, and you will get better and better at it. You'll know more. You'll understand greater. And yes, you're right. You didn't have the knowledge already, but you're building it now. And I would encourage you to just keep building it, keep seeking it.
Well, one thing I do like doing is building.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, naturally, okay, because
and understanding, because understanding means better building.
Well, for example, I have to read a set of if you could call it an American, blueprints, right? Okay.
Yep. No, that's it. Yep.
Call them drones, right? We just call them drones, okay? Fair. But what I mean is, like, you know, when you can look at a drone and you can take that drone from an architect's point of view, okay, and you can translate it into a structural point of view. For me, these are the things that I've always, like, I only recently found out, right, about a few months ago, that, like, I have a very reasonable IQ. It's nothing special, right? Okay, but it's above the average, and it's 115, 120, right? Okay, but I had to do that a few times, right, to realize that, like, you know, I mean, general knowledge, for fuck's sake. You asked me which one of the Kardashians is which one, right? Okay, I mean, I know how Kim is, okay, because she doesn't look anything like fucking Chloe or anything like you. Like, there's certain I've got, but problem solving, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's what IQ is, and that's what life is.
Well, this is where I thrive, right? Because I love being thrown into the deep end. Like I put
problem solving is life.
So this is when I came to the American side, right? How I am here with you now, right? Okay, because I came from the British side. I had to put myself in an uncomfortable position, right? Okay, and actually stick with it. When you put yourself in an uncomfortable position as an individual, it makes you grow as an individual. Right? Okay,
I agree.
As long as you can use that knowledge and benefit from it, right? Okay, that will then progress you for whatever. But I do realize that there are things in areas that I need to like work on and shit like that. But for me, I'm a very like happy-go-lucky lad, right? I'm a typical construction worker. We got on site, right? Okay, I'll stick a fucking chili around your flask lid or something like that, you know, to burn your lips or whatever.
No, I've done the same. That's just haze. That's just razzing. That's just hazing, right?
But what I mean is, like, you know, you put a trowel in my hand and you give me a blueprint, mate. I'll build you a fucking skyscraper.
Oh fuck yeah.
Right, okay. I was told by one of my friends, right, okay, which is a multi-millionaire, right, okay, and he's a Sikh, right? He's a Sikh, right, okay, and he's born and bred in Britain.
Okay.
And he went, well, she said, your hands spin gold. He went, they actually spin gold, right? Okay. He says, if I had the knowledge you have to do what you do with your hands, as well as the money, I wouldn't need people like you. And again, if I had the money like he had, and I had the knowledge, I wouldn't need. This is where, when you get a team, when someone creates a team, there's no good at having everyone in that team with the same skill set, right? Okay. You need different skill sets in that team. So for me, I know where my skill set lies, right? Okay. But just, I've never really been a one for wanting to make money. I just want to be happy.
Well, I find that goes along with the people like us in our whole group and all of society like us. It's like we're never ones to actually want, like, it's money is not something to strive for.
Non-materialistic.
Yeah, it's the non-materialistic things that we strive for that make us better. You know, well, not, I can't say not material, like as a wife and a kid, and that's all. It's a tangible, right? But it's, to me, it's not tangible things and non-materialistical things where it's. But
with more money just brings more problems, doesn't it?
That's some serious shit, man.
Yeah. Oh shit! You were the first person to play that shit to me, Abe. That really fucked my mind up. That when you done that, when he's in the bathtub and he's doing shit on the back of his fucking neck and shit like that.
It's glorious.
It was for. Listen, this is. I'll be honest with you, Voltaire. I'm not lying to you. I considered creating a cult at one time, right? Okay.
Haven't we all? But go ahead.
And I really do think I'd be a good cult leader. I think
to what you said, Bricky, I think that adversity breeds a certain level of greatness. You see people, when they have to struggle through something and they rise above that, it breeds a different kind of greatness than somebody that never had to face that adversity. That's why you see, like, the rags to riches stories. They're so much more impactful than somebody who just kind of had it already, or they already had all the stuff.
Like a rich person giving his wealth to his child.
Right.
That child normally ends up as a drug addict.
Exactly, 100%, Bricky.
Right.
It's like a sword needs to be forged. If you just cast it, you're fucked.
If you look at me, for example, now, right? Okay, because I am very, very proud of what my children are very based, right? Okay, but my oldest son, he's working with SEN kids, so like kids with autism and shit like that, right? You know, he's got his engineering degree and his finance degree, right? Okay, but he chose to not use them, right? Because working with his two younger brothers, he's brilliant with them, right? Now, my second youngest son is a bricklayer, right? Okay, like I am.
Fuck yeah.
Right, and like he's based as fuck, right?
Hell yeah.
And for me, it's like I love to see, like, if they can just do as I say and not as I've done, right? Okay,
Yep.
in a sense, you know, like I mean,
Well, there's something to say for that very expression.
what's up?
Do as I say, not as I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like most people view it as a bad thing, right? But that came to me that came out of sincerity, out of the heart, as a good thing. Through
Yeah.
like,
Of course,
Don't make the
because-
mistakes I
because-
made.
Because you know,
exactly. Thanks you, Abe. I couldn't word it better.
life's too short to learn from your own mistakes, right? Okay.
Yes.
If you can learn from
Yes.
other people's
Thank you, Bricky.
mistakes as
That's
well,
good.
right?
Yep.
Okay, that will be. But for example, you do have to make like I think what makes a person right is when they fall flat on their face, right, and are able
Yeah.
to pick themselves.
Well, exactly. The best times I've learned, actually, most of the times and only times I've learned, is to fall smack on my face. Like my whole life is basically built off of failures, which made me more stronger than anybody else I've been around, kind of thing.
Remember that old saying in a song, that don't kill you only makes you stronger.
Yeah.
It's kind of true.
Yeah.
I know.
Who sang that?
I know it's a
who-
rap lyric, right?
Was that Katy Perry? Who sang that?
Well, I'm
that
sure
don't
it's
kill me. Only it was actually Jay-Z. Was it? No, it wasn't Jay-Z. It wasn't Jay-Z. It was fucking what's Kim Kardashian?
Kelly
No.
Clarkson.
no. It was Kanye.
Abe-
Kanye. That's who it was. Kanye. Right. But even still, I don't even think he realized what he said then. Unless he did. But what I mean is like, it's just like anything worth having isn't easy to get, right? Okay. So
yeah.
I've got 4 children, right? Okay. Christmas is
Yeah.
coming up right now. And do you know what it is? You know, to be able to provide these with everything you want to give them, right? Okay. Is very fucking difficult in this day and age. It is, right? But you know, when you're looking and you've got the kids gone, like, look at, I know that when a Christmas day comes, right? Okay, my youngest son Joey, right? Okay, the highly autistic one, he's going to be sat there opening everyone's presents, right? Okay, and he's going to love that, right? And the older brothers are going to be looking down and going like supporting it, not like, no, these are my presents, none of this shit.
Yeah, it's an enjoyment along with.
Yeah, it is. It's and it's that to me when I sit now looking again the legacy. Like the lineage that I've created, yeah, from when I die, and okay, at least these children are going to go on and live on, and I've done my bit for like God.
Even if they live not great lives, they are great people, which makes their lives great.
As long as and that's why I say as long don't do as I say, not as I've done, because I've done a lot of. I would never want my children to go over half of what like some of the stuff I've done when I was younger. Like it's not something I'm proud of, but it made me the person I am in a sense.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I don't want my kids to ever fuck up as much as I did, but it made me who I am, right?
True. That's the hard one too. Like, because you don't want them to make the mistakes you did, but it did make you who you are. So there's a conundrum in that, right? Like,
it is. That's the hardest conundrum I will ever have to go through. Abe, explain it, please.
Well, your parents are super hard on you. They make you hold to all these standards. You rebel some. You go out of bounds. You screw things up, and you come back to being a good person. You raise your kids softer than your parents raised you because you don't want them to have to go through the hardships that you did, but the hardships that you went through made you the very person who stands for the good that you do. And so there's a question in my mind all the time that if you rob them of the hardship, are you also robbing them of the character that it built in you?
Yeah. Which is what
you see. Whoa, that's a good point. That's a good point. That there, Abe. That is right, but in a sense, right? Like, because I've saw what I've done to my parents, right? Okay, and I've saw how I have came through and how my parents look at me right now. Okay, but again, like, is that a risk I'm willing to take if I could not have it happen? Yes and no. But for example, if inevitably they will go through life and they will experience stuff and they will do whatever, and I will support them through it. But if I can give them that little bit of knowledge that I have, and they can then use it, if they choose not to use it, then that's on them, right? Okay, it is.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I'm not going to stand over them and go, "This is what you should do. You shouldn't be fucking doing that." That's not
in my
thought.
in my belief, this is where actually the very fundamental of lead through example comes from. Because if you're a parent and you lead through your example, then they don't need to actually learn somewhere else. They're learning from the example of their very leader, that this is how you should do things, and the leader can show the detriment of the the errors in all these other people by just explaining, this is why you shouldn't do this, and this is why I do this.
Hang on a sec. I've just realized that, right? Okay, I've had a conversation with you two very far, like over nearly half an hour right now. That has been very civilized and constructive, right? Okay, so can we break this up with a few insults?
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Ricky.
That's better. Right, Abe, give me one.
What? Give you a what?
An insult. Just to like balance the equilibrium out. Right?
You're a I'll just tell you, you're a goofy bastard.
Right, okay.
That was weak as fuck.
That's actually a compliment.
Ricky.
So
call me a goofy bastard too, Abe. Call me a goofy bastard.
What I'm going to say right now, okay, have we got any women in the chat that want to get back at their fathers, right, okay, to sleep with one of these two fuckers, right, just to piss them off?
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Right, okay. Now,
chat, insult us. Come on.
Yeah, insult. Chat.
Roast, have the chat roast everyone.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that's what we need. If you know, there's these.
See, Ricky's got therapy in mind. He's like, this is fucking. Let's fucking go.
No, but it is so. It is.
Okay.
Look,
it is. That's what I mean. I agree with you.
There's a certain level you go to, right? Okay, when you realize you have to like bring it back to reality, right? Okay, and let's face it, I am not very, very good at emotions, right? Okay, I'm not, but. You have educated me a little bit. Now I need to fuck with you a bit, right?
Okay.
So
I'll just say, Ricky, you assholes have the mental viscosity of a potato.
Right, but you assholes over in America get your potatoes from Ireland.
No, we get them from Idaho.
Idaho.
You're the hoe?
Yeah. How much did she cost? How much?
Yeah.
You're right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you get your whore ass potatoes. You know what I mean? That's some degenerate shit.
Wait there. How much did she cost?
I don't know. It's priced by the pound.
Right, with that.
So that as anything should. You know, I want my whores priced by the pound.
Idaho. I had a hole. Basically, is what I heard. I had a hole. Right. Okay. Now, again, if she was £500, do you pay more for that than you pay for the two?
Well, that's expensive. That's some expensive shit.
Well, you would pay extra for something that's £500.
Well, fuck's sake, you're going to be paying for a lot of. I mean, let's face it, you're going to have to pay for fucking food just to get off the fucking bench, aren't you?
Yep, that's my point.
Too many potatoes. She's too many potatoes.
Potatoes!
And Big Macs and cheesecake and...
Just 3 buttholes sitting on a panel 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
I don't know. It looks like millimeters in my view.
Abe, have you actually told Kat? And Kat, you already know I'm bisexual. Right, okay.
What the fuck?
Mamma mia.
Damn.
This is where I like being in this one uncomfortable zones.
Well, when you said,
well, if you're bisexual, you live there in a comfortable zone.
I want to say, don't knock it till you've tried it, right?
What?
Don't knock it until you've tried it.
Death?
Yeah.
I like what? Good
I never
call.
Actually did.
I think we missed a comment there. I was on about the gay shit, right?
I get it, but you said don't knock
Yeah.
until you try it, and I said
Abe,
death.
I never thought of that equivalent. That's so perfect. I was like, how could I defeat that argument?
To be honest with you, I mean, death would be the greatest buzz ever, wouldn't it? When you think,
Well,
about
you're
it?
not coming back from it. That's for sure.
Yeah, but wait.
Yeah, if you try it, you're not. You'll never know.
Abe, where do you end up ultimately if you are that? You would end up with
Here, let me
then-
just explain it to you, Brick.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the ultimate find out.
Hey,
Fuck around.
can I be totally honest with you, right? I found that very, very racist, right? Okay, the fact he'd done that on a whiteboard and not a blackboard, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it
and
was
he's bald.
intentional. It was intentional.
And he's bald.
And he's bald.
And he wore glasses.
And he can't see where there's shit. What a doofus.
That's what I was tripping
See,
on.
now this
That's what I was tripping on.
see him there, Abe. I can actually picture me and that cunt sitting having a spliff together. Right?
Oh yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you better invite me.
Yeah, I'm not getting in a bathtub though.
What?
If I have a spliff with that cunt there, that was just up. Abe, that last clip, like you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what if is a hot tub a bathtub?
Have you not seen what he does to that bloke? Abe, has he seen the bathtub scene?
Well, he's gonna draw on somebody else. It's not gonna be. I mean, I've been drawn on I've been baptized.
It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
It was tough.
You see,
The scariest part is when he put the clip back and he's like, I'm going to take the clip out. And it's like, no, you just put the clip in. You just check the clip. That's not taking it out.
I swear down, right? I swear to God, right? This is on my, this is literally on my, I was walking to the garage the other night with my friend, right? Okay, we're going to get a 20-pack of cigarettes, right? Okay. And somebody asked us when we were walking up with us, like, he was this fat dude. He went, have you got an end of a tab? Which is tab's a cigarette. Right, I went, sorry, I don't smoke, mate. He went, oh, blah, blah, blah. And he kept talking to us. And I went, I've just told you I don't. I thought myself, I've just told you I don't smoke, right? So I saw an opportunity, yeah, right? I went, I tell you what, right? If you can do a cartwheel now, I'll give you a tab. He went, I can't do a cartwheel. Right? And I thought, right, I've got him, yeah, because he's already admitting that he can't do one, but he's willing to do something else. So I went, if you do a press up right now, right, okay, I'll give you a tab, right, okay? Bear in mind, this was about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
On a main road, okay, just about 500 feet from a garage. He went, how many do I have to do? And I thought, fucking hell, just tell you do one, right? I'll do 5, right? He done 5 brilliant press ups. He did, hats off to him, right? He did do 5 brilliant press ups. But I looked at him in the face and I went, sorry, mate, I didn't smoke like I told you before. Right?
You son of a bitch.
Whoa. Hang on. If I had a tab, I would
You'd give it to him.
One. But I tell him in the first place, I don't fucking smoke.
Bricky's over here doing the demon right here.
I lie beneath.
Yeah, I lie beneath.
Listen,
yeah. Don't blame me. I lie beneath.
My mate, my friend that was with us, right? My friend that was with us, he works offshore on the oil rigs, on the wind turbines, right? Okay, and he's been back. He came back and he came and stayed with us, right? Okay, and he came and he knew what I was doing because he knew I'm not a horrible bastard, right? Okay, I'm a very antagonistic cunt, right? Okay, yeah. But you know when you see someone doing that, it looked to me like do you know if I had told him, if I had said, look, I tell you what, I'm not making this gay, right? Okay, but I'm going to make it slightly, right? Okay, if I had said do some sort of sexual favor, right? Okay, he probably would have done it, right? Okay, so these type of people, we need to point out how stupid and vulnerable they are, right? Okay, but in the nicest possible way. So he done 5 press-ups, right? That really made me think, right, he's strong enough to do 5 press-ups. You probably need to give the cigarettes up, right? Okay. And I love the fact that he done 5 press-ups, but
government's gonna come after me. Sorry.
yeah, I've already got your IP address, right? Okay. After your VPN.
If he just done small 5 push-ups.
No, there were good ones, and he was a fat bastard as well.
Oh my god.
He was a fat cunt. No, he was a fat cunt.
Little Robo, Abe. Oh, now hard Robo.
He done fat. Can I be
why
honest?
is he? He's drug addicted, fat, but he's still homeless.
I genuinely did not feel sorry for him. Right? Okay, I'm just saying this, right? Because the fact he was able to do 5 push-ups, right? But I told him, I went, mate, I don't smoke. I haven't got any tabs. At the start, that should have been his key to go, like
to leave.
Then when I says do it, because I said do a cartwheel, he went, I can't do a cartwheel. Right? I can't do a cartwheel.
Like he's disappointed. Like he's disappointed not to do it.
Right?
Like he needs the.
I really wish I could.
Yeah, like fuck.
But then I went, I tell you what, do a push up. He went, how many? I went, shit. I just said D1. Right? Okay, well, do 5. Do 5. He done 5 push-ups. He's bounced back. To be honest with you, he probably could have punched you straight in the fucking jaw if you wanted to, right? Okay, you know, knocked his right. He looked like.
But no, he's begging how many. He's begging how many push-ups.
He looked like he was possibly retarded as well. You know what I mean? You know.
Apparently, he was.
I mean,
no, he genuinely wasn't. He wasn't. No.
You flat out told him you didn't have any because you don't smoke, and then he kept going, and he actually did the push-ups for the thing he knew you didn't have. So
am I genuinely? I need like anyone, please, like fuck the panel because these two are just telling me I'm horrible anyway. Chat. Did I do anything wrong there? Did I do anything wrong by making him do 5 push-ups? Right, okay. It was probably the most exercise he ever had in a month. Right,
probably helped him.
I probably did, didn't I, Abe? Thank you.
You probably did.
You're justified.
Yep.
Justified.
I could have actually, Seth. I could have gone to do the helicopter.
You made him burn just enough calories that he lived that day.
I mean,
you got rid of just a tiny bit of cholesterol. You might have saved his life.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. He could have. You know what got me? I could have probably asked him to do 10, right? And he probably could have done them. The other way, he done 5. Right? And I thought to myself, shit, I set that bar far too low there. You know, like
you should have told him to do a month of exercise every day, and
hey, you should have told him. No fucking way.
Do you know what it is?
You should have told him, you know what? Go get a job, make me $1, and I'll give you that fucking smoke.
It would have been YouTube comedy gold, right? Okay, if I had actually clipped it and video of it. But we see that's not. I would that to me was something like even me mate, right? My friend was there. He was walking away, putting his hand on his head, going, "Fucking hell, Welch, what you doing? And now what you gonna do?" Like, and I'm laughing me tits off me. I'm laughing me fucking tits off me. And then when he done it, I went, "Sorry, mate, I didn't smoke." And I turned away and I walked away from him. And I already know that he walked away and he was thinking, "Fucking bastard." But do you know if I was to have done what he done? Right, okay, and someone made not made us, but like asked us to do that, and I would have robbed them. I would have robbed them afterwards.
Well, yeah, I would assume you'd do at least better.
But I wouldn't be that much of a mug to ask someone for a tab of a cigarette, right?
You're like, I wouldn't even ask for the tab.
And still proceed to do what you've done. So for me, it was a form of entertainment, and this is where I need to know.
That's funny.
Did I go too far? Genuinely, I need to know, did I go too far? Or was that just like, you know, what was deserved?
I think it sounds perfect to me. I don't know.
What are you doing, Bricky? That sounds like goop with water and stuff.
A heart attack. No, he didn't have a heart attack. He got up and walked away.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with what you did.
I think there needs to be consequences for stupidity. And if he could have had a heart attack, well...
That's what I thought. Like nobody learns a lesson without taking a lesson, do they?
That's right.
It's like nobody's gonna learn the answer, right, or the reasoning to like.
I need to write that down.
Like
Nobody learns a lesson without taking a lesson. That's some fucking shit right there. Ricky, you're preaching.
Right, wait. Well, that's my saying, right? Okay,
That's
you will
fire.
get charged 25% of all fucking royalties.
Nope, too late. I already copyrighted it. Sucks to be you. No, I'm just
Yeah, he put it in a self-addressed stamped envelope. It's his now.
Yeah, it's. Can I be honest with you? You can have it, right? You can have it, right? But you're taking the blame for that man having a heart attack, right? Okay.
True story.
Is
True
that
story.
fair?
Actually, you got to take credit for all the heart attacks from now on.
Yep. That'll be financially good for you. Financially, you'll just skyrocket into the debt.
Yeah, I'm not taking responsibility for anyone's heart attacks, right? Okay, it's not my fault, right, that I fucking unplugged their fucking pacifier or whatever it's called, you know, their fucking
Secretly, in Minecraft.
That's a video game. That's a video game, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, breaking your stutter after that was great. It's like, wait, what? What?
Minecraft, it's a video game. People still play video games at their age.
Whose
I don't
age?
understand it.
Whose age?
Like,
I play.
Minecraft's a video game, innit?
Yeah.
Like,
Minecraft.
can you play Minecraft?
That's a kid's game.
Like, but can you even play Call of Duty?
Can I? No, not right now.
Used to.
I play video games that are actually more like informative to my learning experience.
Like,
Like, I don't.
can you remember? Can you remember back when Mario 1 was a thing?
Yeah.
You had
Yeah.
A and
On
B.
the Super
You had
Nintendo, like
you had the A and
No,
B.
original Nintendo, man.
No,
I
just
loved original
the
Nintendo.
Nintendo, right?
what?
okay.
Sorry, not yeah. Okay, it was the Nintendo 2 though, wasn't it?
It was a Nintendo, then the Super Nintendo, then a Nintendo 64. Shit
No,
like
there
that.
was the Nintendo, and everything was like kind of black and white. Nintendo 2 was the one that had Mario in first, and it had Punch Out. Yep. Emmett.
Emmettwit's Golden
Love to
Steinberg.
see you, Emmett.
Steinberg.
About fucking time you came up here, Emmett.
I thought you were only Emmettwit's Golden Steinberg on Saturdays.
Yeah, it's just a hangover. Can you guys hear me?
It's just
No, we can't hear you at all.
It's just
Emmett, Abe and Voltaire have just been calling you a fucking wanker.
That's because he is.
I was sticking up for you, Emmett. I was sticking up for you. I was on your side.
When?
I was saying you weren't a wanker.
When he said it.
Emmett, I tell them you're not a wanker, you're a masturbator, right?
Master debater, yeah.
No, he said
How
masturbator.
you doing, Emmett, my friend?
I'm doing great, Bricky. How are you doing today?
I'm sound, mate. I'm sound.
Emmett,
Yeah.
You told me
I was just wondering, like, you had another Canadian. Oh well, it wasn't a Canadian. My bad. But he sounded like one. Yeah, because he's a Sioux Circle Christian over here for a while. And I was about to jump in, but he left. And I'm still.
2 Canadians are too many. Bro.
Emmett, there's been me, Abe, and Voltaire on ya for the last like hour or so, right? Okay, like don't you come your Mexican fucking slang, right? Okay.
Well,
Don't be saying
Mexican
2 Canadians
slang.
are here.
Oh, that's right.
Like,
Well,
Emmett, are you not due outside the fucking Home Depot tomorrow, right, for your job?
I am. Well, I'm outside the Home Depot every day. That's of course the way to get a job. In fact, give me a second. I'll
He's
show
outside
you.
of Home Depot right now. What are you talking about?
Emmett, beware, Ice are literally targeting them, please. Emmett, I've told you, I've got a job that'll last 6 months for you, mate, right? Okay, you don't need to hang outside of there, right? Cat's already fucking, like, you know, she's already given me, oh shit, there you go. Whoa.
I'm always ready.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you gotta be ready, dude.
That's
It's
too
like,
good.
How are you gonna
That's
be
too
doing
good.
this? It's like
I told
the
you he
way
was
that has
outside
to
of
be.
Home Depot right now.
It's all you gotta be ready anytime they call you. It can be anytime, especially in Home Depot. It's like, hey, Wonker, do you wanna install my shit? It's like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
But you don't say it that way because you're in Home Depot. You say, "Si, señor, of course." I gotta use the correct answer and
Do
inflation.
Do you chase them and say, Mista, money, money?
Emmett.
No, no
Yo,
ice.
Emmett, are you
You
ready
do
for
it. You do
graft?
it in a different way. You chase them
Emmett.
when they're in the car, and they're like, "Hey, hey, hey, what money, trabajo, money, yo, sí." You gotta make it like really clear that you barely speak English, so that they hire you.
You're
I
like,
thought it was some Home Stays ready for yard work.
He is.
Man.
Cut that grass.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotta be ready.
Yeah. Grass, yes.
Gracias.
Grass, mean. La yard, ahí, sí. I could, yes. Yeah, we've been moving away from the Home Depot because ICE has been targeting us over there. So, we're moving to Lowe's, and we're having the internal wars with the Filipinos lately.
Yeah, Lowe's and Ace Hardware.
And Ace Hardware, we're just staying out of Ace Hardware lately.
Yeah.
What kind of grass, man? ¿Qué quiere usted, señor? Yeah, that's how it works.
Why is my camera not working?
I don't know. It's going on and off.
Well, they asked me because I'm a translator too. I work as a translator sometimes.
That's good money.
That's
why I learned like the gringo.
You working with a translator, right? Is this something to do with you, like slaying trans people or something?
Hold on.
That too. I do want them in the closet, or do you not
Emmett,
so far in the closet you can't see them, or so far up a tree that they must be hanging. So
they're hanging in the closet.
No, they're so deep in the closet that you can't see them. So high.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
So wait, are they
hanging in the closet?
Are they still in Narnia? They're still in Narnia, aren't they?
I thought he was saying they were shirts.
They're that far in the closet. They're still in Narnia, aren't they, Emmett?
Well,
Spaceman
on the wall.
Stay away from
on the wall, at least.
I mean, could you call them Fitzgerald's children? They're that deep in the basement.
He's not wrong on that. He's not wrong on that. You got to leave the handyman somewhere to hang out, okay?
Well, I'm wide enough that they, I'm from Czechoslovakia, so I'm wide enough to be there.
You are the whitest Mexican. That's true.
Yeah, you're white. You're white enough to be a roadblock, Emmett. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Just Stop Oil would fucking hire you to be a roadblock, right? Okay, you're that white.
You could direct traffic. You're that white.
Fuck's sake, you could fucking stop traffic, yes, cunt.
The other day I was with Marte and I called him Honorio, and he said, "How do you know?" I was like, since I work in Bank of America collections department and your name didn't come up, I knew you were Honorio. And he answers by saying,
He's another funny
that's
fucker.
true. I have good credit.
Martia is that one that I call him Martez. It's probably not right. Yeah, but he's a funny fucker as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking funny.
Look at Emmett, I do appreciate, right? Honestly, all joking aside, right? I do appreciate like people that have a sense of humor, right? Okay, that can take a laugh and like give shit back, right? You see, when you came on with that fucking high vis jacket on there, right? Okay, my friend, you went up a level in my book. You did, right? You did.
In fact, I bought this just to make a joke.
You never bought that, you daft cunt. You robbed that from Home Depot before you stood outside it.
Well, of course, but I bought it for a joke. So yeah. Well,
it's a good joke.
What was the joke?
I say it's
a joke with a wink, with a wink and a nod.
Yeah, there was no joke. Look, Emmett is definitely hanging around outside Home Depot, right? Or now it may be Walmart, because like Home Depot's on top.
Well,
okay.
To be fair,
they've been going after Walmart too.
I was going to say, to be fair, I live in rural Montana, and our Walmart is filled with Hispanics. Okay, so.
Well, they've been doing raids in Walmart.
You lucky fuck! We got a bunch of engines.
Can I be honest with you? You
What are you
know,
gonna do?
you know most Emmett, you are
Marin.
Mexican, aren't you?
I am Mexican. What are you talking about?
You are Mexican, aren't you?
I am Mexican.
Right? Okay. Hang on. That's not me. That's not me giving you. It's genuinely, like you fuckers, like that is somebody that I would employ, right? Okay, that if you have any kind of minerals about you, right, you don't need to be hanging out around outside the Home Depot. You could probably create your own business, yeah, right? Okay. The fact is, what you need to do, all you need to do, right, is start speaking English a bit more, right? Okay.
Not your English. That's for damn sure.
Listen, I'm just trying to
Robo Abe.
Just
Robo
trying to give
Abe
you some
laps.
own business advice, right? Emmett does not need to hang around outside the Home Depot looking for work, right? He could probably create work. Emmett, you could go around and high rocks at people's roofs, right? Okay, and break the fucking, that's tails. That fucking, whatever what they call fucking shingles. You could break the shingles on that roof, right? Okay. One day.
Man.
He could be up there and nobody would question anything. They're like, yep,
hang on.
all right, good job. Look at that vest. Yeah, he's
On a
official.
Friday evening, go around and chuck fucking rocks at people's shingles on that roof, right? And then on a Saturday, go around and knock on the same doors and say, do you need any roof repairs?
Yep.
Exactly. And they could throw rocks at people, actually, and just be like, yeah, that guy's an official. Especially if you went to England, right, Ricky? There you go. That guy's that's his job.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'd rather employ a Mexican than a fucking, a Muslim. But look at the Polish. The Polish are competing with you, right?
Well,
okay, so you are fighting with the Polish.
Okay,
right?
Bricky, I'm just gonna tell you something. Okay, the way things are going in the Caliphate of Londonistan, they're not looking so good when it comes to not being about not fucking your cousin anymore. Okay.
Yeah, and
learn the language, Bricky. You better learn the language.
How good's it looking for you to be able to cross the fucking southern border now? Okay, now Biden's out of power.
It's looking amazing. You know why? Because
he's got tunnels.
I'm Christian, and I don't have to fuck my cousin. That's all I'm saying. I have that going on for me. But in Londonistan, things are looking a little bit
but
Emmett, when it comes to fucking the cousin,
okay? You remember when you told me you wanted to fuck your cousin, and I told you shouldn't do it?
No, I didn't. I never said that. What are you talking about?
Did you lie? He's fucking lying.
Wait, I thought that was James.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
It may have been James and Emmett talking together. Right, okay.
Yes,
I heard Kumpulan said the same thing, so apparently it's a new thing.
We were talking to James.
Yeah.
And James said the thing about the cousin, and I was making the joke
Can I be totally honest with you? I did not even know that you were talking to James about this shit, right? I've just landed something there that I didn't even knew that was happening.
Emmett told him that James got the Steam achievement.
Yeah, the Steam achievement. That's where I got the Steam achievement.
Listen, Emmett, I would take you over James any day of the week, right? Okay, because that cunt can't even use a fucking hair shaver, right? Okay.
What the fuck?
Well, he can't. Like, can I be honest? Can I be honest with you? The only woman that's ever going to get with James, right, is some woman that wants to get back at that father. Right,
well, we thought it was gonna be. We thought it was gonna be the cousin because
so James went from Christian to Jewish, and then he's gonna go to Muslim soon, right? Okay, but I mean, at least Emmett's got at least Emmett's got a sense of humor. Listen, you better post up. This is fucking serious. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? This is serious? Come on, we've got Emmett in a high-vis jacket. Emmett's in a high-vis jacket.
Oh, it's dying.
Emmett needs some work, right? Emmett needs some work, right? Can somebody donate money for Emmett to not go to work? Right? Okay.
Oh my god. I'm laughing so hard.
All it will take is $20, right, for Emmett to stay off work, right, okay, and be able to go home and buy his family of 15 fucking children, right, okay, a bag of rice. Emmett, by the way, I want feeding out of that as well.
Oh shit! Holy shit!
This is not how this was meant to go, right? Okay, I'm not getting
No,
Did you
that's
get
for
that from
sure.
a Steam
That's for
achievement
sure.
too? is that it's the moral axiom of fucking Shiva?
I want 20%. I want 20% on whatever you fucking make, dickhead. Right? I've told you.
Okay, I will.
Right, okay, now,
I will
now,
give
now,
you.
now.
I will
Okay,
give
I
you
will.
absolutely fucking nothing. But
Wait
yeah,
there,
I'll
wait there,
get you.
wait there. Let's do some math here, right? So if someone donates $20, right, to Abe right now, 33% of it's going to be taken by YouTube, right? So that's what? That's 6.66. Right, okay. Right.
Good number.
Then I see where I went with that.
Fucking Voltaire. Voltaire's like, yeah.
Then
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Emmett, wait there. Then the percentage wise has to go 50%. Are you good with 50%, Abe?
Good number.
Right.
I don't know
50%.
what we're talking. I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Yeah, we're just talking numbers. But Abe, look, but all you need to know, mate, is you're going to end up with the most money, right? Okay, I just want a cut of this, right? That's all I want. Right?
Let's fucking go.
It's going to probably end up me being like me and Emmett going to get $1.50 each. Right, okay.
This is starting to sound pretty communist.
Yeah,
to me.
but at least we can go. At least we can go to Taco Bell.
No. It's not communist at all. It's just corrupt. It's just corrupt. Don't worry about it.
Oh, just simple corruption, you know.
Yep. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
This sounds like the kind of math that the people that fuck their cousins do.
Worry about it. Worry about it. Worry about it. Worry about it. Worry about it.
Right. Well, Emmett, what the fuck you doing taking a drink of coffee right now? You're not on break right now, dickhead.
What are you talking about? He's a government. He's a city worker.
So what?
He's a city worker. That's what. So what? He's like, yeah. 100%.
Him, he was allowed to have a drink with a refreshment. Listen, you're on the clock right
you're
now,
not gonna
Emmett.
tell an FBI agent when
Listen.
I can and cannot.
Listen, Emmett is working exactly like a head honcho city worker right now, sitting down in a cat chair, fucking with a cup of coffee, with a brand new vest.
Yeah.
He's nice and cozy.
Yeah.
That's city worker management right there.
You leave the federale alone, okay?
Leave the federale alone, okay?
Yeah, this is like when you know, like the council, what we call them, the council, right? Okay, you've got 6 of them standing around one man doing the work, right?
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. Now Emmett's
Yeah,
out of
but hang on,
coffee.
whoa, wait there. There is an art and a skill to be looked like when you look like you're busy, but you're not, right? Okay. You know, like
Did Emmett look like he was busy? Emmett looked like he was busy to me.
In your hand, right, and you're sweeping something up that doesn't exist. Right? Okay.
Yeah, but he's the manager. He's the one that says, "Hey, go sweep that."
Emmett's not a fucking manager. Yeah. Emmett's not. Emmett, you're not.
He's
not
manager material. Look at that's all it takes right now. Emmett doesn't even have to speak, and he's manager material. Look at him.
Hang on a second.
My only job is to talk to Karens all day long. It's like, where's the manager?
No,
I'm here.
Remember, Emmett owns a yarmulke, okay?
I do.
Is it a Make America Great Again yarmulke? Emmett, you need to get that.
Not right now. I like my president.
Have you looked up prices? I didn't even look up prices for that.
You like your president, right? What, in Mexico or America? Which one?
I can't tell.
Yeah, cartel. Emmett's still part of the cartel. I tell you, right? Okay.
Yep. He's like, I'm not saying.
You never know.
You'll never know.
Maduro controls the cartels now, so Emmett's like, fuck. It's just like Mossad. No fucking way.
Emmett's like, I'm moving to Argentina. Fuck this.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm getting some freedom. I'm getting some freedom.
Move to Venezuela and be better off, mate, right? Okay, move to Venezuela. Right, you'd be better off.
I'm not moving to Venezuela. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that's why I said Maduro. Like, you don't want to go there. He's the kingpin of the drug cartels right now.
I did see like state media for Argentina made a comment that made me laugh so hard. They were saying that the Argentinian people were so desperate in Argentina they were migrating in droves from Argentina to Venezuela, and everybody was just The comment section was people
Come
laughing.
on. No.
Just laughing.
It's so
It
good.
was amazing.
No, that's what I do when people say people. That's what I do when Canada says like our state media says people are coming from America in droves. I'm like, this is like great. You know, we got the fucking delusional retards just coming in fucking droves. Sweet.
I mean, it's definitely not like the old coming to America, you know, like Eddie Murphy style. You know, when he came to America, that was fucking brilliant. That one, you know.
Well, that's not
Like,
a bad idea, actually. You just made me think of something.
I never genuinely intended that to happen, Abe, right? Okay, but if I did, right, I won 25% of the votes.
Realizing Abe, realizing you have to take a piss is not think of something.
I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist. If I see an opportunity, right, or I hear something, right, okay, I'm going to take from it what I can.
What if we
Ricky,
just...
are you a capitalist or are you
a dictator? I'm a dictator.
Or are you a libertarian?
I'm a dictator.
Are you a dictator?
I'm not a dictator.
It's a dick potato.
I'm not a dictator.
Brick's a dick potato. Dictator.
I mean, that's not what you told Andrew, Ricky.
Right, Abe, can we just brush over that? Abe, come on, this is where the PTSD. Look, I've done it that one time at band camp, right? Okay, and I still have the flute stuck up my ass, right? Okay.
Bricky's got the helicopters going, the Vietnam helicopter. Like, oh fuck, PTSD.
Okay, look, you debate a man on the internet one time about how sucking dick's not gay, right? And it sticks with you forever, right? Okay.
Yeah, well, sucking dick is not gay is pretty fucking stick forever.
Yeah, well, this is.
And by the way, you won that debate, which is
he won. Emmett's like he won that debate.
I got 25. Whoa. Right. If you
I know, no, I'm just fucking. That makes it that much more hilarious.
If you use mafia, for example, right? Okay, Andrew technically has like 100 million times more influence than I have, right? Okay.
Okay.
So when we had a debate, right, and I got 25% of the votes, and he got 75%, right? Okay. If you translate that to mathematics, right? Okay.
These goofies just said that you won that debate.
Technically, this is why I won the Rob No debate. Well.
Technically, apparently, that's what Emmett's and Gabe's are like. Oh yeah.
Ricky has had this debate several times, and one of those times it went out for like 20 minutes or something like that.
That was with Chris took the other person. That one.
The other person just gave up. At one point
no way.
Debate, he just gave up.
Oh my god, no way. That's hilarious.
I can wear people down.
How?
I can wear people down more than a fucking brake pad on an old fucking Chevrolet car. Right?
Well, I know that for sure.
Trust me.
Oh man.
Like you said, you're
twisted.
Bricky, you told like Bricky, you said you come at this like, you know, on all sides you just fuck. It's like a discombobulation of your fucking opponent.
That's an amazing comment, Smoking Spaceman. Happy birthday, by the way.
A
small hat next
Spaceman. Happy birthday, bro.
Ramen with chopsticks. Emmett, so comfy. Emmett, are you eating ramen? And that's not really a food, ramen.
What is it?
Well,
it's when you try to get the snow out of your yard.
Basically reheated.
You gotta ram it out of there.
You've reheated noodles. That's all you've done with ramen.
Have you ever been to McDonald's or any fast food restaurant?
No, he's not allowed in McDonald's from the last time. That's not going there.
He's not allowed in McDonald's.
Well, just stay away from the fryer, and they'll let you in.
Emmett's not allowed back in McDonald's.
Oh man.
Yeah, it happens.
Sometimes it just happens that way.
Yeah, just get banned. It's fine. Yeah. It's like whatever.
It's the fryer. Yeah, we all have that weakness.
Oh man.
I went to McDonald's that one time and they were so confused. And they were like,
well, the biggest problem was
so confused because you asked him for the chicken fish burger.
No,
and he went to the fryer.
I thought it was my family McDonald's because we just bought one, you know. and it wasn't. It was the other one.
Oh,
Ah, for
right.
fuck's sakes.
Emmett.
You know what the problem is? The problem is everybody saw Trump there, and they're like, "Well, I can fucking do it too," and then that just ruined it all.
Anything you can do, I can do.
Do better.
Yep.
Can you bake
And-
a pie? No, neither can I.
No, we
Yeah,
can't.
exactly. Well, that's how it worked, to be honest.
Can you do some fries? No, neither can I.
Emmett, I really cannot see you standing behind a counter at McDonald's, mate, right? I really
I
can't.
could. Yeah. The problem would be. me
Emmett's
talking
like,
to
I
people-
could. That's awesome.
And then
Well,
did you see him pump? Did you see him
that's
pump
fucking
himself
awesome.
up the seat? Did you see him pump his body language? Pump
Oh.
himself up the seat. It was like, yes, I
Thank you, Gorilla
can.
Biscuits.
Thank you. Come again.
Big up Gorilla Biscuits with a one
Wow.
gifted membership.
You're good for 7-Eleven.
Abe Dinkus,
oh,
one
yeah, I could
gifted
also-
membership by Gorilla Biscuits. Who have we got in this pack? Who we got, Abe? Who'd you get?
Oh, and there's
And another one. We
I
got
know.
Doom
Dun, dun, dun.
GB
Another one
and
bites the
Roddy
dust.
Parade.
Roddy. Let's fucking go.
W's. W's.
Thanks so much, Gorilla Biscuits.
Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits.
If you support Abe Dinkus, you support us all. Let's
A
fucking go.
legend of a man.
Well, I
The
support
man.
my legs because they support me, so fuck you all.
So do my legs, so fuck you.
Yeah, well, what if, well, hang on a second, what if you're a cripple?
Well,
What
then
if-
you're not supporting anything from legs.
As if all cripples have bad legs.
No,
somehow.
you got fucking bad legs if you're a cripple, right?
Just saying. Get
Well,
out
maybe
of
you don't have legs.
You're crippled from the legs.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Can,
look at
can,
this
I,
one.
can, I,
Oh,
can, I,
thank
can, I
you,
just,
Elder
can I just
Lion.
say, Emmett, since you've jumped up here, right, this conversation is really derailed, right, okay?
Oh, hey,
Well,
Well,
Elderland.
what do you want
Fuck
me to
yeah.
say? I came
You're
here as-
I would just like you to apologize to everybody,
Damn good.
right, okay?
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
I knew that
What the
was
fuck are you
gonna
talking about? No fucking
Elder
way.
Lion, legend. Legendary status.
Fuck. Let's fucking go.
Oh, my life. Oh, fucking hell.
Damn, I almost had the God pack.
Can I be honest with you? That very rarely happens, right? Okay, but my eyes are watering, right? With like a slight little tingle of laughter. It's like I have this little feel. I don't know what it is, right? Okay, it happens now and again, right? I get this little feeling inside of us, right? It's like, I mean, like when one of my children were born, right? Okay, and you know, I looked and I thought, oh, it looks like me. And then I realized it was a different color. Right? Then I thought it's not mine. Right. But you know, before I thought it wasn't mine, it was the feeling I had then, you know, when I thought, yeah, pleasure. You know, Emmett, I look at you as one of my sons. Right?
No, please, no. No,
Please,
my
no.
fucking-
Oh,
No.
please. Please.
No,
You,
please,
Emmett,
no.
right? Even though you may be born from a Mexican heritage, right? Okay. You may stand outside the Home Depot right now, Emmett. I have failed you as a father. Right, I have. Right?
Sucks to be you, he says, but
Great. Now Emmett's gonna start calling Brick Poppy everywhere he goes.
Yeah.
yeah.
You did it. You did it.
Where the fuck
Happy.
were you, Poppy?
You did it,
I'm
Poppy.
still
Poppy?
fucking outside the Home Depot.
Just don't start asking for baby roofs, right? Okay, because you're not getting any
He told me to write essays for school, and now I'm writing my essays.
baby roofs.
Ruth.
Papi, you have been outside
baby,
Home Depot
Ruth.
for 20 hours. Can you please come
Mama,
pick me up?
you've been bad.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
Doomerang, listen,
Oh.
Abe, can I just say this right now, okay? Right, I know Doomerang is a very big part of the. He's been a bit of a twat, right? Okay, so am I allowed to slag him off just once? Can I slag Doomerang off just once?
Nobody knows what that means. What's slag mean?
Right,
It sounds like a sexual innuendo.
Can I insult?
It does not.
Can I
Yeah.
insult Doomerang once? Right? Okay,
Why
I
are you
promise.
asking me?
I
if
don't.
you
That
can
sounds
insult someone?
terrible.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, because I know Doomerang has like he's basically like Monty Python. You know what I mean?
You're
Now,
gonna
like that
get
fucking
kicked.
night
That's
in
what's
Monty
gonna happen.
Python. Tis, but
I'm
Doomerang,
pretty
gonna
sure
have to-
Doom
you're gonna
can
have to
handle
fight.
his own shit.
Doomerang. I remember when you were meant to play a C chord, right? And you played a D chord. Ha ha, dickhead. Right? Okay. That would have offended him, wouldn't it?
I mean,
Great insult.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
offend him. Please, I did offend. Abe, I offended him there, didn't I? I did. Didn't I?
listen, Bricky, I live my life on a C chord. What are you trying to say?
It's a rare Poppy W.
It's a rare Pappy W.
Yeah. I got him there, didn't I?
Holy
Didn't I get it? I got him there, didn't tell us I got him, please. Just tell us.
Holy crap.
I got him. Okay. Anyway,
my gosh.
back to the original story. Emmett, you Mexican Home Depot fucking car park waller. Right, okay.
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 Yes,
sir.
Do you want a day's work?
You're Pappy.
Oh.
What do you want me to tell you? If I'm Mexican, you're
Emmett.
Mexican.
You're like,
Emmett,
where's
how
my
good-
inheritance?
How
Where's
good
the
are
kid?
you with a shovel?
Very good.
Right. Okay.
Well,
It's in my blood.
Right, okay. Are you now?
Where do you
that's
think he
actually-
got his
Whoa,
Christmas
whoa, whoa,
tree?
whoa,
He
whoa.
dug that fucker. He dug that
that's actually-
fucker up.
That's actually a good fit, right? Are you good with blood?
With blood.
Good
Yeah.
segue, he says. He dug up his own
Segue,
Christmas
how
tree.
you
Good
doing?
segue. Good segue.
So
What blood do you have?
Is blood in the
Emmett.
grass?
Emmett,
It's like, where do I get that stuff?
Of
I don't
course
know what
he's
you're
good
talking
with
about.
blood. He's Taco-Slovakian, okay?
Ah, that's true.
right,
very
so
old.
basically, You're an original
I
slave.
prefer hot sauce.
That is hot
Slovakian of
sauce.
the taco.
Look at Emmett. No questions asked, right? Just bury that fucking thing I gave you there, right? Okay? Just bury it, right? Okay, as deep as you can, right? Okay. But put somebody else's fingerprints on it as well. You know.
Where do you
Too
want my
late.
fingerprints? Why do you want my fingerprints?
I don't want yours. I need your. Emmett, you can put somebody else's on it, right? Okay. Listen, I'll just Dexter you. I swear to God, Emmett, if you fuck me over, mate, I'll Dexter you. You'll wake up in fucking saran wrap, right, in a fucking room with pictures around
Actually,
you. with
it'd be
all
pretty
the-
cool.
I'm
all
wondering,
the
Alright.
live
how many-
feeds-
Hold on, Bricky. I actually enjoy you deck staining your deck with my fingerprints.
actually, I just have a question. How many people woke up in Saran Wrap?
No comment. I'm pleading the fifth.
Because I thought they didn't wake up. I thought that was
No, they did wake
the
up.
entailment.
They did wake up to see what was happening around them.
Bricky,
Like,
is your
come on, if
razor
anyone
blood-
was going to be a serial killer, there'd be Dexter, wouldn't it? Let's
Ricky,
face it.
What color is
Look-
your blood?
Depends if it's in the body or out the body.
Okay,
Does
the
it
other
really-
person's
it
blood.
doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me, right? Okay, because basically the saran wrap, right? Okay, around you, and the fucking, you know, like the the polystyrene and all the fucking like the cling film that I put around the room, it's gonna soak it up. But Emmett, I asked you, could you do this job for me? Now you have failed, right? Okay, now you are on my hit list, right? So don't hang around outside the fucking Home Depot no more, right? Okay.
We might just have a job for you.
Because I'm gonna get deported, or what is this, Pappy? I'm not understanding.
Oh,
I need more
he's calling his
information.
Pappy. I knew he'd call his Pappy. Right?
Yeah.
Emmett, deportation is the least of your worries, my friend. Okay,
No, no, it isn't.
it is.
Yeah, that's like too much worries. Like that's like an impossible amount of worries. Like that's I don't have to care about that.
Oh man.
Emmett, are you any good navigating, like powering a boat? Can you drive a boat? Right, okay.
He's not from Venezuela. He already told you.
Is he
Rick-
Somalian?
Ricky,
Is he Somalian?
Ricky, look,
Somalian,
look,
isn't
he's wider. He's as white as Abe. Like
Yeah, but
he
he's
has no
Somalian. He's
worries.
gotta be
He has no
Somalian.
worries at all.
Who's? I'm not. No, I'm not from any caliphate. Okay, I'm not
What's-
from the caliphate of London.
Emmett, there is no way you're not Mexican, Somalian, or Venezuelan.
What's funny is it means I have to
Robotic, bitty beep boop bat.
exterminate. Exterminate.
Yes, that sounds
Exterminate.
exact. Yes, exterminate.
Um,
That sounds perfect for that.
Skynet, if you can give us back Abe for a minute, we need him. Just asking for a friend. Thank you.
What the fuck? Oh, so shit! It looked like
Abe,
looked
by
like
the way,
it.
you
Go
need
ahead,
to
Emmett.
you need to visit me, and you can, if you visit me, you'll leave with a new microphone that you can use with USB, and we'll do a podcast together.
Do you know if you visit me, Emmett? Right,
He's got to
you
go
wouldn't leave. You
south,
wouldn't
and then I
leave.
think right on the map.
No, he just has to go south.
It's like due south.
Abe,
Yeah.
Abe, don't fucking do
Abe's
it.
just
right?
trying to. He's like, hey, I just got to go right over there.
Abe,
And it's
look
like, yeah,
at-
what the
look at-
fuck?
He's trying to lull you. He's trying to lull you into a false sense of security. All right. If you go and visit him, my friend, believe me, you're not leaving there. Right. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Abe's got that hatchet over his shoulder
Listen,
there, right? Okay.
I have to pay him a
Abe's
visit
got the
anyways.
hatchet. I love it. I love it. You see that there? See, Abe, that there. That's the new avatar. You need that, Abe the hatchet.
I do. You're right. I do.
Anyway, just
I'm
letting you know.
making it an intro song, just a short 2-minute intro song with the hatchet.
Abe, can you literally throw that into it? Could you throw that into like
I can.
Right, okay, I believe that because I can do that with a trowel and a hatchet, right? Okay, and it is a skill. It is, right? Okay, so just bear this in mind, Emmett, right? Okay, if Abe comes to visit you, right? Okay, he's bringing that hatchet with him. Plus, he's bringing he's bringing a suitcase, right, which has a very weird bricky shaped object in the bottom of it, right? Okay.
Well, he's used that hatchet before. Me, it has no effect. We've been
Yep.
We've been at it for hundreds of years already. It's fine. We can have
It's
we can have a conversation about all those times he's trying to kill me and all those times.
Yeah, it's not going to be a conversation, Abe. This is not going to be a conversation.
You're not supposed to tell people that. Okay.
Oh my god.
You weren't supposed to tell people we have an immortal battle that has been going on for centuries. Okay. You weren't supposed to tell people. Okay.
The thing you got to tell people is that hatchet, that axe, is probably going to go through the computer quicker than he can dodge.
Bones are hard.
Quicker than he can dodge fucking Emmett's deflections. Why the computer? Because it's fucking roboting all the time.
Don't worry, bro. I'll get rid of that hatchet.
Damn, I was still lolling that they're offering a mic comment.
Don't you worry, Abe. That hatchet will be dead and buried like Emmett is, right? Okay, after that's being used on him. Okay, I've got rid of that for you, mate. Right? Okay.
I have a feeling if we're gonna see Abe gone before Emmett's gone, like he's gonna fucking wreck that computer that robots him all the time, and then we just gotta watch Emmett just to make sure he doesn't disappear after that, because it's like he was grounded.
Come around and
this is my listing of grounding.
Emmett will be live, and I'll just come walking out of the door behind him. Nobody will be. Yes. Everybody will be like, "What the hell?"
It would be like Jason. It would be like Jason on steroids and amphetamines. Abe walking out with a hatchet on Emmett. It would.
It would be even funnier if that doesn't happen. You just come back one day and it's like, I got a new computer. It's amazing, and a new microphone, and everything was there. It's great.
Look, I found a chair too.
And a chair with ears. It's great. It just happened.
Yeah, but what is this big fat blob sat at the bottom of this chair? Oh shit, it's Emmett's body.
Have anybody seen Emmett?
No. Emmett's suggestions didn't work. He got fucked up. Fuck.
Holy crap.
I just happened to find it outside of my house. It was so weird.
Like, can we like bring this back to the serious note? Come on, let's bring this back to the serious note, right? Okay. Hey, Emmett, are you due for work tomorrow?
Not right now.
You know, are you?
I'm gonna be streaming. That's what you mean.
Anyone need any work done? Yeah, Emmett can use a lawnmower and a hedge trimmer.
Oh wait, I do have work tomorrow. I will be doing my paint along stream.
Wait.
Paint along stream. What the fuck's that?
Well, hold on. Emmett's already taking. Emmett's already working for me. All right. He's just taking all my coke.
Wait there. What's his paint?
Yeah.
Wait there. Are you
He's
getting
got the cope I feel he's taking on. He's taking the cope I feel Emmett's taking on.
Yeah, he's getting his crayons out, right, and he's doodling on his crayon board.
So paint along is you have
Abe,
you have the canvas,
you're a robot.
you have the paint, and you have the canvas, you have the paint, you have
You're
the
a robot.
your brushes, and
Oh
you're gonna
shit!
be
Actually, you're not a
following
robot, but you
tutorial.
were.
Pat, it's their fault, not mine, love. They done it, not me.
Hello, Cat. Welcome.
But yeah, no. I'm excited for Emmett's paints. Like, I'm actually excited, Emmett.
I'm not.
Why not?
I came up here to tell my joke because I was really behind in the chat, like on the stream, and I had a pretty decent joke, and it didn't land because it didn't go at like the correct timing. So I came up here to tell it, and then I'm gonna leave. And it was very funny to me, but maybe not to y'all because estrogen. But so Ricky, you were talking about Doom was supposed to play.
See how I'm gonna get at you on that. Go on, Cat Love. I love you.
So you said Doom was supposed to play a C for you, but he played a D. And I said in chat, well, he just thought you could use some D.
Yep.
I agree with that, Ricky.
He just wanted to give you the D.
Was that Kieran, Bricky?
I mean, what if I'm with that cat? What if I'll take that D and I'll raise you an E.
What?
What the shit?
Oh, what the hell?
Come on, I'll take your D and raise you an E, right? What are you going to do now? You're going to give me a fucking an E minor?
He might give you an F.
D major, okay.
Damn.
I don't want any minors, right? Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to come pick on you. I will see you guys later.
Did you see what I mean? So she come up and pick on me. Out of all people, me.
Cat, love you.
Thank you, Kyle.
Bye, honey.
Cat, why are you leaving? Cat, why are you leaving?
Oh, I just have nothing else to add. I just wanted to say a joke.
None of us have anything to add here, as you can see.
She just wanted to come up and throw some fire,
She wanted to come up and throw some
Medusa spitting a fucking venom out of her fucking tongue.
It's okay. It's okay, Bricky.
You've been healed.
You know what? I'll stick around. I'll stick around, but I'll be muted, and then I'll just shit talk you guys when I want to.
It's not.
Well, that's normal.
Funny, right? Okay? Because now I'm picturing Cat, right? Okay, with that crossbow sat there, right? Okay, now Cat, I will just grab one of your lambs, right? Okay, and just hug them that tightly, right? Okay? That you have to shoot me or your lamb, right? Now that's good.
Yeah, that's like your only surefire way not to get shot.
Exactly. There you go. So I'm gonna run in a diagonal. I'm gonna run in a zigzag pattern as well.
I don't know. Bricky, you just said you're a lamb. It sounds like are you sickly and like caged or what?
No, I'm not the lamb. You do realize that Cat has multiple lambs that I want to put on the barbecue.
Lamb
So I ordered. You'd laugh. I ordered, like those baby carriers that you can wear like on your chest, and like the baby like sits inside of it. Yeah. Well, I ordered one for dogs because it has a hole for their tail, and I'm gonna put the lambs in it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
How much did you spend?
Believe me, this woman can use a bobcat as well, so she can dig a hole, right, and bury you in it, right? Okay.
Marin says, keep Cat away from the G's.
Mary had a little lamb, right? Okay, which is
Cat's she did
favorite song, right? Okay, because Cat had a little lamb, right? But
we do have a question for you, Cat. Do you wear a new Christmas sweater every day this month?
No sweaters. I have like Christmas overalls that I have a different pair for every day of December.
Are they green, or do you just pin something onto them?
No, they're like literally Christmas themed, like snowmen, trees, Santas, reindeer.
Stitched into each one?
Like screen printed.
You're not fooling me, though.
They're very tacky. They're very tacky, but that's like the spirit of Christmas is to be as tacky as possible.
You do realize that Kat has an upstairs loft, right? Okay, in her garage that's bigger than my house, right? That like
That's true. That is true.
Right. You do not fool me, love, right? Okay, even though I absolutely love you to bits, love.
I was on stream and Bricky thought my garage was someone's home.
You see the size of it? You see the size of it? She showed me what she took.
Bricky, Bree sounds like cope, bro. That's some cope.
That's because the flats where you live are like one floor.
Right.
Big fucking floor.
So
my garage is as big as that.
You know when I thought, like, when Kat says, look, I'll take you and your family, right? Okay, now are we living there, right? Okay, above the garage. She went, no, I've got, I thought, oh well, that would have been good enough for me. You know, it was big enough. You know, I mean, when you look at what she takes her garbage down the fucking 5-mile track, right, to the bins, right? Okay, it's basically like a 4x4, which, I mean, can I drive your Chevrolet? Can I drive your?
Sure.
Wow.
Sure.
To be honest, my housing situation got a lot better once.
Emmett, you do not live in a house, my friend. You live in shared occupied.
No, I live in the shack.
Come on now.
But it got a lot better.
Emmett, stop fucking lying. Stop lying, Emmett.
It got a lot better, he said.
It got a lot better when Kat picked me up from Home Depot and put me in her shack. Yeah.
In the shed?
I don't have a shack. It's a barn.
Emmett, is that why her fucking house is never getting done?
Yes.
Oh, that's not vacation.
Yes,
That's not vacation home.
Fuck, I love that. That's awesome.
That's not vacation home.
Remember when you showed the distance from your front porch to your the bobcat. The bobcat was a very long distance from it, right? But you could shoot him through the head with that crossbow now, couldn't you?
From that distance, yeah.
Exactly, right? But wouldn't you rather be up close and personal with a shotgun?
Why?
Or a knife.
I can shot the distance.
I shot the Emmett, but I did not shoot the Lamedy.
I'll be honest, like, long distance shooting is very fun.
True.
It's like challenging and fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I like close. I like being locked in a phone box. Me.
I mean, I haven't long distance shot in a while, but I used to have my rifle shot into 1,500 yards, and that was really fun.
Fuck you.
I'd rather be up close and personal, you know, like having one hand tied behind your back, right? Okay, locked in a phone booth.
Garage, correct pronunciation.
Garage.
Is the fucking Mexican taking the piss out of my accent?
Well, the chat is assisting the Mexican in making fun of your accent.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. Wait. Chat, you're not allowed to get involved in this, right? Okay.
1,500, really? Cat? Oh, I think she got a call.
Yeah, wait.
My great grandmother will walk around with something with one size into a bucket. Okay.
Right, do you want to read that properly, Emmett? Like, come on.
Bit what?
Like that comment there that you read it. Like, come on, if you were to stayed at school, you were like 5 years old, you could have read that comment better.
No, I can't read. Okay, this is why I ask questions, because my mom and my dad are kind of related, and I have problems with my IQ.
So you are Muslim then? You are definitely Muslim then? If your mum and dad are
no,
related.
There weren't enough Jewish people in my town.
Oh my god.
And what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Abe, do you see what I mean, bro? See what I mean? But this is how these streams can go and will go, right? Okay.
Holy crap.
Inevitably.
I did not expect that.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow.
Oh, Robo Abe.
Wow.
No,
Yes.
Beep bop boop.
beep
Oh,
boop.
vey, we need to change that, Evan. And then we have 4 by Killer Kale.
What does 4 mean?
Thank you,
I-
Killer
Is that
Kyle.
that cunt? Is that cunt with the hammer that no one else can lift?
It stands for four score.
Four score.
4 score.
Four score.
Four
man.
scores and 7 years
That
ago.
cunt with a hammer that no
Right, so
one
with
can-
it, hang on a second. Here's a little bit of a math question. What would
That
4
was so
scores and
good.
7 years be?
87 years.
Oh yes, Abe, you little bastard, you. Right, you shouldn't have said that quick, right? Okay, you could have let these struggle on with it, because
Well-
Another 2 by Kyler Kale says Robo.
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 Robo. Robo.
Why are you rolling your R in Robo? Or are you
Shut up.
Roboing?
You know what, Cat?
Robo.
Robo.
No, I can't roll my R's. I'm just jealous. I can't do it.
Robo.
Robo.
Come on, Cat.
I'm just
Give
jealous.
us your best.
Robot.
I'm just shit talking because I can't do it.
Give us your best roll.
Robo.
Thank you, Killer
Robo.
Kyle.
Robo. Wherefore thou Robo?
No, I can't. I can't do it. I have a
Can you
list.
try it? Can you
No,
try it?
I've done it on stream before, and I can't do it because I have a list.
Just try it.
I can't do it. It's not something that I can do.
Why?
There aren't many things I can't do, but I can't roll my R's.
Robo. You should just do it. Like Nike style.
I'm trying.
Nike style, Cat. Nike style.
Oh, I see, like,
I'm poor.
the only B I ever got in school was, like, trying to roll my R's in Spanish class because I couldn't do
Thank you,
it.
Gorilla Biscuits. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. Thank you, Kyle. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Dono War. Dono War. Let me put my Cash App in the chat. I'm just kidding.
Well, we're there. Cat, putting your cash up in the chat, you fucking bitch. You've got more money than all of us put together.
That's freaking clever shit right there.
Oh man, Brick is like you.
Cat, come on, love, you've got more money than all of us put together.
Bricky.
Listen.
Oh, that was fantastic. Wow. Just
You know,
go.
you know, if anybody ever donated anything to me, it would end up back in y'all's pockets anyway.
Right.
With the dodos.
Yeah, would it gain interest?
Hell no. I might take a cut.
The only people gaining interest are all the ones holding the money, okay?
The only
All
ones
the
gaining
banks.
interest are all the Hollowitz and Nemedwitz and Golden. It's the Golden Steinberg family.
I can't do it, Elder.
Donations for the rolling fund. They
I can't do
always have
I also
rolling.
can't whistle. I can't whistle either, so I can't make noises.
Oh man, thank you so much, Killer Kyle.
If this was down to the wire, this is so much easier. Go.
You see shit, you know when I started whistling there, the dog came over and started licking me leg. Right?
Oh,
Abe,
you
Abe,
have
do
that
want
dog
to do
feeling a
Mexican
certain type
roll?
of way.
I want to pet that dog. I want to pet that dog. I want to
Pet
pet
that dog. Can I pet
Can I-
that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Got that dog in him. Got
Got
that dog.
Got that dog in him.
Oh my god! I derailed this whole stream. You were talking about serious shit, and I just came in and derailed.
Yeah,
it
we were exactly. We thank you very much. We were
Yes.
talking about serious
Yes.
shit before you
Yes.
jumped up here.
And thank
yeah, but
God
nobody
for
cares
that.
about what you were talking about anyway.
That's true.
You
That's
are
what
out.
was happening. You should have seen. You should have seen my DMs. They were like, "What are you even doing? Why are you talking about stupid shit?" That's what happened.
What do you
Well,
think
I think
about
I-
me going
I think I
hard?
put a snore emoji in the chat once.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. True. Jeez.
I just do that.
You think I
Holy
should?
smokes.
You think I should? Oops. You think I should allow or be less mean to re-examination?
What?
Honestly, I didn't listen to him, so I don't really know his stance or worldview. So I don't know if you should be nice or mean
He's
to
a
him.
doing circle Christian. He's a doing circle Christian. Oh, you're too mean.
Well, maybe be a little more kind and welcoming towards him. Maybe you'll get him out of the sewing circle and into the trenches.
Emmett, do not be nice or kind to anybody, my friend. Right? Okay, don't be nice or kind to anybody.
Okay, just don't be a dick. Maybe, like, be neutral.
Yeah, Emmett can't not be a dick because he's a proper bell end, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some true
Cat,
words
Cat,
that
what
say
Cat,
that.
what he is, he's a
Hold
knob
on.
jockey. He's a knob jockey cat, right?
A knob jockey.
Ricky, I
That's
know-
I like that
Ricky,
one.
I know these words probably came from England, but it's like, don't be a cunt. I think that's.
Yeah,
Twat waffle.
Stop
Twat
being
waffle.
stop being a cunt.
You guys
Twat
are being
waffle.
mean to me.
Well, twat waffle is like it's more.
No, what? Wait, say that word. Say that word. Say twat again. Say twat again. Say it again.
Twat waffle.
Twat. Right? You see, you're fucking. You're proper pathetic. Honestly, twat.
It's funny how
What?
we have. It's funny how our English is better than yours. So what
Your
are you
English
trying
is
to
not
say?
better than ours. Our English
Yep.
is you only speak
I'll be
English.
honest, my English is shit.
To be totally honest with you, right? You could have either spoke. You could have spoke French or Spanish, right? Okay.
Ricky, it'd be nice if I could understand what you're saying, but speak English, please.
Yeah, it would be great if you could understand. The fact that you can't understand me actually gives me an advantage.
I'll be real. Mine's shit. My English is shit. I know it is. I don't give a fuck. I add extra letters and syllables, and it's fine.
See, I understood I understood every single word that Kat just said. Ricky. I don't know what your problem is, bro.
Right. Okay. Now look at. I've got no time for weak-minded individuals.
What are you saying?
Right. Okay.
I can't hear you.
You get what you get, and you don't talk shit. This ain't build a
Exactly.
bitch workshop.
Exactly.
Can I be honest with you?
I don't know what means. What does that even mean?
For your microaggressions and your feelings, right? You're very
You know, if you enunciated a little better, maybe the world wouldn't hate you so much.
So if I spoke like this to you, ladies and gentlemen, would this be a little bit more better?
What are you saying?
I would
Stop
actually
speaking
be
a
a little
different language.
scared. Like, if you spoke like that, I'd be a little intimidated. So,
Hello, young chaps. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
no, don't do that one. Go back to the scary one. Go back to the scary one. I liked that one.
That last
that
one
one was
sounded
good.
mighty gay.
That was very fruity. That was very fruity. Go back
It
to
was
the scary
fruity.
one.
It was fruity, she says.
That was like
That was the That was the
Fruit-
one you used in Amsterdam.
Yeah, that was
Don't
fruit.
use that one.
That was fruit bar level. Okay.
Yeah.
Go back to the scary one.
Make it less organic, they say.
Harry Potter really sounds like Bricky.
Just yeah.
Harry Potter really sounds like Bricky, and he actually looks like this as well.
I
Tell me
can't
why
hear
I'm
it.
doodling.
I don't know what you're saying.
Tell me why I'm doodling the word twat waffle on my notepad right now. Good lord.
You
Right,
are
I'll
wild.
tell you what, Kat, right?
You want nightmares, that's why.
Sorry. Hold on. Okay. If you repeat that one more time, Cat Love, and then I can.
I said, tell me why I'm doodling the word twat waffle on my work notebook right now.
Twat waffle is not a word, Cat Love. It is twat waffle.
Twat waffle. Twat.
Twat. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Love. Yeah. Okay. And now, if we can just have our decorum. Okay, there is no excuse for bad grammar.
Twat waffle.
No. Right, that's it. I've done enough. I cannot really talk like that much longer.
Well, the problem is vowels. The vowels just don't translate.
Question.
I mean,
Is the
problem
waffle,
with ink.
is it waffle or
How many
waffle?
vowels are there in the English language? How many vowels in the alphabet?
Is it waffle or waffle?
Waffle.
So why is it twat?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, why is it twat? Because there's no O in twat.
There's no O in waffle either.
Waffle, right?
Waffle spelled W-A.
Oh, you little bitch.
I'll be
Gotcha.
back in a second.
Got him.
Right. Abe, can we edit that bit out, please?
It never happens.
W-cat.
Come on, Abe. I've known you a long time. I've known you about 3.5 miles.
This is like Las Vegas. You know, if a woman beats you, then nobody's going to talk about it.
Well, with that, my woman beats me all the time, and I talk about it all the time. No one.
All right, we're going to talk about it from now on.
with a hammer.
W-cat.
With a hammer. Why do you think he
Do you know
talks
what
like
it is,
that?
Abe? Do you know the best of it is, mate? I love it.
All right.
What was that Jim Bob quote? A face only a hammer could love?
Yeah, and look, I've got a face not even my mother could love, right? Okay, so you know,
My mother
thinks
always
I'm special.
Exactly.
Can't you have been a proper bitch to me tonight, though? And I love
No. I'm just saying my mother thinks I'm special.
No, I'm not on about that, Cat. Since you jumped up here tonight, you literally targeted me, right? Okay, and I am.
Listen, just because your mother.
Oh no, Cat, you've done it, right? Okay, now you have made Bricky feel very insecure and very comfortable.
Ricky, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not her fault that your mother doesn't think you're special. All right.
I just said
That's society's fault. That is society's fault. That blame society.
Hang on a second. My mother knows I'm special. That's why she got all the benefits, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I've got the helmet to prove it.
Brick, if she targeted you, you'd have an arrow to show for it.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't you fucking dare tempt this bitch, Abe. Right? Okay. I've already bought a brand new pair of Nike Air Max Air Jordans, right? Okay, just in case I have to come across that.
Listen, the short bus shows up at both your places, and you both just wave it off. Can you just have?
I've already learned how to run in a zigzag formation. Right, okay,
that's
if you
okay.
If you run in a straight line, right? Okay, all you're doing is just giving Cat like distance, right? Okay, so velocity.
That would make sense. Why Cat just points the fucking short bus over to your house? You're just zigzagging over there.
Yeah, but if I actually manage to get to that fucking bobcat, believe me, honestly, I'm coming back to that front porch, right? Okay, I'm scooping one of them lambs up, right, and I'm taking it back and cooking the cunt.
No.
See, like, no. See, I said what I didn't I? Cat, look at Cat. I promise you, love, right? Okay, I won't kill them in a halal way, right? Okay, I will get rid of them in a good Christian way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I will put some corn on the barbecue as well, right? You know.
Well, at least they'd be cooked with their favorite meal, I reckon.
Oh, believe me, honestly, Cat Love, can I be honest with you, love? I would never, ever, honestly, love, as much as I would want to, I could never, ever do that, right? But, you know, if they did die, right, and just say, for example, I was your groundskeeper, just say it was, right, and you went, I need to get this, you do realize I wouldn't be burying it, right? I would be cooking the cunt, right?
I have all of my sheep cremated and then spread their ashes.
You do cook them!
Oh my.
But I don't eat them.
Oh my gosh, what a waste.
Well, all of mine have either died. No, all of mine have either died of old age, like very old age, so the meat wouldn't be good, or like sickness, and I wouldn't want to eat a sick.
Oh, and do you know what it is, right? I don't know.
I don't know if they're old, the meat still be good. Just saying.
Well,
Kat, you're the only woman I know of a fucking 500-meter extension cord, right? Okay, that can have a fan and God, again.
I did have a fan on my dog in the yard.
Honestly, Kat, I swear to God, right? The wife saw that, right? When the wife saw that, it was like it plucked in her heart, and then I thought myself. I looked at it, how long's that extension cord?
It was very long. I actually had it custom made.
And you know what it is, you know, that dog, right? You know, when you looked at it, right, it was so fucking happy.
He was, wasn't he? Bless his heart.
Can I just? I want to interject.
Kat, listen,
right.
I will kill anybody that tries to cook your fucking lambs, right? Okay.
Thank you.
The
Listen,
lamb defender.
My wife loves fish tanks, right? She's got many, and I got block heater cords out to the fucking, the cars, and yeah, those are not cheap. And by the time winter comes around, I'm like, where the fuck are those? And yep, they're hooked up to her fish tanks, and you can't take those. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, fish tanks are more important than cars, of course.
Yep. Sweet. And it's like, how did those fish tanks were all on some sort of other extension cords into power? Well, there goes the fucking thing. Like, what the hell happened? How did this change? Now you got my fucking extension cords, like the ones I made specifically.
Yeah. But then
I have noticed that men really do have affinity for extension cords.
We do.
Well, yeah.
My ex had like 50 extension cords.
Yeah,
Kat,
that makes sense.
He's
based.
Look, men like to extend stuff, right? Okay.
Yep.
Just saying, right? Okay.
Go gadget.
Yep.
Like, come on, Kat. Look, love. I mean, it's our own way out of things, right? Okay, we like to extend it.
Ricky, not only is my extension making her happy, but it also makes me happy, right?
Oh shit! Whoa! Is she reverse pegging you?
Wow! Now.
Now you're making it weird, right? Now this is getting weird.
Am I Bricky? When I say my extension cord is longer,
I'm very comfortable.
When I say my extension cord is longer and it makes us both happy, somehow that makes me taking it. Oh,
I love how all the guys in the chat are like, "Yeah, we do love extension cords."
Yeah, I think Bricky's just gay. Bricky's like, oh, an extension cord. It must mean up the ass. It's like, oh, come on, Bricky. Bricky, come on now. You gotta calm down, Bricky.
How great extension cords are.
Yeah.
See? Got more watts than your extension cord.
Oh, really? I'm pretty sure you're talking about the extensioning things, putting it in your butt. That's what you were talking about.
Now you're making it weird because nobody mentioned anything about putting stuff up butts. Now you said that, right? Okay. How many extension cords could you take up your butt?
Oh my gosh! I did not even need that visual. What
Abe,
the fuck?
Abe, put your fingers.
Bricky wants some competition. Bricky wants some competition. How many? All right.
Abe, that's
If
it,
you have the world record, then tell me how much more, and I won't do it.
About 3 more inches in your sound.
Yeah, leave.
All right.
Leave.
You know, I'm going to concede. I concede to your. You know, I'm not going to try it.
So did I win? Did I win?
You did. You won it all.
I won. Right.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
What's the prize? What's the prize? I get a prize, don't I?
You got your prize.
No, I
The extension cord.
Do I not at least get a cuddly teddy bear or like a dead lamb or something at least?
You got the extension cord prize.
Yep. Your prize has been extended.
Spaceman said extension cord prattle.
You're extending your limited warranty. Okay.
Oh Lord.
I'm like a high under, right? Okay. Extension warranty.
Yeah. Yeah, you're only going to get one.
Oh, anyway,
unless you want more.
Why are you turning this stream into like a proper fucking like? This is just getting too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that I derailed this.
I think it's degenerated beyond repair.
Yeah,
I blame
sorry,
it.
guys. I
Emmett
tried
was
to
the
leave.
one that brought it over
I
here.
tried to leave.
I tried to leave. I did.
That is a lie.
I did. I tried to leave, and y'all were like, "Okay,
No.
I'll stay."
No. You wanted just an excuse to stay. You didn't try to leave.
No, not really.
Can I be honest with you? Even if I lost, I still won. Right? Okay.
You won?
He won the extension cord war.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. The longest, the most.
Just a little bit longer.
The longer, the
Like
most
the
filling.
cord.
Yeah. What you want to do with an extension cord is definitely the most longest and the most thick, the most fulfilled.
Outputs than your extension cord. Okay.
I don't know about any extension cords. I'm just gonna.
Depends on the user.
See, now you're making it weird.
You're not going to tell me you don't have use of extension cords having like 3 bird cages.
Oh.
I don't.
That's a power bar. Okay, that's a power bar. That's
wait
different.
Wait a second. No. This is false allegations, and this is the moment where I am gonna get my bow because you keep on doing the false allegations. Okay. So
I'm just speaking the truth, and eventually everyone's going to know the truth.
you know that
power
you're
bar?
gonna have a. You're gonna have to. You know what, Kat? You have to.
Listen, I'm gonna agree on this rare occasion. I'm gonna agree with Kat right now. Okay,
It's a power bar. It's a power bar.
You're gonna have to take a trip to Utah, and you're gonna inspect the house, and there's not gonna be any fucking cages, but the one cage. And at that point, I'm gonna get my bow because that's false allegations. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure.
And you're going to see the power bar. You're going to see his power bar, not
As long
extension
as you
cords.
do not look in the basement, right? You're okay.
It's almost.
If you do look in the basement,
Lord, I have so many extension cords in my basement for all those freezers. I really do.
I mean, look, can I be honest with you, right?
Oh,
Jeffrey Dahmer has nothing on Kat, right?
She's saying she has more extension cords to her freezers than Jeffrey Dahmer.
What I mean,
that's what she said. I heard it.
Jeffrey Dahmer never ever kept them frozen, did he? Really, he let them go off, didn't he? That's why.
I mean, the freezers are for like animal meat, but it's fun that you guys are scared.
That's like a Fitzgerald, Jeffrey Dahmer, and a
Bricky. She's saying Jeffrey Dahmer would be jealous of my setup, right?
Yep.
I mean, I have 9 deep freezers.
Oh my!
See, there you go.
Lord.
She's like, oh fuck yeah.
No, this is what I'm. That's it. I love that. Right? Okay. So Kat, right? Kat gets into she uses that soft Southern accent, right? Okay. Can you go to the freezer and just get those fucking steaks out of there for me?
Yeah. And then you're in the freezer. You're in the freezer.
Rest in peace, K2. Rest in peace, K2.
You know, okay.
Well, there's a reason
And
why
then,
KK
and then,
is not in
and then
the
you've
chat.
got poor fucking like Emmett, right? That comes along, being hooked up from Home Depot, right? Like Emmett. And,
Emmett's definitely in the freezer. Emmett's in the freezer.
No. I'm in the shed. I mean, in the
listen,
barn.
I'm
Sorry,
already
my
well,
bad.
I'm
My
already well
bad.
aware when I go
I
to
work
the
there.
southern parts of America, right? Okay, that cat is going to employ me to dig a lot of holes, right? That's going to bury a lot of things in it, right? Okay?
No, he's the one digging the hole. Emmett's digging the hole.
Yeah, I dig
Emmett's not
holes.
digging the hole. Are you seen that fact?
Well, honestly, it's more fun to make
Emmett's
them dig
digging the
their
hole.
own hole. It's more fun to make them dig their own hole.
Yeah, I've seen Emmett dig.
Emmett doesn't get to dig the hole, and whether he likes it or not, he's digging the hole.
Seen him dig holes.
That's just what's happened.
With Fredo.
Yeah, but I can operate.
Yeah, exactly. Fredo's digging the hole.
Okay, they are horrible hole diggers. Emmett, Fredo, Elder Lion, they are terrible hole diggers. I was there, and they were not good.
Cat, look, I can operate a JCB, right? I can operate a JCB, right? Okay, and an excavator, right, with my eyes closed, right? Okay, literally. Right, okay? I do not need instruction manuals, right? All I need to do, right, okay, is like once I dug that hole, right, I'll use the digger arm to sweep this cunt into the hole, right, and bury him. Right? Okay?
Elder Lion, he edged you guys like you were almost done with the game, and then he just completely turned the game off.
He is the worst hole digger, except for the fact that he digs his hole.
He's the worst hole digger.
He's the fucking worst hole digger ever. Okay? Except that digging his so fucking
They were
hole.
playing a video game that was literally just digging a hole.
You can't handle the truth.
You guys want to dig a hole? Okay.
Holy smokes, you guys.
You can have a smoke after the hole's been dug, Abe, right?
Nah, I was so good I left everyone in suspense. You were so drunk that you don't even remember. So I don't...
He was like, wait, we played that game? We dug a hole?
He did say that.
Emmett, I can still dig a hole and operate machinery while I'm drunk, right? Okay. As long as it's on private
I don't
property.
believe you, Bricky. We've tried this before with Elder Lion. And he will say the same thing you're saying.
Right? Well, do you want to get a shovel out now? We'll have a competition.
You can always... Yeah, let's go. We have...
Emmett,
come on over.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Come on over to the farm. I need some holes dug. You guys can have a contest.
A hole digging party.
Emmett, I tell you what, right? Emmett, how much would it take you to compete with me in a hole digging competition?
It's a hoedown over here.
See, this is just my master plan to get a bunch of free holes dug in my yard. I'm gonna host a hole digging competition.
Yeah, let's go a hole digging competition, I guess.
Let me get a bunch of free labor out of you guys.
There better be
What
one,
would you
one
want
hell
to
of
have
a
a
barbecue.
whole dog or the story?
Is this gonna be like the Hunger Games, right? Okay.
I got a question.
Yeah,
How
I'll
do we
just be
get more...
sniping from my roof.
Do you know
You
what
stop digging, you die.
has anybody ever seen that fucking series called From?
Yeah,
Right,
it's gonna be the
From is good.
Games, it's gonna be the digging games.
I literally notice, cat, no disrespect, though, right? Okay, I pictured your house, right? Okay, like the house on the hill from.
Oh, the colony house. My house is colony house.
Yes. It did. It really because it really grapes your mind, that fucking series, doesn't it? From. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's so funny that you say that because I love Colony House. I think it's beautiful, actually.
Colonial houses are amazing. You're roboting. I got a question. How do we get more Blue Jays to Emmett Old Mexican Town? Old Blue Jays? I don't have Blue Jays.
Is that the baseball team? Is that what he's talking about?
I think he's still... Yeah, you're roboting. Yeah, you are.
Abe, don't worry, mate. We're talking about baseball, so this conversation should die out very quickly because baseball is a gay sport.
Oh,
It's
I
not as
like
gay as
baseball.
football.
Yeah, basically, it's rounders on steroids. That's all it is.
My bad. It's not as gay as soccer, especially in London when they
What
go
soccer?
out and
What
they're
soccer? With a what soccer?
like soccer
Mhm.
is what
You
people
Kicking a
mean you mean
ball.
football? You mean football? Football.
It's
Nope.
It's
soccer
You mean
is
football?
what
sorry,
it's what-
sorry.
Football.
Soccer is the thing that people like when they're kicking around the ball and then they jump over it and then they cry like a little baby because somebody fucking pretended to kick them.
It's
Right.
what
They're
unites.
like,
actually used to play soccer.
oh, like
I used to
somebody.
be on the
So
Oh.
I used to be on the soccer team.
Do you know on that note, Emmett? You know how you call football, right? That's where the
Yeah,
able to-
it's when your national team dress up as pink because they're so fucking
Emmett,
gay
wait,
and can't
hang
win
on,
the
hang on,
finals
Emmett,
anyway.
right? So
Pink
we,
is beautiful.
you know how you call football,
Yeah, but
right?
it's still kind of gay when
no,
a bunch
no,
of guys
Emmett.
win and
American
playing on the
football,
final
American
lose.
football, you get to hold the ball in your hand and you have to wear
Mm-hmm.
a helmet and all these shoulder pads and shit like that. We call that rugby, right?
I mean,
That's
we
what
call that football because it's
I do like
American,
rugby.
but
I do like rugby.
Rugby's a man sport. Cat,
Listen,
right?
listen. No.
And it's
Baseball is
basically
baseball is the
football.
man's sport because you smack the other team's balls with a fucking bat. You catch their balls in not your hand but a leather glove, and you fucking manipulate them so it makes it hurt for the other team.
This
right?
sounds very gay, by the way. I'm just saying this right now. Okay, I'm taking a lot of innuendos from this, right? Smacking the
Listen,
ball.
no, I have not
Lion
touched
says-
someone's balls specifically
Yeah,
with
that
my
sounds
hand. I
as
use
well.
my own balls and smack them in their
Right,
fucking.
so you use your own ball to smack somebody else's balls. That sounds gay.
No, I didn't.
Anyway.
Is that how baseball works for you?
I don't know. Is that how baseball works for you?
Elder Lion says soccer is the game where people like playing with balls with their feet. It's weird Euro shit.
Oh, so it's kinky stuff.
Yeah, kinky stuff.
Sounds like
And
it.
use in America call that
Sounds
soccer.
very kinky.
Right. Okay.
It's fighting over somebody's ball. That's pretty fucking weird.
Very kinky.
I will agree. Soccer for you and football for me is gay and fucked up, right? Okay, but use in America call football American football, right? Which is basically where you have a helmet, shoulder pads, and you can handle the ball in your hands and kick it with a foot, right? Now we call that.
But yeah,
But in
it's called
rugby,
fuck each other up.
in rugby, we don't wear all that fucking extra padding.
And in
Neither do we
rugby,
in rugby.
and-
Well, come on now.
and in rugby, you put a thumb up someone's butt. So that's kind of gay.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? That might be your technique, but I've yet to see that
No,
on TV.
I've actually. One of my friends was on the All Blacks team in New Zealand, and he told me about it.
A friend did it. I see.
Yep.
Come on, is this
Sounds like personal experience.
Is this like the hockey players where they have the biscuit where they all spunk on it?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, we heard that about in America.
You don't know, or
Wait,
you do
we
know.
have to address this because of membership.
Listen, can I be honest with you? Can I be
Hold
honest
on,
with you?
Abe.
You're robotic
Abe,
again.
go! I want to kill you. I want to delete you.
What, Ricky?
Bravo, Abe.
What sport do you have in America that didn't get given to you by another country?
Hockey.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not like a big history
Basketball?
person. I don't know much about history.
Basketball.
And I pretty much enjoy all the sports. Like when I was in South Africa, what's the world championship of rugby? What do they call that?
Oh.
Is it like
Hell.
like we have the Super Bowl of football? Like what's the Super Bowl of rugby?
Yeah, it's not really, to be honest with you, Kat.
RWC, the
no,
Men's Rugby World Cup.
It's what's it called? Do I have to Google this?
It's
Well, no, it's fine. You don't have to. But it's like, what would be the equivalent of like our Super Bowl or whatever? They were having that, and South Africa was one of the last two teams. And I was in South Africa, so I got to be there and watch them win and everything, and that was really cool, and that was fun. Everyone was all
New Zealand, and like South Africa and the Aussies and shit like that. And
yeah.
they're brilliant at rugby, right? Okay, and the
Mhm.
English,
Okay,
even the French are useless at most things, right? But like
I'm
rugby,
gonna
the
read
hot.
some money. So give me a second. K2, keep on tracking. Member for 1 month. Thank you, K2. It says soccer, rugby, gay, hockey, real sport.
Thank you.
Which is
Hockey's
probably
good.
very great.
Whoa. K2, stop being a little gay homosexual, right? And jump up on the panel, right? And defend yourself, dickhead. Right?
You know, like, Canada actually used to be some good shit back in the day. You guys were all like, yeah, we'll play basketball and shit. And the basket had no hole in it.
Basketball
just
was
like-
amazing.
Hold on.
Basket had no
and then,
hole
and then
in
a
it.
bunch of
Yep, Canada was like, hey, let's cut a hole in that bitch. Canada was the one that cut a hole in the basket.
So Canada likes holes.
Yes. Yes. If you don't like holes, you're fucked.
Can't just burn
The game doesn't work if you don't have holes.
Can't just burn through there, son.
Holy.
Holy.
Girls don't get many good joke opportunities, so I gotta take them when I get them.
That's a good one.
Fuck
Thank you,
yeah.
Elder Lion.
And the
Let's
Lion
go.
member for 3 months says America invented the best of sport, nuclear warfare.
Oh, that's true.
Let's fucking go.
Technically, they didn't invent nuclear war, right? Okay, the Germans did.
No.
Funded and built in the USA.
Can I be honest with you? America wouldn't exist without the UK.
Okay,
Well,
yeah, if you want to if you want to go to the very
Wait,
beginning
the UK,
of it.
The UK was around in the 1700s?
The British Empire.
Sure, if you want to be like, hey, those people that wanted nothing to do with you. Yeah, we invented those people.
Let's go back and see. Look, America is 249 years old. Am I right in saying?
1776 to now. We're going to be 250 after, well, in July, I guess.
So you're 249 years
Oh, yeah.
old, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we
I
got
have
Trump.
fucking,
What
I
you
have,
got?
I have garden walls. I have garden walls in my front street that are older, right, in your country.
You mean yard
Yeah.
walls? You mean
Yard
fen-
walls, whatever you call it, yeah, garden wall, yard wall.
If nothing's
that-
growing in it, it's not a garden.
Well, the caliphate
Oh,
of Afghanistan
shit.
can be old, but
Where did
it's still a caliphate.
you just celebrated Thanksgiving? Where did that come from?
It
Natives.
came from the pilgrims and the natives.
And who gave you that? Who gave you that celebration? It was the British.
Not
Actually,
not you.
It was a lack. It was actually a lack of the British.
Yeah, it really was. And the Italians that came to come over to discover the land.
Do you know when the British left you? You know, because like obviously we won Boston. You backed us off in Boston, right? Okay, and you started getting bigger than your boots, right? Okay.
It sounds like they fucking outgrew your boots and dumped all your shit in the river.
Hang on a second. The Brits went, hang on, we've got a lot more to worry about with our sugar plantations and shit like that in other countries and whatnot, right? Okay, let's just leave these to it, right? So we left them to it. You were fighting over, you had a civil war and everything. A civil war, right? But you had the French invaders, the Spanish invaders, and everything.
Yeah.
It was like you couldn't even sort yourselves out.
The Spanish never invaded. The French, the Spanish, the Italians discovered it. The Spanish had the southern side. The French never fucking. The French had the right, the eastern side that was just in the bit.
The French had control over some part of it, didn't they?
Some little part, but like you're not talking about the all the land, bro.
Why do you choose to speak English?
My God.
See, these had these two
Why do you
states,
choose to speak? Why
and they defeated all the south, and then conquered Mexico
I'm gonna read
too.
some money right now. Okay, calm down. K2, keep on trucking says. Bricky, did you watch that Heat Emmett play? Did you watch it? Bricky?
What?
I didn't
Did
hear
you
that.
watch it?
Damn it. I didn't hear what you.
Bricky, did you
Bricky,
watch
did
that
you watch-
Heat Emmett play?
Baby Shark.
Which hit?
Okay,
hockey
look at
hit.
Screen. Everybody.
Oh.
Look at
Oh,
screen.
I'm not watching.
My bad. Oh my
I'm doing
gosh.
stuff.
Yeah, I love, and that's one thing I love about hockey. Is the violence in hockey. I love that.
Yeah, but
Me too. I like the
they
violence.
I love it.
they don't do that anymore.
Do you know when they used to just send somebody on
They're
just
not
to be
allowed.
that violent, antagonistic
Maybe
person?
probably not in the NHL, but I'd say the little leagues. They
You know
probably
when you
still get a little rowdy.
sat on the sidelines, right? Okay, and it was like, right, okay, we need to soup this up a bit, right? And it would send somebody on just to fuck with them, right? Okay.
Those were called goons. The goons were the best. Like, cause they couldn't even fucking skate. They couldn't fucking do anything. Like Canada
Yeah,
made actually a good
they
video
were
of it
built like,
called Go, but
brick shit houses, weren't
yep,
they? And it
they would
bombed
just drop you.
Aye, that's
Anybody
what-
who's an aggressor, they would just fucking drop them.
Right, which is where in basketball as well. You know, when you've got these people
Yep.
that are meant to be,
It's just not as harsh, not as deliberate.
Right. So I'm not gonna lie. I like violence. I do like violent sports.
Well, that's always been sports. Sports has always been kind of violent.
Yeah, but football, in my eyes, in soccer, in your eyes, has become a bit of a. I can't say the F word. A bit of a.
Soccer has always been. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, your football is.
A bit of a
It's gone too
bitches
far.
game.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you guys just. Back in the day, it was just as hardcore, but now it's like, oh, I haven't even got hit, and you fucking tumble.
Gorilla Biscuits.
Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits.
One Abe Dinkins
JB,
member.
GB,
Legend.
Abe, you just changed your microphone, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
how do you know? You still got the green fucking goo coming out of his ear.
Oh, no, because I could hear his breathing very loudly, and I was like, just, yeah.
You know what?
That's why. I was wondering. Oh no.
I actually love that, like, you have loud breathing into your microphone and that you robot and that you get really loud. I love it because I love that it pisses everyone off. It's like, I just love the rage that everyone gets for it, and makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside knowing that they're pissed off
I
about
was
it.
just breathing very loudly there. Why didn't you love that?
Yeah, it's
I
like
did.
it's like when Abe was playing some crazy fucking video game and I was playing like, a normal video game and he was just getting stomped and I'm like, I'm glad that I'm not him. I feel the same way as you.
Yes.
All the lion says hockey is the most sexually ambiguous sport. It's violent, but they are also ice skating.
That's true.
It's like Torval and Dean on steroids, isn't it?
Mamma mia.
They also are skating. That makes it a little less intimidating.
Boom! Right hook.
That was a good point, Elderline.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys
Would
are
it be
wild.
worse if they were roller skating? Definitely would be worse if they were roller skating. Oh my god! Come on, roller skate. That is basically. Who the fuck roller skates?
Only people who have a death wish.
I have a date.
Emmett,
Yeah,
come
say
on.
that.
Emmett roller skates. Emmett roller
Emmett.
skates.
I
don't
can
roller skate,
I
but I
can
do have
actually
a
picture
dad.
Emmett roller skating right now. I can.
Yep.
Emmett is roller skating right now.
Yeah.
I'm on
He's
camera
grooving.
right now.
He's
What the fuck are you talking about?
Emmett, do you know what it is? I've actually got a vision, and I've got
He's
an
on
image
green
in my head
screen.
right now of you roller skating around the Home
He's
Depot
on
car
green
park.
me
screen
too.
rolling
So do I.
Rolling roller skating
Backwards.
around the Home Depot
Backwards.
car park going, hire me, hire me, hire me.
Oh my lord.
He's got the flyest outfit on right now, like the Elvis Presley one, but
Emmett
that's like
just came
super
out of the
flare.
skater closet.
Super flare and fucking just shining.
Get back in the skate closet.
He's a superstar.
I'm done
Yeah.
skating.
He's all shook up.
Roller skating. I'm talking roller skates.
I don't do either. Okay.
Yeah, try roller skating with one of the wheels took off.
It doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah,
No,
that,
not at all.
That's,
Emmett, you should get some Heelys.
oh, no. Emmett, don't listen to Emmett. Just trying to walk into the whole world of pain. Yeah, right. Okay, they're dangerous. Them wheelies.
Yep, get some Heelys and then grab a fucking
Heelys are the
a GoPro.
Emmett,
Put a GoPro on your head, Emmett, and get some
Emmett,
Heelys.
Emmett, don't go on eBay now or fucking Amazon and buy a pair of Heelys.
No.
Right, okay, he's doing it now. Look at him. He's
Get
buying
some
a pair now.
roller skates. Get some roller skates.
Right, Emmett, I've done it once, right? Okay, I swear down, mate. Right, honestly, the front of my car still has a dent in it, right? Okay.
It's gonna be a new
hold
stream.
on.
It's going to be a whole new series of streams of
Just
Emmett just
did.
skating.
Look at Abe, and then think of backwards roller skating. Abe could do it too. Come on now. Let's fucking go.
I can't do it.
Emmett and Abe roller skating backwards.
I'll fall through the universe.
I can see that.
I'm sure we can find a video
Emmett too.
game.
Emmett would be
Skating
like,
video
"Yep,
game.
here we go."
I'm trying to find them.
Are you trying
like,
to find
no.
Heelys?
He's gonna get some Heelys.
Good luck.
He's like, no, seriously.
I don't think they even make them anymore.
This look, you have
They
far
do.
too much influence on people. Right? Emmett is literally trying to buy a pair of Heelys now.
Well, it happens.
Don't get them because, like, when I was in college, there was this dude that wore them around campus because he thought it would get into classes more quickly.
Can I just very rarely do something I never do? Right? Okay.
Oh, they have one with lights.
Seth Spence, right? Okay. If you have something to say to me, son, jump up here and say it, right? Otherwise, stop breathing, you oxygen-thieving bastard, right? Okay.
They look dangerous.
They are.
Probably.
Of course.
Well, what I was going to say is this guy, he was going down. It wasn't a very steep ramp, but it was still a ramp. And he hit the bottom of the ramp, and he went flying. And it was pretty funny. I laughed.
Oh,
I'd laugh.
Did something else happen? Like, is he alive?
Well, I mean, he got hurt. He was, like, rolling around in pain for a little while, but he eventually got up.
That's the best part. Yeah, that's the best part, Emmett. What are you talking about? Hey, look at that guy.
He was like moaning and groaning. He was like, "Oh," I was like, "You're all right, puss. Get up."
Emmett, you do realize that these Heelys only have, like, is it one wheel on the back, Cat? It's only one, isn't it?
Yep.
And
Perfect.
you have to lift your front fucking toe.
It's the part that they hurt themselves. That's the best part.
Don't get Heelys, Emmett. We're too old for Heelys. We don't recover fast from falls anymore. We're all too old.
We are.
Yeah, what we need, Emmett, what you need is a wheelchair. You need a wheelchair.
I broke my arm like 2 years ago, just being on a bicycle, so I'm not gonna do it.
You broke your arm being on a bicycle.
He did a Joe Biden. Okay, calm down.
Yeah,
It wasn't me. It was me. I don't want to.
He should have calmed down, and we can actually make fun of that.
Did you shake your pants as well?
Oh.
No. What?
Oh,
I mean,
fascism
to fall
had
upstairs
a
and
good
shit your
idea,
pants,
Abe.
that should be the Joe Biden.
Ready?
Fascism
Are you
once had
ready?
a good idea, Abe.
What?
He asked us to name our 3 favorite movies and why.
3 favorite movies? I don't even
Shawshank
watch
Redemption's
movies.
my first one.
Oh, you don't watch movies?
Not really. Not like I used to.
Wait,
I don't even.
Why do we have a whore on the screen?
I was gonna play something. Jeez,
Oh,
Just 1
woman.
second, real quick. K245
A whore on the
says.
screen.
Why do we have
Just like degenerate, get it out of here.
Just 1 second. So K2 is asking for 5. Emmett, did it snow? I want to watch Build a Snowman stream.
Cat's like, look at that slope of her legs
Give me just a
crossed, right?
second.
Hey,
Get it out of here.
hey,
Oh,
hey.
Can I tell Cat?
Emmett, did it snow? We
wanna
wanna watch you
Build a
build.
Snowman on stream. It did snow today, but it didn't snow enough, so all the snow is gone, and it's probably gonna be I'm hoping by Christmas that we can have a good snow, but it depends, and it's probably gonna be on January. It depends on the weather. So just letting you all know that it's gonna take a long time.
Emmett, can I just say you are definitely not a good meteorologist, right? Okay, you wouldn't be a good weatherman, right? Okay,
because
I'd be like,
it's probably going to snow at some time, mate. It was snowing yesterday, but it may not snow tomorrow. If it
have
does,
you guys ever watched the movie Mean Girls?
Yes.
He's like the girls that her boobs can tell if it's already raining.
Gosh.
I think there's
Like,
a 75%
There's a
chance of that
60%
it's already
chance that
raining.
it's already raining.
Emmett, your mic's low, bud. Can we sort Emmett's mic out? It's a little bit low.
Cars. Tomater.
And since he was talking about like boobies,
Where did he live?
Junkyard? Maybe?
Full of what?
Junk?
What kind of junk?
Car parts?
Yeah, where do you get the car parts? Those would be body parts and rotting corpses of his fellow cars. Mater was a serial killer, and everyone in that town was okay with
What
it.
the fuck?
Notice that Lightning McQueen was the first real tourist to come through there that they talked about. Nobody else. Because they all ended up in Mater's yard.
We all end up in Mater's yard.
Disney stuff for me now!
Oh, bless her heart. She's special.
Abe,
What?
in the private chat, you can play what our prime minister and his wife did when they won.
I'm gonna bounce because I'm gonna start streaming, and you guys have a good rest of your stream, and we'll see you soon. Okay?
Probably.
Have a good one.
I'm actually gonna send you to Emmett. That's what I'm doing.
Emmett,
That's what I'm
you
doing.
do.
Later, Skater.
You just read that.
Skater?
Later, Ice Skater.
You just gave Abe an out there, Emmett. You give Abe an out. Right, okay. So anyway, on that note, right, okay. Cat My Love, Abe, and Voltaire. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go over and annoy Emmett, right? That's what we're gonna do. Right.
Rage quit.
Alright, let's fucking go.
I will raid the chat over to Emmett's, and you guys can continue the party there. I am literally trying not to fall asleep, and I don't know why I'm this tired.
Abe,
but
Abe, can I just say, Abe, you are very weak, right? Okay, you need to really start manning up a bit more, right? Okay, you know, like this is very weak of you.
Yeah,
right?
thanks.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Abe. Look, I've got your back. I've got your back, bro, right hard. But like, man the fuck up a bit more, right? Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
God bless you, Abe, my friend. God bless
you.
you and your fucking family, my friend. Honestly, lovely speaking to you, bruv. It is. Voltaire, I'll see you when I see you. But in chat, chat, everyone in chat, right? Everybody in chat, right? You're all a bunch of bastards, right? But I love you.
Yes.
Abe,
Yes. Voltaire. Not Voltaire.
play the video in the chat before you go, because this is my before I go. This is our prime minister when he won the election, and his wife. He ran on elbows up.
Oh my
gosh. A hockey term,
Really?
which means cheap shots.
Oh, that's always good.
Yep. So like, look at him, and while he's dancing.
Oh my gosh, this is retarded. Okay. Let's do it. Let's play the Canadian guy.
Yep, Canadian guy when he won. The man-child dancing. This is his wife. Yeah.
Wow. That looks like hard autism to me.
Yes. Both him
That-
and his wife. And
That's
so when
super
I say
special.
that, Trump, he could have said the sky is blue and Canada would have changed their vote from conservative to liberal.
That's terrifying to me.
Yeah, I live there, bro. But yeah, I'm going to try to sleep peacefully.
Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Yep. All right, bro. Well, I'm going to head over to Emmett's and I wish you a good rest and God bless, bro.
Thank you. God bless you as well.
Talk to you later.
See you later. And to the chat, God bless you all. Try to have yourselves a good night. I will see you all again tomorrow, I'm sure. Have fun at Emmett's. Tell him he's grounded. Make sure he knows he's grounded. Because he's grounded. Okay? God bless. And good night to all of you.